Good morning. Good morning.
What's happening, Matt?
What's the deal, dog?
Man, I've been thinking this over. I have a serious comic book question for you because you know about these comic book things.
I know about some of these things.
I want to get your opinion on what my thinking, where my thinking's at. Okay, so you got Marvel and DC, and you have other comic book companies that put out comic books around about once a month for a storyline.
Yeah, like monthlies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think that feeds into the medium in which the comic book's printed on, the type of paper, the accelerated print style, the accelerated art style. So the art style kind of leans towards the medium of this fast sort of production item. I say fast in comparison to, the guy we're looking at right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about, if you go and you buy Will Eisner's The Dreamer,
okay,
it's a really good comic book. It's not comic book. It's a graphic novel about the early days of comic books.
Okay.
And dude, they weren't like, hey, I'm gonna spend 2 weeks on a page. They were doing like 3 or 4 pages in a day.
Right.
These were like, guys with, with like ties going to work and shit. That's what it looked like.
Which I guess speaks to the kind of art style. So, I mean, because you can do fast and dirty. I mean, for instance, let's look at newspapers and their comic book pages, right?
Yeah.
That's once a week thing. I mean, it's however many panels, but it's a once a week item for the Sunday paper, for example. The art style is not super detailed, super all this. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't have to have good composition or any of that. I'm just saying, as far as the art style, that leans towards the rapid nature of the production.
Yeah.
Right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. So all this shit, like the one-off books every 5 years, that's bullshit. Am I right?
Yeah. It's bullshit. Especially when you get the book, he's still making floppies. Right, like that so last book was, maybe it was like more than, the basic 22 pages of a comic. I forgot how many pages I got, but not a lot happens. Well, I mean, it's like a glorified episode on HBO. You know what I mean? Like,
it's related to, you remember on the radio, they would have the serial shows where they would have like a little bit of a story they'd put out, and then you'd have to tune in next week to hear the rest of the story. Famously in A Christmas Story, they had
drink your Ovaltine.
Right. But if you look at, say, J.K. Rowling and her Harry Potter books, she was coming out with one of those novels a year.
And but like, each novel was
hundreds and hundreds of pages.
Yeah, and also a self-contained story.
Right.
Right. I mean, I guess like once you start getting into the later books, maybe not so much, but like that first Harry Potter, like you could have just like put that down and been like, all right, cool, that's the end of it.
Right.
There's no real like cliffhangers. You find out where everybody is at the end. Harry kind of like, hey, congratulations, you get to live the rest of your life in the magic world. But I mean,
each book issue was a continuation. There's some continuation information that passes along throughout the books, and there's the big spoilers at the end and all that of the last novels. But my point is that, okay, is it storytelling? So we're not doing storytelling because it's one-off books every 5 years, and they might be 60 pages. They might be 50. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you lose interest. It's not based on the serial storytelling model of like the radio shows or like the old comic books where they print these things out once a month, maybe 2 a month. There's really nothing to continue there. What's the point in using the format of the comic book then to do these things?
Well, I like the format of the comic book.
Yep.
But
Right.
I'm kind of like moving past. I'm not really interested in floppies anymore. Like I don't go to the comic book store every month to
Right.
buy my 22 pages of story.
Right.
You know, at this point, I'm buying graphic novels or collected issues. You know
So
what I
kind of
mean? Like
one-off.
I'm going back and I'm buying like, you know, collected issues of Daredevil, you know, like Born Again. You know what I mean? Like
Or
I'm
like a series of stories.
Yeah, because Marvel and DC they'll take issues, you know, Daredevil issue. I'm just making up the numbers. Don't fucking lose your mind, anybody. But like issues, you know, 252 through 230. You know what I mean? And that'll be Frank Miller's run, and they'll like, you know, just print that and send it out. And like I'll buy stuff like that.
Mm.
Oh no, I'm losing my mind. How dare you?
Yeah. I don't even be like, actually, Frank Miller did, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm
like
not a nerd, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know all this comic book lore. Never.
There's
did.
only some. I only get so deep on like actual numbers of issues. I know, but
are we talking about collecting or making?
We're talking about about the time being spent between each issue.
Oh.
You know, like getting a full story, or you know, I guess we're talking shit about Ethan, basically, right? Let's just
because he's on the screen,
quit
but
fucking around. Yeah. So Ethan will give you like barely a floppy worth of stuff, of like story progression, and then you have to wait like 5 years. So it's, you know, it's maybe it looks good. It might be like, hey, here's this awesome series called Deadwood. Okay, here's Deadwood, but you got to wait 5 years for every episode.
Yeah, you'll be dead before that.
Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
Doesn't he do like graphic novels though? Isn't that what he's doing? But he's like,
no, he's doing episodic shit.
Oh. I mean, I've read the Watchmen graphic novel. That thing's intense. Like it's a big ass book.
That came out as that's another good example of collected shit. Like the Watchmen came out like individual issues every month,
right? Like, and then they assembled it.
Yeah, and then they assembled it.
Well, that's the thing is like if you enjoy what you're doing, if you really enjoy what you're doing, you'll probably in a reasonable amount of time get through like one project, and then you'll start the next one.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Really my point is, Tim, my point is this. Okay, so the floppy format of the comic book itself. I'm just talking about the media itself. The art style, the type of media it lends to a quick release.
Right.
Do you get my point?
Instant gratification.
Well, it's not meant to be like a hardback Harry Potter novel. It's supposed to be just this tiny little snippet of a story, but you get it in a quick duration, right, so that you can continue that story. That's my point. Like, why are we using this floppy format for these books that you'll see maybe once every 5, maybe 10 years? And they're
I guess something happened in the 70s, right? Or when did like Neil Adams or some of these other guys show up? You know, Steranko.
Well, some characters become so
popular. You know what I mean? It's like I hear
you
say you have those like early guys, and you're like, man, like those early Spider-Mans kind of look like shit, you know? And then suddenly, you know, Gil Kane shows up, or some of these other people show up, and like the artwork is just like
they're not going to get it on the deadline. I mean, because the art will suffer if you're talking about you want it fast or you want it good, you know?
Yeah. Well, then that becomes an issue of management. You know, like if I have an artist that's really good, I don't know. I think I would maybe like plan it. So it's like, hey, you're going to take this long. Okay. So your storyline will come out next year. Like
deadline's a big part of it.
Huge, dude. Huge. That was like at SVA, that was constantly fucking hammered into us. Deadlines. Make sure your deadlines. And honestly, that's not just a fucking comic book thing. That's like everywhere. That's just being professional, right?
I mean, well, as a small business or as a self-published comic book creator, you have to have some kind of timely manner of see things getting done.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking, I mean, just because of the floppy format. I mean, I know Ethan's trying to create these jewels, but the type of format that it's on the floppy comic book, like,
yeah,
how much
the
time
artwork
you
really
allow
doesn't
for
matter,
that,
dude. If the time there, like you just start looking at other shit and you start caring about other shit. A good example, Dale Keown's Pit. I don't know if you guys were around, but I was buying heavy metal and I was buying Pit and buying Savage Sword of Conan, right? And like Pit was so fucking late, dude. Do you guys remember? It would be like
I never bought it.
It'd be like, hey man, Pit number 1 is out. Awesome. When's Pit number 2 coming out? In like 2 months. Okay, cool. Then you get the second issue, and then you got to wait. Oh, wait, it's actually going to be 4 months for issue 3. I mean, I'm kind of stretching the time, but dude, by the end, like the amount of time between issues, it was like I didn't give a fuck. Right. You know what I mean? It was like, hey man, a new issue of Pit came in. It'd be like, oh, okay, cool.
I was too busy.
Well, now I got to pull out my other issue. It's like, do I really want to pull out my other issues and like rehab? It was just like I kind of lost interest. It didn't matter how good it looked.
I was buying like Young Blood and Wildcats and Spawn and Supreme and
I wasn't really that interested in any of that shit. I think I don't know if you guys know. I told a story like my stepdad. He was like a property manager or something at the time, and somebody like had moved out and left several long boxes of heavy metal magazines and Savage Sword of Conan.
Oh, that sounds kind of cool,
dude. Right? So I was like getting into like Metallica and Nine Inch Nails and shit, and like just sitting in my room looking through fucking heavy metals. So while everybody else was like, look at Liefeld, look at this shit, I was jamming on like Mobius. You know what I mean? I was reading like Meta Barons and shit, just like, the fuck? Why the fuck do you want to, look at this Jodorowsky shit. Look at this. This is fucking crazy. And it's got tits in the back. You know what I mean? It's like, why do I want to like buy shitty drawn fucking image books? I did start to like Spawn when Capullo started penciling Spawn. When Capullo started penciling Spawn, I don't know why, but I was like, damn, McFarlane's starting to get really good. I was like, oh, it's another dude.
I don't know. That was just me. I mean,
oh no, I'm not knocking you for being in there, dude. Like if I hadn't gotten those two boxes, like I probably would have been fucking balls deep in that shit too. But
yeah. I remember my middle school art teacher brought a whole bunch of heavy metal magazines for us to look at. I'm surprised he didn't get in trouble.
Yeah, some of that stuff's pretty racy, right?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! But some of it is like really well drawn, like taking the illustration and taking storytelling to that like next level, that like European fucking level,
I kind of
which is like a different direction than like manga and anime. Like manga and anime feels very like mass produced and really quickie on the draw, like what you're talking about, like the art style lending to a
to a quick release,
high produced. Yeah, like that's manga as fuck, dude. Like manga is just like I can't even tell like one artist from the other sometimes. It's just so
since
manufactured looking.
Since the CG folks like to tout that word kings, wouldn't DC and Marvel be sort of the bar for like a book a month? Like that's what I'm getting at.
They made that standard, didn't they?
Yeah, they do a book a month. So
I mean, especially now, like the artwork that's coming out of the big two now, it's good. It is good. Like you could be like, oh, look at this one piece where they hired a sex worker to draw. It's like, yeah, that might have been like a cover, but dude, some of those interiors look really good, and the coloring looks really good.
Releasing those books once a month. And
yeah, but I feel like those books they're no longer doing that. Like, hey, we need those pencils by mail carrier in our offices by Thursday. Like, I feel like they're doing this shit months in advance.
Oh yeah, I mean, before you announce the release, you would have it pretty much done, right?
Yeah. It didn't seem like back in the day. It seemed like they were just like fucking on the seat of their pants. Like somebody was like, running down Park Avenue with the film rolled up in under his arm or something. Quick, get it to the printer.
I mean, another media example is Star Wars. So, like, of course, they had these huge gaps in between the trilogies, but the first trilogy, like when they would start releasing trilogies, they were 2 years apart for each of those movies, and their audience didn't lose interest. Their audience was still interested. I don't know. That's just something.
What's going on, chat? How you guys doing? There wasn't much else going on. You know what I mean? There wasn't much else going. Like Star Wars happens. Like, you're older than me. Was there anything else going on in the zeitgeist?
I'm trying to think. I mean, there were like little knockoff comics like Bad News Bears and back then. Yeah, Star Wars.
Like, it's like yeah, you had like maybe Susie Quattro or fucking Kiss or something, but like there wasn't like something like Star Wars before that.
Star Wars
like
was
Jaws.
Completely a one-off. Like then you started having the Indiana Jones thing, which is it's kind of Star Wars-esque because it came from Lucasfilm.
Yeah,
but
I remember seeing Raiders of the Lost Ark in the movie theater. I remember not wanting to go see it.
Dude, that movie was...
I was like not interested in it at all. Like, I was like...
I had it all mixed up. I thought Temple of Doom was the first one, but it turns out I was wrong.
It actually, in the timeline, it was, but they didn't release it that way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Temple of Doom in the universe of Indy occurred before Raiders.
Dude, they really missed an opportunity to keep Short Round around. Like that kid... Yeah. That kid should have been in
that final.
Yeah. And maybe even another movie. You know what I mean? Like,
they had him in South Park.
I say what? I haven't watched South Park since fucking Towley, dude.
South Park is still relevant, man.
Yeah.
Wanna get high? That's the fucking last.
That's another great example of an animation that releases.
Oh man,
specific.
Oh, man. I'm so hard now.
Hey, I'm Towley.
They were releasing those little stories during a season. They'd be like up to 20 episodes per season, but they were releasing those things every week, man.
Oh, yeah, they were super topical, dude. It was wild. Shit would be in the newspaper, and the next day it would be on South Park.
Comic books are meant to be fun and pretty much disposable. They're meant to read this. Oh, that was fun.
Well, I see John's long box in the chat, so I'm curious to hear what he has to say about all this. But I mean, I think the art style and based on the media, that those things are hand in hand. Like where you don't spend like 9 million fucking hours on a cover,
Well, no,
that's why I'm like, I don't lean towards the floppy. Like I have floppies, but I like my stuff. I don't want to do floppies.
You want hard books.
Yeah. I want to do graphic novels, like full stories. That's, 100 pages. That's what Rock and Roll Ninja was.
Uh-huh.
The sequel is like going to be 60. So it's full page, it's full stories. You sit down, you could take it into the bathroom, take a shit, read the whole book.
Oh, I mean, I like to...
You could continue some of the story. Like, I'm looking at John's comment here. It says, yes, comics books should be inexpensive and a complete read. I would imagine you can continue some of the elements of the story. Like, you're not going to retell the origin story in every book. Or you might.
No, you cleverly drop it, where you make little notes. And like Stan Lee was, his thing was act like every comic book was the person's first.
Right. Gotcha.
So that's like, you're like, gotcha. Yeah, right? It makes sense, right? You're like, you don't know who's buying this comic book. It could be their first one. They could be pulling it out of the fucking trash to read it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know. So it's a good idea to... And so you do it easily. Like, how many times have you heard Wolverine say, "I'm good at what I do. It's not good, but it's what I do." You know what I mean? That whole fucking spiel. Like, he says it fucking at least once every issue. So there's, hey, I'm Stan Lee. Hey, don't forget, Wolverine says I'm good, but okay, don't forget to put that in there. All right, Excelsior.
That'd be hilarious if he showed up in every comic book just to say that. Remember, Spider-Man has spider senses. All right, goodbye.
Yeah, because I was having a hard time wrapping my head around the art style of these books and like whoever's doing them, and I guess I just came to the epiphany that the art style is kind of based on the timeline,
Well, they're all trying to be like Renaissance artists, and you're not. You're a comic book artist. You draw, make the damn book.
Oh, I was listening to some EFAP with Ethan, and he tried to refer to himself as in the same breath as fucking Van Gogh, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
What? Dude, yeah. Clip that. That's my fucking what alarm just fucking went off, dude.
I mean,
what?
What? Cyberfrog. What? Throw it on your wall. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought of Cyberfrog as almost a Battletoad ripoff.
Oh, I'm not familiar with Battletoads. I can't tell you. All I know is not.
Dude, he has a slight style that it's like a ripoff of Killing Joke. That fucking guy, the Tank Girl guy.
I know, but at the end of the day, like the way that you're flat color and the colors.
Brian Bolin, I think this guy's name. He's even admitted, he's like, oh, I drew one way in the 90s, and then I saw Brian Bolin and was like, oh fuck.
I think in some of the old comic books, like they had like how many? They had a limited number of colors you could actually even draw for the damn thing. Like you had to use like a series of Pantone colors that was.
Yeah. Back in the day, one of the things, not to be like SVA, but like one of the things in SVA was like, hey, we're gonna go over was it Doc Martin's Pantone colors, and so we like sat there for a week and we're like making different colors. So it was like, okay, you're gonna have to make a palette. So every day the colorist would like make his palette of colors, right? And they were like measured off by drops,
right?
It'd be like 2 drops of red, 1 drop of yellow, 1 drop of blue. That was like your official whatever that color was, you know what I mean? And then when you separated it, you like wrote a little note on the side of the color, like because I saw one of our teachers brought in like a colorist, and this is like pre-fucking computers, dude. This is like early 90s, right? So he like brought in his colors, and it was watercolored with Doc Martin, and he had little notes, to like write off like, hey, this color is this Pantone number. So he had all these different like notes around it for the printer, so that way the printer knew like what percentage to do it off of. It was all like really technical,
right? But that kind of stuff feeds the art style. Like you're gonna get art style based on those constraints.
Yeah. Like you can be like, oh shit, that's all the colors I get, but then you get like somebody like Steranko who just fucking goes wild with it and is like, all right, well, instead of black lines in Nick Fury, let's print a magenta. You know what I mean? Like he.
Well, and also like you probably spend, because you don't have that kind of time to spend. You'd spend more time on like the composition, the layout, like kind of how things read on a page, like stuff like that. Like because you're not able to pull into the full bag of tricks. You gotta work with what you got.
Yeah. We don't really have that now. There's no real excuse for that, for any of this now, right? I mean, like we don't have to sit there and like worry.
I know, about but I'm trying to get back to why the long gaps in time for these releases, and why do people put up?
Oh fuck, you're looking for reason, dude. Motherfucker, you're on the desert. You're on the desert looking for common sense.
Yeah.
You're like, you're living in the desert. You see order and reason to everything, and you just like look at this, and you're like, where is the reason? Where is the
upper
order?
Upper desert. Come on, man. There's a difference, man. There's a Dead Valley and there's Upper Desert where I live.
Well, I was saying, I think with somebody on X, I was saying, it's not meant to be high art. It's meant to be just entertainment.
Well, I don't know, like it, or if you're not going to spend all that much time on, like Narwhal, for instance, like he spends more time on his story, like what are we doing here? Are we doing story? What are we doing? Are we doing pretty?
Oh my God, bless his heart, man. Perberg, I'm just gonna start calling him Perberg because that's what he prefers. Which I'm like, what the fuck kind of name is Perberg?
Well, he's probably pissed that Ethan is responsible for calling
him. He's ready to. Yeah, he wants to break away from that. So, yeah, man, Perberg is like, it's like impressionist or something. You know what I mean? You're just like, he just kind of makes suggestions of shit. Like he doesn't sit there and like he draws, but it's more of like, it's implied. It's very fucking like, the stories are good, but it's like the artwork. I'm just like, what?
Well, I'll put it this way: like in architecture, buildings are a response to their environment, materials available, that sort of a thing, budget, all these things. Why are we not? It's like what's going on with this one issue floppy book every blue fucking moon. There's no logic to why it's being done the way it is, I guess, is what I'm saying.
No. Yeah, I'm hoping to get the Rock and Roll Ninja sequel done by the end of the year.
Well, there you go.
I feel like that's a fairly decent turnaround. And like, we're not going to announce it until all the interior art is done. So there's no lateness to it. It'll just, hey, here it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I couldn't imagine being like, hey, we're going to do anything and then wait 5 years to do like the next part. It's just,
you could always buy 45-cent cars and then charge $40 for them.
Oh, there's that whole situation too, which is pretty hilarious. But
I thought about
those are purity tests, dude. Those are like, come up here and sample the fucking Kool-Aid.
Sniff my farts.
If you're true fucking Comicsgate, you need to come up here and take a fucking cup of Kool-Aid and drink it.
I swear it's not strychnine.
Oh, these motherfuckers don't care, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't reason with them too. I mean, I literally had to just kind of delete tweets because I'm going to argue with an idiot for hours. This is.
Yeah, you want to save your. I mean, you only have so much time on this planet, man. So
yeah, just
use your time wisely.
Use your time. I got in an argument with this one guy who was trying to justify the grape threat that Riley made, and he's like, it was just kidding. He's like, it doesn't matter if it was just a joke. It's still illegal for you to send that to somebody if you don't know them and they don't know your humor. Then you're gonna send that to them. They're gonna think you're serious.
Yes. Yes, dude. It's like storyboards, right? I'm just like,
yeah, they're basically, comic books should be glorified storyboards, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like a good, yeah. I like it because a graphic novel is like a movie with an unlimited budget. It's,
sorry.
Yeah, I was watching on Prime. I think Prime, they have a release of The Watchmen where they're basically just doing the exact read of the comic books, although the art is complete shit. And they sort of, it's not really.
Is it the one that's like animated?
It's not animated. It's like stills that they're moving in and out.
Ew, like a fucking Ken Burn fucking Civil War documentary.
But the artwork is just god awful. But I mean, what I can appreciate about it is they didn't change the story. They're just kind of verbatim reading through the fucking graphic novel, basically. But the art's not even as good as in the graphic novel.
There is shit on my shelf. When I say shit, there's stuff. There's books on my shelf that I really enjoy, and I want to do something like that. Like I want to have books on somebody else's shelf. That's all.
Okay. Well,
you know what I mean? Like Rock and Roll Ninja. I'm stoked that's on people's shelves. I'm stoked that I'm going to do a sequel for it. Like I have other stuff. Like I want to like put books on people's shelves. Like that's all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's not the only thing I want to do, but I like doing that. It feels good.
I mean,
it feels like I'm kind of contributing to my own immortality with it.
I'd push you towards the commercial art, man. I think you do better with that shit. To be fair.
Oh, dude.
I wouldn't even wait. I
wouldn't everything. I'm good to go. Yeah, like that's
that fucking comic book shit.
I realized super early. I was going to some comic conventions and like meeting some pros. And they were like driving around in like fucking busted ass Civics and shit, and just like shit car, you know what I mean? And just, duct tape on their luggage and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is being a pro. This is being a pro in the comic book industry. And it's like, hey, how much do you get paid for this? And they're like, oh man, they'll pay you, barely this. And it's like, man, I can get paid triple that doing storyboards. So it just,
I mean, like it's an
artist. You know what I mean? It's like I learned early. I was like, I'll be an artist, but I'll never be a starving artist, So
if you're an intern for an architect and you're trying to work for like a Frank Gehry or like one of the big deal architects, man, basically they're not going to pay you. Like you're basically working for free.
Yeah.
So it's a hard way to make a living if you're trying to support a family. I mean,
it is. And then you see like, some of the greats like John Byrne, like his fucking teeth were all falling out of his head and shit. You got, I had a class with Gene Colan, right? Gene Colan was my instructor, and this motherfucker's cataracts was so fucking bad. And it was so bad that he was teaching the class. We were going up to the front desk, right? They had the big desk in the front. We all would go in front and watch him. And he had a giant newsprint sketch pad and a Sharpie marker. And he would like be fucking like 2-3 inches away from the paper, like drawing with this Sharpie marker. Cause that was all he could see. Like, what he would draw would be like fucking stagecoach with horses, some other Indians on horses shooting air, like fucking full, like full images.
When you're doing that quantity of artwork, man, your eyes are gonna get fucked up. I mean, because your eyes are having to focus so closely to
but page. Dude, these were like caked over, dude. Like his eyes looked like fucking Krispy Kreme donuts. Yeah, and he had these glasses on. He had this little tiny fucking members only jacket. He had like a little baby hat on, dude. Like he was straight up like the dude from Up, the little old man from Up. Like imagine that, but like happy, right? That's what he looked like. He looked like a happy little old man from Up, because he was like, "Hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, yeah." And so here, and what's funny is we like got into the elevator with him, and I was like, "Who's this little old fella?" I was like, "Oh, is this like a janitor? Like who? What is this guy?" And he like walked into class and was like, holy shit, this is Gene Colan. And then like, I guess later on they did like a fundraiser and like raise money to fix his cataracts. And he got to draw some more Daredevil. But Gene Colan did like all the issues of Tomb of Dracula, and he did a whole bunch of Daredevil shit. Like he's fucking amazing.
That sounds like a comic book I'd like to get.
Which one? Tomb of Dracula. Ooh, dude, it is fucking creamy, dude. It is amazing.
Was that one horror anthology DC used to do way back in the day?
I don't know which one.
Oh, it was
not the Vault of Horrors, all that EC shit.
That's EC shit. Which is still awesome. It was like House or something.
House of Horrors?
I think so.
With the two brothers. Remember there was like two weird little guys that had like hairdos that were odd. Cain and Abel were their names. I don't know if that was part of like the Grant Morrison shit. I think
so that's not the Bible you're talking about.
No, I know it's like Cain and Abel. Yeah, but I mean, it was like it was cribbed from the Bible, but it's
gotcha.
There was like Cain and Abel. It had something to do with maybe the Swamp Thing, and Grant Morrison was writing it. But
I've only seen covers of that book. I've never actually had a copy. It just seems like a cool thing to have.
Yeah, I vaguely know some of that.
Oh, Secrets of the Haunted House. Something like that. Or yeah, something like or something like that. It's weird. They horror
House
anthology.
of Mysteries.
House of Mysteries. Yeah, that's the. They must have had different variations of that book. It was interesting though, because like, wasn't horror anthologies considered dead at that time or something?
I wouldn't be doing this if he wasn't doing his shit. Let's fucking kick this into it for a second.
Yeah, why are we here, Matt?
Why are we here?
Oh wait, who's this ArtCS guy? I feel like he's being a smartass.
He's a mother. Yeah, he is. That's cool. We're gonna talk about Ethan here right now. Hold on.
I've been trying to use my X account less and less. Like and other things.
Hey, look at this. Me and Tim are on the same stream together. We're not fucking one person.
What? I thought I was Matt Barr for a second.
Matt, you got to get a good avatar.
Tim is actually growing off of my rib cage right now. Tim is like fucking basket case.
I'm using a totally
Tim is my little fucking parasitic fucking twin. I've got a little microphone down here for him.
You got to share avatars, and like you got to have subtle different avatars. For a while,
I need to get a picture of Quato and put like my face. Put my face on the normal dude, and then
shows, and everybody would think it was me.
They also think I'm Enlightened Fan too. So,
what's up with Enlightened Fan? He like runs good and then starts teetering on the insane for a little bit, and then kind of pulls back.
Yeah. I mean, we all do that, I think, somewhat.
I would agree with that. I would concur.
I mean, sometimes, like I said just yesterday, I was arguing with idiots on X. And I don't know why. Just their idiocy got to me a little bit.
Are you on the Twitters?
I'm on the Twitters.
Oh man, you got to get rid of that.
Yeah, I can't wait for Grand Theft to come out, dude. That's when I'll get rid of my Twitter.
Well, I mean, like I said, I've been kind of like not using it as much. I use my Instagram account more, and I actually have more people following me on Instagram than I do.
You need to get rid of that Instagram too. Sorry.
Oh, well, that's how I promote my shit.
Oh, I forgot about that. My bad.
Yeah.
See, I'm not ever promoting anything.
You don't have anything to promote. You're like hiding out in the desert, dude.
I promote peace and harmony.
I have jars of sand. I have jars of sand for sale.
Dude, I saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
Mango, I don't like GTA's stuff. I would prefer what are those driving things? Like Forza or Gran Turismo. I'm a big fan of that. Like, just go do a driving game.
Let's see. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 1 right now.
You have?
Oh, Flight Simulator. Is that still a thing? Flight Simulator's fun.
Oh, yeah. The Flight Simulator. I was playing the X-Wing Simulator the other day. It's called like X Squadron or something. It was kind of fun.
Dude, the Fortnite Star Wars release. I mean, they're trying to salvage some of that brand.
I've seen some of that gameplay. It looks fun.
Dude, it was super fun. It's super fun. You get a lightsaber. There's just something about fucking holding a lightsaber and just cutting somebody down with it.
I was watching Brizzy play, and he's got like a bunch of Star Wars skins. But
Hakuma says, you get that,
Larry. you get that lightsaber, and apparently you get force powers. Like you can force push a motherfucker. Like
force lightning. Yeah,
but you got to find the damn lightsaber off.
Too bad you couldn't gain control of that sand crawler.
Oh, I know. But the other day I was playing, just trying to do the quests and stuff. It's not just like murdering everybody. There's also little quests. But I found General Grievous, and he asked for a lightsaber, so I had to like go and find one, and then bring it to him. That was kind of fun.
That seems like a bad idea because he's kind of stabby with those lightsabers.
Well, you got two different bars that you're working on.
Gotcha.
Like one is for light side and one is for the dark side, and so I've just been like hammering away on the dark side one just to see what happens. Like you could fly the TIE fighter in it. You can fly the X-wing right now. That shit is cool.
Yeah, I saw Risey doing some of that stuff, but you can get shot down too, right? Like
yeah, you get shot down pretty easy. So did you see or watch I can't pronounce this fucking kid's name, Lathan DeVeers? Did you watch his video?
Who's this person?
This is a guy who he did a video about Ethan.
Okay.
And he was like something about you need to face your dragon, and I mean it was a really, really good video. Well edited. It was funny, and it like this guy was he was part of the Refuting crew. He came over, he started buying Ethan's stuff. He liked the panache or whatever of Ethan. Started buying his stuff, and then started like seeing a bunch of shit happening, and like started seeing people like not getting their refunds after 5 years, and the guy was just like making an honest opinion about what he thought was happening.
Would you feel like he was being objective?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. All right.
Right? Like he was, and he was talking about Ethan's taking of criticism, how, if all criticism, it was a good one. It's a good, and so Ethan was just like, how about dragging these nuts across your face? So like doesn't address like, dude, it's like so fucking 19. You know what I mean? It's like
I don't know. I mean, Ethan's making criticism like your ability to accept criticism, his fucking hill to die on. Ethan, you bitch about how other people don't accept criticism, but you can't handle an ounce.
None. Right? Like this guy was like, hey man, how about this guy? Like he's like, I'm not saying, and like he was being very almost like pro Ethan, right? He's like, I'm not saying that you are stealing. That's not your intent. I'm not saying that you're intending on stealing this money. I'm not saying that you're intending on lying about how many sketch covers you have. But it appears to these 5-6 people who have been asking for their money over multiple platforms that it looks like you're robbing them. You know what I mean? And it was like, you could understand why these people would think you're fucking stealing from them.
I don't want to believe my lying eyes, but
yeah. And the guy has like a nice British accent, so it's almost like he's like, look, dear friend, I'm sure there's a misunderstanding. Maybe you should just, I don't know, sit down and figure out how many sketches you have left, and then just do them, friend. Right? Like super polite, you know what I mean? But like, instead of addressing it in any way other than like, hey man, thanks for backing all my shit. Thanks for buying everything that was currently available to purchase. Let me tell you what's going on, because the guy took a screenshot of Ethan's emails and he was like, yeah, I'm sending concerns about a product to an email account that has, over 1,000 unread emails.
Oh, dude, I don't read my emails. But then again, I don't.
But you know what? But is that your fucking email that you put out to to thousands of people as your customer service contact?
No. I mean, it's mostly spammers that send me these emails.
Yeah, you're not using it,
or my account.
You're not using it as part of You're not using it as part of a multi-million-dollar frog empire, right?
No. When you work in a professional business and you have an email address for that professional business, you better be on top of your emails. You don't hire somebody to read and respond to your emails. You have to actually organize your emails and respond to them in a timely manner. What actually helps even better is if you make an Excel spreadsheet with hyperlinks so that you can put a list on response time and make sure you respond before a certain amount of days. And you can have a list and it'll tell you, okay, well, you haven't responded to this, and this.
Yeah.
And you can sort that out and you can get to every one of them, But
I don't know what he has over there, Yeah.
If you're running, especially with Microsoft Outlook and all these things, you can put timelines on things where you actually will respond to them. And you got to keep your shit organized. And yes, that's called being a professional.
So they go back and forth. Blah 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 blah. They go back and forth. All right, and I jump in. Right, I just jump in to talk some shit.
Oh, Matt, why don't you stay out of those things, man? I got to talk to you. Let's talk in the background, man. Stay out of that stuff.
Are you serious?
Nah, you do whatever.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck? All right, because so this guy is talking about one thing, right? This guy is talking about one thing, and then of course, Ethan goes out of his way to just be like, "Oh, Rippaverse fan."
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, so that's when I was just like, "What the fuck? Like, why are you bringing?"
Did he call him an actual ripatard?
Earlier,
he likes to do that.
I don't know. Blah blah blah. He starts talking about, I did 5 beautiful sketches this week and shipped them. Absolutely glorious. By now, because of your video, I will only do 2 next week. People will suffer.
What?
I mean, of course, he's just being stupid. You've put me into a deep depression funk that won't allow me to draw anything but heavily heaving sighs, breathy heaving sighs, which, I mean, let's be fair, he's obese. That's probably just like his normal fucking resting state is just breathy heaving sighs.
He's got time to respond to this guy on Twitter, but he can't respond to his emails on his professional email address.
Yes, dude.
Come on, man.
Come on, dude. Priorities, dog. That's why nobody renewed your contract at fucking DC. We canceled you, bitch.
No, I heard he actually, after Blood Honey, he could have gone back to DC, but he chose not to. I don't know if that's true.
Well, there's I saw some tweets and some shit where it was like, he was feeling out what the indie scene was with Cyberfrog. Like, he was going to come out into the indie scene even if there wasn't a comic skate. But he just kind of used the comic skate. So he was already planning on leaving. Like, before they like canceled his contract, or not canceled, but before they just didn't renew his contract, he was already talking about like leaving. So he brought that up. So I was like, to compete with Eric, you have to add up multiple creators' campaigns to go against his. Like, he talks about, Comic Skate is doing this, that. Eric is only making this, and it's like he has to add up Malin, he has to add up all these different people, he has to add up Shane's, which are all like separate companies, right?
I got a question for you, like, Matt.
Comic Skate, none of these people aren't under the Comic Skate trademark. There's only one. There's only one trademark, and everybody else is separate. So it's just very weird to be like, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. Look at him just by himself over there doing shit. It's like, well, he's got a much bigger, I don't know, kingdom if it's fucking one dude with a bigger pot than a bunch of little smaller guys. I don't know. Am I wrong?
Matt, I got a question for you. You know how Ethan likes to shit on Ripa's first comic, and he's a new comic book creator. Obviously, all his stuff is new stuff because it's new from him. If you look at Ethan's first foray into releasing a comic book, his first Cyberfrog book, and you compare the art and you compare the story to Isom kicks the ever living shit out of Ethan's first comic book effort for Cyberfrog. Kicks the absolute shit out of it. But he likes to compare his 30 years of experience Cyberfrog book to Isom, the first issue by Eric. That would seem to be an unfair comparison. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, there's merit to that. I would agree.
Because I've seen the printout of Ethan's first Cyberfrog book. It is absolute dog shit. Sorry.
Some would argue that his most recent Cyberfrog was dog shit.
Oh, well, there's that too. But I'm just saying, if you go apples to apples, his first effort compared to Ripa's first effort, hands down, Ripa wins that competition.
Oh, in my opinion, it doesn't matter how good his books are now. I wouldn't even buy one. He could have like the best comic book ever. I'm like, yeah, well, you can take that comic book and shove it right up your ass.
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole reason why I was a backer at one point for these folks is because I believed in the rhetoric. I could care less about comic books. I'm not a comic book guy. Like, that stuff was never important to me. That shit's sitting on a shelf on a stack, and it'll probably get untouched forever. That was more just to support the rhetoric. And when I kind of saw behind the curtain, it's like, oh, well, this is just a bunch of bullshit. That's when I moved on.
Also, I want to point out that wasps can't make honey. I just want to kind of throw that out there.
They're making blood honey, man. Come on, blood honey.
Why can't they be killer bees instead of wasps?
I don't know, man. Yellow jackets are mean little motherfuckers. They'll bite you.
Oh, we're getting to that. We're getting to that. We're getting to some yellow jackets.
Nice.
All right, so I say that, blah 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 blah. Not only that, but the campaigns you're using to compare haven't even fulfilled yet. Some of the shit that he's like, you didn't do this. We're still making it. It's like, well, some of his shit's already been gone. Like, it's you can't really count money for a book that hasn't shipped, or you can't compare it to a book that's already shipped. So he's like, I'm not competing against Eric's numbers, not yet. Now go draw another unusable cover for a YouTube comic.
What?
Yeah. So he's like, I'm not competing against Eric's numbers, not yet. Now go draw another unusable cover for a YouTube comic.
I don't know, man. He should probably just
talking. Right. So that's what he says, right? And so I'm like, oh, sick burn. And then I have some artwork. And then he's like, I'm not reading all that, loser. But hold on. So like, he says, I'm not reading that, loser. And that's all he says, right? Up here, he's like, now go draw another unusable combo cover. Right? So let's just see what he fucking, like, we're all seeing what he says, right? So let's just see what and like, those tweets are still there. The shit this dude fucking says, man.
Well, plus he does his Trash Cast show, where he's constantly just shitting on everybody.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? So like, that was the interaction, right? So like, that was the interaction, but like, he like,
mighty golden patriot.
He like makes up this whole other fucking scenario.
Covers. Yeah, Matt Barr was giving me trouble today. I had to ask Matt Barr. I said, "Hey, Matt, why don't you do another comic book cover for a YouTuber that doesn't get used?" Hey, Matt Barr, why don't you do yet another comic book cover for a shitty YouTuber that doesn't get used? And I said, "Hey, Matt, can you tell me out of all of the covers on Mighty Golden Patriot, like there are 4 covers there plus a poster by Dillard, which one is yours better than?"
Did you see him say that?
Nope.
What the fuck? What are you pulling out of your head, dude? This is the fantasy shit, dude. That it's just, he's just over there lying, dude. Just over there making up shit.
Here's a question.
He's trying to make.
He doesn't really do very many conventions, does he?
I don't know.
Because I mean, you talk that much crap. Eventually, you're going to have to run into those people in real life.
Well, I mean, the guy has a heart condition. I push him over, he dies.
The world is
happy.
happy.
I mean, I'm in fucking cuffs. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna like fisticuff this fucking cornball.
Ethan has a very big time health issue. It's called being a giant fat ass.
Yeah, he's gonna lose the sugarfoot to diabetes, you know, before he gets into a fight with anybody like that.
And I'm pretty
sure
not
the issue, but it's just like the lying. It's like, bro.
I'm pretty sure he has to use a stair lift to get out of his basement. He's that fat.
Dude, they're going to forklift him. They're going to do that like where they had to cut half of the house away to get him out.
No wonder he takes so long to draw. He's so much weight. He can barely move his arm, so it takes him 5 years to make a book.
And what's fucked up is, so it's like, are you going to do another cover for a shitty YouTuber? Right? So Yellow Flash says he's going to use it, right? I saw him using it earlier today. Actually, I saw him using it in one of the promotional pieces. So my stuff is getting used, right? So far, the only shitty fucking YouTuber that isn't using my artwork is Ethan.
Well, I mean, Ethan's just trying to make arguments. He's not trying to be accurate. You know?
Yeah, I know.
He gets fast and loose. He gets fast and loose with the truth, man.
I think it's all smoke and mirrors, so people don't pay attention to the fact that he hasn't finished his many books.
But it's so weird. Like, he's like, I don't care, but he'll like fucking talk about me.
Well, and that's the whole thing. I mean, his Trash Cast show is literally about just trashing people. That's all he's there to do. He's not there to answer emails. He's not there to answer professional emails. He's not there to fulfill any of the promises that he's made to any of his backers. He's there to just talk shit about others.
You know, it'd be really awesome if DC Comics decides that nothing Ethan ever worked on actually happened. Kind of like to take it out of the timeline and kind of change it. I'm just saying it'd be great if they undid all the work he did for DC Comics.
I'm going to do another ad for another mediocre YouTuber. That's so mean. I mean, I did a cover for John. So far, I know it's getting used. If it doesn't, I don't care. That's like another thing, dude. It's like, you're going to tell me that
Matt,
Ethan
did you get paid?
Fucking... Yeah.
Okay, then fucking mission accomplished. You can't expect... I mean, I've done so many drawings that just get thrown in the garbage can at an architect's office. I mean, you know how many variations?
It's a very it's a very weird thing. It's like, you know, it's like calling somebody a nobody when they have like a giant family downstairs. You know what I mean? You're a nobody. It's like, really, watch this. You turn the computer off and you go downstairs and everybody fucking wants you. You know what I mean? And so with this, like, oh, your shit's not getting used. Hold on. It's like, your shit's not getting used. It's like, after fucking 20 plus years as a commercial artist, tons of my shit has not been used.
Yeah.
A lot. And I got paid still. That's the point. You got
paid.
Right.
The day goes by just the same. Sunrises, sunsets, just the same.
Yeah. And it's, dude, and it's like, you're going to tell me, Ethan, that you've never done something that was then pushed to the side or put on hold and then not used?
Of course.
Out of his like 20 years, he didn't draw like every fucking single thing he drew was used. Bitch.
That's the nature of the beast, man. I mean, especially with people who can't make up their minds about things, so you have to give them multiple options. So they're just inherent in the multiple options means that a lot of shit he did will not be used.
Yes.
Just the way it goes.
Yep. I've done, dude, one time I did a whole fucking series of skateboards. It was like busted chicks or something, right? It was like women. It was these illustrations, and it was like women in like casts, and like they're like in wheelchairs and shit. Like they're all like hurt somehow. And I'm not saying they were like battered or anything. Like maybe they were in a car accident or something. You know what I mean? But they all have like bandages on them, right? And then they're leaning on flashy cars, right? So it would be like a hot chick with her leg in a cast, and she's got wrappings around her head, and she's leaning on a Lamborghini, right? So it was like and so the company like hired me and like did it, and then they were like, oh no, there was like a misunderstanding within the company. It wasn't even me. It was like a misunderstanding in the emails, and they're like, oh no, can you draw the girls normal and draw the cars all fucked up? So I had to like, it is. So I was like, ah, fuck. I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. So did those that artwork ever get used? No, but they paid for it and it just got like shelved, right? But so I had to like go back and draw normal women, like pinup girls sitting on cars that were like completely fucking wrecked, which was kind of fun, you know? And then I've done paintings. Dude, like we'll do NFL paintings sometimes the week before, right? So like before we find out, I'll have done maybe a fucking Kansas City Chiefs painting and maybe something else, you know, like a fucking, I don't know, pick a fucking team, you know, Ravens, and they won't end up going to the Super Bowl. They'll like lose that game the week before the Super Bowl. And so what happens to those paintings? They just get fucking painted over, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you know, some of these things are topical. So yeah, I would imagine just the nature of.
Dude, I've done designs. It's called Hot Market, where you know, you'll sell shirts in Walmart and other places where it'll, you know, you'll have like Sugar Bowl champions 2018, and it'll have, you know, whatever fucking team is won.
Right.
I've like sat up that the day before and was like sitting there at the shop, like waiting for the game to end so that I could like hit press on the separations. But I already have both designs locked and loaded. And both of them are done like with maximum effort. You know what I'm saying?
If you ever watch the end of the Super Bowl,
design, like one, yeah, exactly. Like,
if you watch the end of the Super Bowl, whoever wins, they automatically have a hat that says they're the winner.
So there's a box of fucking whenever Kansas City wins, there's a box of fucking whatever, like losers. Team. Yeah, which end up getting like, you know, sent to fucking like sub-Saharan Africa or something with like a bunch of Nike sneakers. You know, like.
Yeah, but I mean, this is silly. I mean, he's being Tom Petty here. But I mean,
Tom Petty. I guess you can stand him up to the gates of hell, but he won't back down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew it was gonna be some heat, and I was like, "What the fuck?" But it was the what the fuck from the heat. I knew that like Ethan was gonna fucking charge up and try to do, you know. But then it ends up like, yeah, I mean, Yellow Flash is gonna use it. He is using it. And the only thing that I've done that hasn't, yeah. So, and you know, the cover that I did for Ethan,
that's all you can do.
I got paid for that too. The horses,
you're not responsible.
The fucking horse stallions thing. And he was like, I'm not using that design because you don't fucking, it's like, I'm not going to use that design because you're not playing along with Riley and Mint Salad's fucking rape shit.
God damn.
Pretty much, dude. Like, it was like, hey, could you please fucking calm down? Like, I'm not fucking chilling out with this.
What is
I
their
think I
word
remember,
obsession
like,
with
when you were
that?
showing me some logo, or you were showing your chat some logos or something that you did for Ethan. I felt like when you were describing kind of his instructions to you, I didn't think he was clear on the instruction.
Ethan, as a client, fucking sucks, dude.
I've had clients like that where basically you have to provide them multiple options and they still have no fucking clue what they want.
Dude, he like shows the very last fucking logo, which he's like, awesome, great, that looks great. Here you go. I'm like, pay me what you want. Okay, here you go. Right? I'd gone through multiple iterations without any and I'd never seen the character. I didn't get to see a fucking script. I didn't even get a synopsis of the fucking script, dude.
Yeah, it
was like, something kind of scary, but it's got like kids and it's got nightmares. It's got like kids' nightmares and stuff. So like, I'm like, okay, kids' nightmares. So like some of my earlier sketches look like fucking like kids drawings and shit. Looks like crayon. You know what I'm saying? Like I had no fucking clue other than him going, I do know I want a skull for the O. Okay. Fear me. That's what it fucking looks like, dude. I'm like, kind of looks like fear me. So I need to make sure that the top of the skull, like there was all kinds of shit. And like at the very end, he's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to get somebody to type out fucking fearsome in impact font. It's like, oh, all right, dude, whatever. Guess what? I got paid. Matt's horrible. Matt's was shit. Okay. Subjective. Thanks, bro.
Well, I mean, to me, like, especially the fact that he's unable to communicate what he wants, and he's supposedly a fucking artist.
Yeah, he should share those fucking emails. Man.
Like he doesn't have the ability to communicate with words, visuals. Like he's a fucking moron.
He's an absolute moron, dude. It's like, are you a fucking amateur? Honestly, like art direction, bro. Come on. A fucking stack, you know what a stack is, right? You know, like it's like a mood board, you know. Let me, you know, what are the colors? You know, like, oh, like you already have the character designed. How about you let me know what fucking colors you're using?
Oh, you know, like how about you fucking let me know? Palette.
Like, yeah, dude. Here's some examples of shit that we're looking at. Here's an image of the fucking character. Here's a two of the pages. You know what I'm saying? This is the tone that we're going. I was tone deaf,
like a
dude.
Design board. It's called a design board from my profession. You know, where basically you throw up a color palette, you throw up some images of various evocative things, just to sort of give you the headspace of what you're going for.
Not even a reference pictures like, hey, this is something I'd like kind of in there in a different way, or
nope,
nothing.
No, it was just like here's it was just like here's
information is
here's like 8 iterations. Okay, you know, here's 8 iterations, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, which one do you like? Oh, I kind of like D and E. Okay, so I would then take D and E and then make fucking multiple iterations of those. What do you think of that? Okay, yeah, this. Okay, and then I would like make vector, like a vector version of the design, and then it's still super edible. So it's still, and like the whole time, unlike him with his fucking backers, I'm sending him multiple fucking WIPs. Here you go. How's this? What's up with this? How's this? This good? This good? All right, cool. You know, so it's like I'm working off my own reputation, and I'm doing everything that I'm doing to make this dude fucking happy. And then he just decides to like go on his fucking show and is like, oh no, Matt's logos fucking suck. Here's this logo that I just typed out. Like, what the fuck? So I don't need to fist fight this guy. This guy's gonna fucking like, all you need to do is just be honest. And that's what I'm doing with showing his little clip of him lying about our interaction.
Well, yeah, he lies about everything. As long as it makes you look bad and him look better.
It's a weird thing, dude. It's hard to like combat that. You know what I mean? Where like you're not really dealing with the facts. You can't really deal with like what's actually happening. He's just like making up shit on the fly.
Well, then he's got those mindless idiots that believe everything he says.
It's inciting, dude. The whole doxing thing is wild. Like he wants to dox Yellow Flash because of a comic
I heard that.
book, man.
That's so wild, man.
Well, then they're also trying to convince people, oh, he's only kidding. That's another thing.
He's not saying that.
Right.
Where's the joke? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, it's just jokes. Like, well, where's the fucking punchline? Like, you may be suggesting, I don't know, I could, maybe I should for self-defense. I don't know, maybe. It's like, where I don't see the punchline to that joke.
Well, he's trying to.
Did you just fucking unzip your pants? What the fuck did you just do?
He's trying to simultaneously white knight for John Malin, which suggests that, dude, if Ethan is your protection, then wow. John should be able to handle his business without
I tried blocking him, but I got winded halfway through.
So did you see we're talking about Yellow Jackets. This is an illustration that I did for a poster and a t-shirt. There's like lyrics to the song talking about a swarm of yellow jackets, and the concert is near a military base. So
cool.
Yeah, man. So I was, I just kind of went over it. I'm not really sweating it. Anybody with any experience in art as a profession knows it's a nothing burger. 99% of your viewers are clueless and you play of their ignorance to incite them. And then I talk about, I got 2 paintings. I got this adventure. And then he was like, I'm not reading all that, loser. And that was it. I'm not reading all that, loser.
It's just a waste of time.
But then he wants us to read, and he wants to defend this Malin shit, dude. Like, look at this, dude. Look at Malin spurging the fuck out.
Holy shit, man. Flash, is that a paragraph?
Dude, multiple paragraphs.
I thought Malin was taking a break from the internet or something.
No,
much
dude.
Like Liam is taking a break from the internet.
There's no breaks for that guy. Yeah, so it's like, hey, we have these crazy ass fucking long. It's like, why were you lying, dude? Like, just be honest and say that's what you said. Like, why add all the other shit? Like, which cover would you replace, Matt? Which one would you do? What? Such a fucking idiot, dude.
I barely even remember Cyberfrog from back in the day. I mean, I saw an ad once in a magazine, and that's the last. I thought, oh, cool, and that's the last I ever saw of it. Until years later.
So, speaking of, do you guys want to see some Spurgin?
Yeah, let's go to Spurgatory, dude.
Let's go to Spurgtown. You guys got your tickets?
Yes, I do.
All right. I'm going to turn this show into the Lion Ranga show.
I might have a house in Spurgville.
I keyed it up to the best moment. Most of it is just kind of whatever, but he really fucking kicks into gear. And he's just I don't know, it's not really at anybody per se. We'll see. Dude, it's fucking, get your popcorn. Are you ready?
I mean, we Over on Risey's channel, we EFAP Liam all the time. We call it Purgatory.
Oh, okay. Is Risey still alive? I thought he was supposed to be dead.
No, Risey's alive. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's
Somebody's like, dude, you got to go to the 50-minute. And so for a few minutes, he's like kind of warming up. You know what I mean? It's like the engines are like revving up a little bit.
Lord Raptor Jesus hasn't passed 600. Not like anyone cares. Well, not me anymore.
What's funny is Liam has like a fuck ton of subs right now, but barely anybody interacting. And Lord Raptor,
well, because if you interact,
he doesn't. And on Raptors, it's like he has less than 600 subscribers, but like his viewers are like 150 per show. You know what I mean? Like the level of the percentage of interaction and viewership is wild. I don't know what the deal is. Like people watch it, but they don't want to click it. But like Liam is buying subs or something. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, Lord Raptor Jesus is actually funny. He's actually entertaining. Yeah.
You know, he's like, we're investigating where Liam is. I was like, oh, so you just fucking, live admitted that you guys are fucking hunting around trying to find out where I live and shit and have a team of people fucking doing it. All right, cool. I got sent that as a clip. In the folder that went. I went, yep, all right. Keep thinking your motherfuckers are bulletproof, stalking cunts. Don't even sit there screeching about doxing people, but you're happy trying to fucking put my address out there for fucking everyone, aren't yous? It's going to be funny when they were fucking, because I've seen what they're doing. They're, again, like everything, they've got little tiny pieces of everything. They don't know fucking everything. But yeah, I've got no fucking sympathy for that guy now. I sent him video. I did those 4 fucking farm videos just to rub it in the cunt's face, rub it in all their fucking faces. He's like, Liam's not a farmer. Liam's not successful. Liam can't fucking do anything. We spend 6 hours a day streaming, sitting in a fucking, at the bottom of a basement, bitching about a fucking young woman who, ran a fucking anime fan site claiming that she's a dog fucker for 6 hours every fucking day. That's what we do with our lives. We haven't accomplished anything with our lives.
Who's he talking about?
Liam, the loser that is
I don't even know, dude.
Have accomplished anything with his
life. Talking about Katie.
Well, maybe only spend 55 minutes bitching about Yellow Flash taking hard drugs and not being able to stream. And maybe I don't spend 6 hours bitching about, man, look how tiny my little baby arm looks there. Look at that. That's called the illusion of foreshortening. If I could do it with, so this one ruins it. You see, I've got a big arm here. Well, look, I've got a little tiny baby arm happening here, guys. You only do it for 56 minutes. I don't do it for 6 hours.
Look how he fits right into it.
They're obsessed with Katie did. No, what they're obsessed with is having control over other people. The other type of content other people are allowed to produce. I've got another clip of them bitching out at me for about 55 seconds going on about how, Liam just can't do diary content. I'm like, fucking, that was it? You were annoyed that I was doing a fucking vlog? That I was using the vlog format? You couldn't just not watch. You had to try and punish me for the crime of vlogging. Okay. You're well-adjusted, Snacky.
That's called straw man.
You're a fucking rocket scientist. Off you go. Off you fucking go. On your little tricycle and away you go. Oh, don't just fucking click away and watch something else. Don't just do something else. Be upset that Liam's making a vlog. Liam, we wouldn't attack you if you weren't just posting content.
I don't know what he's. It's so vague.
It's my fault that you.
It's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Dude, it's hard to follow.
My fucking life.
To be fair,
how about you control your fucking selves and go after real fucking predators and real problems, right? Not even fucking 3 or 4 videos ago. Well, actually, we've been about a month or so ago now. Right. I did a video about an actual convicted pedophile, a convicted twice offending second-degree pedophile in this community. Verified identity, running around, doxing people, threatening creators, threatening customers. You didn't cover it, you fucking posers. Instead, you're hung up on fucking Katie. You can't quit her because she liked Inuyasha. Fuck me, guys.
That's not all she liked about Inuyasha.
That's not accurate.
You have completely... You have completely lost your fucking scope. You're completely off target.
Straw man.
fucking agents and completely disingenuous.
You
bitch and bitch and bitch at me to post evidence about the shit going on in my life. And then when I do, you mock me for it and ignore it and deflect and go, oh, it didn't happen. This was fake. This was fake.
Lord
You've
Raptor
got a
Jesus
cop
never
in
said anything about trying to find out where he lives.
Straight up telling you, not you, Chad. You're all right. You're all right, Chad. I'm yelling generally into the void here. You got
yelling into the void
in full uniform, standing there going, yeah, this is real. It goes back pretty far. This isn't even everything. This is just what I got. There's so much of it. It's extensive. It's pretty serious. And I go, yeah, this is about the poisoning. This and this and this. And she's going, yeah. So she literally tells you that people tried to poison us, made threats, vandalized our property, wounded innocent fucking animals, and could have potentially harmed my daughter.
Covered himself with the blood of the innocent.
And these motherfuckers,
he headbutted him.
Parasite motherfuckers don't even have the humanity.
Bitch slapped a nun.
Don't even have the fucking humanity to go, yeah, that's fucked. Why has he got to put up with this shit? Anyone would get fucking angry and lash out like this. We got a motherfucker on the front door, broke through 2 fence lines, got up to our house, trying to rip the fucking door open to get into the fucking house. Staring in our fucking windows, banging on the fucking sides of the house, coming up, rummaging through our fucking garbage, right? We got
Lion Ranga show
cunts to do this to me, and you guys are going, ha ha ha, it's so fucking, it's so fucking made up, it's all funny. Meanwhile, you're sitting there bitching about fucking Katie did because someone wrote a fucking fan fiction on her fucking website that you don't like. It's not even Katie herself.
It was her co-host, dude.
Fucking fan fiction. You children.
She was hosting,
impotent,
distributing,
loveless fucking parasites. And
that's
these
what
are
he
the same
says to
people
himself
who are like,
in the mirror every day.
About ethics and principles and this and that. It's like, oh yeah, great.
Might want to pause.
Great. You seem like you really give a fuck. Seem like you really give a fuck. You can sit there and just lie out the other side of your fuck.
Like I was saying, Lord Raptor Jesus never, to my knowledge, said anything about finding out where he lives.
I don't care.
The thing is that he makes really wild, vague claims, so that when one person steps forward and is like, "I didn't fucking do that," he could be like, "I'm not talking about you." Like Lord Raptor could step up and be like, "I didn't fucking send anybody to your house," and be like, "I'm not talking about you," but they did it though. Those other people did it. So there's all these like separate, different cabals, or it's the vagueness of it allows him not to like have to actually address somebody and put blame on somebody. It's just straw man shit. So he can't do that. So he just makes his straw man stuff.
It's the koala cabal. They're all trying to get him.
But they're not.
I think it's Castle Glazed Skull. I blame Castle Glazed Skull because
Captain Glazed Skull.
Yeah, I mean, it's look at the mouth on that. I mean, it looks like a penis, and it looks like his koala's holding top of the penis. You can't unsee it. It's
I heard that there was 2 King's rooms, dude. There was 2 CG King green rooms, one for Liam and one without Liam.
Yeah, they did a TJ on him, for what I understand.
Well, he was just going in there and like he was like, "I'm doing my vlogs," but he was also going into the CG green room and just dropping multiple paragraphs of shit, like just turning the green room into his therapy session. And people were like, "What the fuck?" And that's when Vaughn, whatever our beef is, but Vaughn was just like, "Could you fucking stop?"
Well, I think he went after Anna a little bit, which Anna's undefeated in those spaces. So good luck with that, Liam.
I actually got her to block me. You know what I told her? She said she was calling. She was doing that stream with Mandy, calling everybody a bunch of weirdos. So I kind of tweeted at her. I said, maybe you shouldn't call people weirdos when you eat dirt.
Ooh, and that was goodbye.
Yeah, she blocked me with the quickness. She's like, block.
Dude, she was the one who was like DMing and talking to PTP about me and my wife, and then she went and shared that with Ethan. And so now, like, if I ask her about that, that's like me stalking her, apparently. I'm like, yo, why'd you fucking share those DMs? Oh.
I don't have a beef with Anna, so I'm like,
well, I don't have. I mean, it was like, what the fuck?
Neither do I.
I never had a beef with her. She's the one who like kicked it off with me when I had a problem with Joe Ball, and she fucking went at me because her and Joe Ball were friends. I was like, what the fuck?
I just thought it's funny that she had the nerve to call everybody a bunch of weirdos when she eats dirt.
Dude, she's dirt. She doesn't drink water. You know, she got fucking her head smacked so hard that she like doesn't use pencils anymore. Like she has to paint everything. She said that. Like, I'm not making that up.
Weird.
Yeah, she got attacked by some homeless woman when she was doing school in the San Francisco area.
Yeah.
And she got brutally attacked. Yeah.
Which is horrible. So it's like it's that's why I'm just like, what the fuck? Like what? Like Anna has actual head wounds. Liam has actual head wounds. I'm not sure like why is medical shit like joke fodder. You know?
Yeah, people say so much crazy shit on there.
I know, dude. But there's like so much other shit. It's like you could like joke about like real shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, something that's real, or joke about my art, or something like that. But like, Matt, we're gonna make up some medical shit.
They
like, ha ha ha. Ethan has AIDS. We're gonna tell everybody that he has AIDS. It's like, what the fuck?
You could just tell people he's a Sugar Bowl champion, and that's why he's gonna lose his leg.
I think he's gonna go to one of those casinos, and they're gonna catch him and his son counting cards, and they're gonna fucking break his legs.
You think he's counting cards?
Nah, he ain't smart enough for that. You fucking kidding?
He doesn't read shit either.
You know, if you buy the movie Rounders on DVD, they've got like an extras where it teaches you how to count cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's either Rounders or no. It's that movie 21 with Kevin Spacey and I can't remember it.
Rounders is the gambling, is the Matt Damon.
Yeah, it's
poker
Texas
game.
Hold'em. Yeah, it's Texas Hold'em. So I'm thinking
pay the man his money. Pay
the
man
21
his
movie.
money. Yeah, the 21 is the college kids.
Yeah, that's the Harvard kids.
Yeah, I'd be sitting there going 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I saw a funny interview with Matt Damon when he was talking about the accent that John Malkovich had in that movie, with the weird fucking accent he had going, and I think he said he pulled John Malkovich aside. He's like, "Dude, what's up with this accent?" He's like, "I'm not a very good actor." That was pretty awesome.
It is. I like that. I'm gonna start using that, dude. They'd be like, "Dude, what the fuck's up with that cover?" Look, I'm not a very good artist. Okay. What's up with that composition? I don't know. I just.
Hey, you gonna do anything for was it Battle of the Kangs too? I think was going to be putting together.
If you see me, I'm shrugging. I don't know. I'm not that good of an artist. I don't know if I'll be in it or not. I mean,
look,
just remember, I might do shit. Will it be in the book?
The big win is you got paid, man. I mean, end of the day, you're doing this to get paid. You're not doing this for shits and giggles.
Hey, remember, Pigman is a thing, so you don't have to be a great artist.
I know.
They can't all be a winner. You know?
Hello, my name is Bushy Voice Again.
I have no personality.
So this is a book very dear to me that I wrote about 10 years ago. Dealing with my dad issues, my uncle. I was what was called a dancing boy. Everything this hatred for Muslims and Islam in my books are.
That guy, the guy who hates Hulk. I got you.
It's all fuels from me drawing Muhammad that's all I drew in my cell at the institute for 20 years is drawing Muhammad.
Well, he also drew AIDS Hulk, so
yeah, he was listening to that Dale Keown stream where they were raping Hulk and fucking him in the ass. You raped. Have you seen that Dale Keown clip where he's like, you fucking raped
he was
Hulk.
in his feelings about.
He was my best friend.
He was my best friend.
He's my best.
What a sad
friend.
shell of a person. It's tragic. Friend. It's really tragic.
I mean, all this other shit is like none of my business. Like all like the razor blades and the spears in his yard and Risey showing up and digging through his garbage like a fucking raccoon.
Ah, Risey wouldn't go over there. That's like on the other side of the planet.
Sounds like he pissed off a bunch of Aborigines.
I mean,
I thought he like grew up with Abo.
Here's
bikers,
an idea. Let's maybe think maybe his neighbors don't like him all that much. I could imagine Liam being kind of a pain in the ass neighbor.
He's probably like a clueless driver that keeps running over their dogs.
Oh, I don't think he runs over anybody's dogs, but I definitely think he's probably
he's driving, not paying attention. Like he just drags a dog a couple of feet.
Disavow. What's
disavow. The only thing that I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? Like all this stuff is who cares? Like I really don't care. It's none of my business. Xenotype getting printed backwards, not my business. Sending sexual text messages to employees, that's not my business. All that other stuff, not my business. But him telling people that I was part of some sort of criminal fraud involving Vinny Tartamello's pirate book is fucked up. Like you need to like show some receipts for that. You know, like you going around telling people that I was impersonating Vinny and that I was messing with his camp because his campaign got like swiped. Like he was on Indiegogo and somebody took his whole campaign, swiped it and put it on Kickstarter and like tried to steal the money. And through an investigation or whatever, they found out who it was. And it was like some dude in fucking Eastern Europe. Right? Like Ukraine or something. You know what I mean? Who had done it. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
nothing at all. But he was like, he went out of his way and told multiple people that I was involved in that. So, I mean, when you accuse me of fucking criminal fraud, I'd like to get some receipts, you know? You need to show some receipts. And then he said that we used to hang out on streams and shit before he had a meltdown and left CG. And it's like show a screenshot of us hanging out, dude.
I don't. Angela,
you know what I'm saying? It's just like why it's the personal shit with me where it's like you're accusing me of a crime, dude, and then you're lying about it. Like I don't know. And then I found out that he just lies about everybody. You know?
I think what it is with Liam, and I've noticed this because I've had to EFAP him so much with Risey, but he likes to name drop. And I think that's just in order to like he'll start name dropping Yellow Flash, for instance. Well, I don't think
Vinny is a good guy and a good artist. Like I knew Vinny from like 2008. Like I know Liam knew him before that, but like me and Vinny, we used to do conventions together. Like our tables were next to each other and we would go and party afterwards. Like I knew Vinny way before Comicsgate. So, you know, for me to like impersonate Vinny or to like try to hurt his business in any way by impersonating him on Twitter it's just fucking crazy. You know, Vinny got mad because I went onto the Vickyverse stream. He was fucking super pissed that I went onto her stream. But another thing, just to call this out, is that Vinny left Comicsgate, took a big hit on his campaigns, and then has not returned, but Liam has. You know, like Vinny like fucking burned the bridge for Liam, but then Liam has come back while Vinny is still out there, like, you know, slowly grinding. You know, when he had the, you know, that early backers love of Comicsgate.
Well, didn't you hear that Liam left the internet for a day?
When? Oh, last week?
You left the internet, bro.
Well, it looks like with this fucking video, he's raging back, dude. He's back with Roar. I'm sorry to cut you off, Patrick T. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you good. I mean, Liam, I think he likes to name drop because he's trying to search for relevance all the time. So he'll just bring up a bunch of names, like he'll bring up Yellow Flash or somebody who's got huge sub counts and try to act like they're interacting, and like a lot of these people don't even know who the fuck he is.
Of course, there's also those silent helicopters that circle his house sometimes.
I don't know how far back. Vinny says that he knew him in Jersey. So I don't know how far back that was, but knew him from art school. I don't know. I don't know about any of that. I know that that there was like a whole thing with Vinny was going to be drawing Spider-Man, and he let me know that the writer of Spider-Man was supposed to be Liam. And that Liam was talking to Marvel and like setting up the whole deal and getting it ready. So it was like, that was like one of the things with Vinny. I was like, wait a minute, you didn't talk to Marvel? Like you let Liam talk to Marvel about this whole thing? And so it was like, yeah, we were going to start on Monday, but then Liam called me on Saturday and told me that Joe Quesada took the project from us and gave it to somebody else. And so now I'm really mad at Joe Quesada. Like Vinny's like still pissed at Joe Quesada.
Wow, that's a part
right. And so it's just like I was like sitting there like going, wait a minute. So you were gonna draw Spider-Man, and Liam was gonna draw it or was gonna write it, but like you never saw a script or anything. You didn't talk to the editor yourself. It was like no. I was like, okay. That's odd.
So that's a part of the lore I never even heard about.
Yeah.
Wow. I bet you it wasn't even.
Not that it matters, but
no, but it probably didn't even happen either.
No, I don't think it ever happened. I think Liam was lying to him the whole time about getting the job at Marvel and that he was going to draw for him.
That'd be like saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do a couple issues of Spawn, and I'm gonna write it, and Matt here is gonna draw it." So.
Yeah, I mean, as the artist, I would be like, "Oh, is there a contract? I mean, this is Marvel. Like, I guess we should go to the Marvel offices and meet the editor, right?" Like, there's just all kinds of like obvious questions that I was asking, and he was just like, "No." I was like, "Well, then how the fuck do you know you were gonna draw Spider-Man?"
He should have at least called Marvel and kind of the kind of confirm that it's actually happening.
Fuck yeah, dude! Like, hey, how can I just confirm my tax paperwork when you pay me as a freelance artist? You know what I'm saying? There's just like Marvel doesn't just like call you up, you know, or like talks to your writer and like sets up, you know, your page rate and shit. Like, it just doesn't happen, dude. It's not reality. But, anyways. Well, again, even that's just not my fucking business. I mean, Vinny told me that, but that's, you know.
Well, that was also coming from the guy who supposedly has a multi-million-dollar deal for a TV show, right?
Yeah.
Roy.
All right, let's get back to some raging. He was hot.
Fucking face. You got no fucking standards or principles. You got no fucking. There's no honor, no integrity, and definitely no fucking loyalty. None. And you know what? There's no accountability either. There is no honor, integrity, accountability, or loyalty. It is treachery It is blame shifting and victim blaming. There is definitely no accountability, like none.
Dude, I don't know. Vinny protecting him to the very end, dude.
Even though you sit around plotting for multiple hours a day to try and ruin people's lives.
Believed everything Liam was saying, dude.
And you see what people are doing with me, and it is life ruination. You fucking evil pricks. I'm at the point where I nearly had to shoot a motherfucker, and I don't want to kill anyone. I'm a comic book artist, for fuck's sake. And instead, I'm accused of being nuts.
Yeah, don't slip that in there. You know,
Katie's accused of the fucking dogs. That's your fucking priorities.
It's weird. Suddenly, he's the artist of Dino King.
Sex offender running around.
Like, he's not correcting anybody.
These are your fucking priorities.
Roy?
Children. And that's the reason I don't want to stream.
That's
the reason I don't want to stream. I don't want to be anywhere near this fucking stupid shit anymore. This stupid shit.
Outback Steakhouse.
Right? How you doing, Element? No, Liam's just fucking had enough.
Liam is raging. Back his Patreon.
Just had enough. How you doing, Bob? How you doing? Good to see you. Sorry for yelling. So many slum dwellers and CG rejects have issues with women. Mandy, Min Salad, and Katie did have a whole host of losers who hate them. I don't know. It's just like fucking I don't fucking know. Their dick's not wet enough, so their brain dries out. I don't fucking know.
What?
But you're not wrong.
What?
You're not fucking wrong. I suppose they substituted for a little bit of the drinking, a little bit of the sniffy sniff, and then they fucking sit there and that's what they do. I don't fucking know. You know? Dean, for all the fucking shit he gets, Dean and Vicky are the only ones that have shown any fucking integrity. None of these other cunts have any fucking integrity. I'm fine with you being an enemy or being a hater or whatever the fuck, but at least speak true. You can't even speak true. You run in propaganda campaigns. You're upset about the other content people want to control. You want to fucking have other people, you know.
He doesn't specifically say anybody, so you can't actually like address what he's saying.
Well, you know he means Lord Raptor Jesus, and
well, then he should say that name. And then he could be specific. This vagueness allows him to just kind of like yell into the void. You know, nobody can pinpoint what he's actually talking about. Other than just like, other than the straw man of somebody showing up at his house that he may have to shoot, which I don't know. If somebody has been in a mental institution, like, do they have access to a gun?
Hey, Tree Goblin has a question in the chat.
What's the question?
It's you had to, marry, fuck, kill, and your choices are Mandy, Mint, and Katie.
What? I'm not playing that fucking game. That's fucking gross, dude.
You lose either way.
Dude, yeah. How about I say kill and then I get the gun and I just fucking shoot myself so I don't have to deal with any of it. Just joking. Self-deletion, just joking.
Minecraft.
Let's see. Mandy, Mandy is just that fucking Gamergate shit. You know what I mean? Of just like weird. There's just too many things, you know what I mean, where I'm just avoiding it. There's too many like DMs, there's too many audios, Ethan's talking about it. It's like, I mean, it's regardless of who recorded it, the content of those recordings are pretty gnarly. And if that's how she went from Ethan not caring about her books to suddenly caring about her books because she was having a situation with his colorist that she was going to go public with. I don't know. Ugh. Just bad news, right? She seemed to like recently come out and be like, I didn't smoke meth. I didn't do meth. And it's like, I never even addressed that shit. I'm just talking about the DMs and the audio that I heard. It's kind of fucked up. And then with Mint Salad,
hey, at least you'd always be able to smell when she's coming.
Because it's like on one hand, it's like, man, you're a young person and you have autism. Like you've definitely shown that you'll fucking lose your shit. So it's there's something there, but then on the other hand, like she's like tweeted out, she's like called me a rapist and she's done some fucking gnarly stuff. So it's like, okay, are you a special autistic person that needs to be protected, or are you a piss pornographer? I mean, I wish I didn't know any of this shit, to be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to deal with all the above.
I feel that way. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Do things the way you want so that you can trash them. Well, I don't want to be a fucking part of it anymore. I just want to make my books. I just want to hang out with my fans and make my fucking books. I don't want to be a part of that fucking ugly mess anymore. And this will be ethapped for 100 fucking years. 100 years, Raptor Jesus, 100 years, RaptorJesus.com, ethapping this. Sit 1 minute, they're there going, man, we're so sick of all the Liam ethaps. Next thing you know, boom, 6 hours of Liam. 6 hours of Liam.
6 hours? We're at an hour and 48. I don't think we've gone 6 hours, have we?
Loyalty is rare in these modern times. Internet made
I think
it worse.
he's exaggerating the numbers on
Yell
that.
all you want. Thank you. I just stumbled into this fire and he said,
I never said I was tired of the EFAPs.
Feathers will get burned off
because
I'm angry. But in all seriousness, I'm just going to close it out here.
The scars on the top
I am
of his
actually
head.
like real talk. I am pretty upset about everything that's happened. I feel like I've been accused of withholding things and being a liar and all of this other shit when I've gone to extensive lengths to show this stuff. Right now, you can go on my stream, on my channel. You can see the video with the police officer telling you that this stuff is real and I'm not making it up. Okay? I'm not doing it for attention. Everyone's like, Liam's doing it for attention. If I wanted attention, I'd do this, where I just yell like an idiot, right? And everyone comes and watches.
Or he pretend to quit the internet and come back like a day later.
Yeah.
If I wanted attention, I would do funny clown things. Like, I would be silly, or I would put more effort into my videos. All I fucking ever wanted was people to just say the fucking truth, right? We saw on yesterday's video that I re-uploaded for posterity that Ray, who was a member of this group, said, yeah, it's pretty fucked, all the shit that was going on with Liam. All the stuff that these people are doing. The stuff that I've had to go through drive anyone crazy. The fact that I'm still here is a fucking testament. It is a testament to how fucking great I am. I'm great, and everyone should do videos saying Liam is great. Bancroft already gave me one little clip. I want more. I want more videos. I want more quotes from people telling everyone how great I am, because it's important that everyone knows that.
Liam sucks shit.
But in all seriousness, like
fucking dog shit, dungy brain.
This has been a serious shit. This has been serious stuff. Serious stuff. Like this has been
Make
serious.
Your own book, Liam. Draw and write your own book.
This has done literal damage to our life. Like they stuck thumbtacks in the tires of my car, and my tires blew out when I was on the top of the hill. You understand? Like they could have killed us. You understand? Like remember when my car blew up on the side of the road?
Nope.
Right before I was going to my big convention, my first big convention, and then my car exploded. Well, guess why that happened?
His car exploded?
No one puts any of this shit together, and they just think I'm making it all up. I'm not.
I think
I'll put on a big parody show and be silly.
Exploded.
But the fact of the matter is, the honest to God fact of the matter is, no one gives a fuck. My daughter has to grow up with this. My eldest daughter doesn't even live with us, in case you haven't noticed. Why is that?
Because you're a fucking nut job.
My family's been fucking run through a fucking.
Is he gonna cry?
I'm grateful that my wife is still here and trusts me to protect her. And people are spending their welfare check doing this gay shit. Sitting there, unemployed, on 8-hour fucking streams, sitting there.
Now it's 8 hours.
Recording everything I fucking do, watching my every movement, organizing in little circles so they can take shifts, watching on whether or not I'm awake.
What?
So that they can get as much information as they can to try and do as much damage as they
this
possibly can.
Motherfucker is tangled up in some red string. There's people watching his sleep cycles.
No one just says that's fucked, man. I'm sorry you have to go through that. You know who does? Like Ethan and a handful of other people, but not like anyone that has any sort of influence.
I'm sorry your family has to go through this fucking insane shit, dude.
He probably accuses a turtle of stalking him.
I feel bad for his family.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Dude, I go out of my office, I shut the door, none of this shit goes downstairs. My wife doesn't know anything about this shit. My kids don't know about this stuff. It's like playing a video game, you know what I mean? They don't know about this shit. Why is he getting involved? Oh, dude, this is wild.
You should try walking up to like somebody you work with in real life and try to explain some of the shit that goes on online. They look at you like,
man. Nope.
What?
Nope. It is Comicsgate and all these people. It is the craziest reality TV show that just you can't explain it, dude. You just have to watch it.
You have to use like setups just to explain things, and they're like, why would somebody do
But you
that?
sound like a fucking nut job, dude.
Exactly.
I can tell you.
I had to test it one time.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I had to test it one time, so I told one of my coworkers, and they're like, what?
I think the problem is with Liam, like he's claimed that he doesn't get a good internet signal if he closes his door. So his door's wide open. His little daughter is running around listening to him spew all this shit.
Yeah.
Which has to be unsettling for the kid. Watching
and the wife, you know what I mean? Like this is a lot of pressure and stress that you're like bringing into the house.
Now he said it's because his internet satellite can't get a signal to him unless the door is open. And he claims he's got Starlink. Well, I can tell you right now, that's not the way Starlink works.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me Starlink doesn't come through your front door and then just through the doors that are open?
The way Starlink works is there is a satellite dish, which is like square. It's like rectangular. And you can put that outside and it'll train and find the right spot. Usually it's going to face north with no obstructions. You want to kind of keep away from obstructions. But then it's hardwired to a Wi-Fi router box, which can be wherever you put the Wi-Fi router box within the range of that cable. Or you can even buy longer cables and do it that way, get it closer to you. And so you can either directly Ethernet plug into the Wi-Fi router box or put it in a central location where it can access everything. I don't have an Ethernet cable plugged into my Starlink right now. I'm using Starlink right now. It's literally in another building across the road. And I'm getting access and I'm in my trailer right now. So I don't think he has Starlink, and on top of that, I don't think he knows how internet works.
I don't think so either, because he streams from his car just fine sometimes. They're like driving around and it seems fine.
Yeah. I mean,
that's probably data he's using from his phone.
But I mean, his internet is pretty terrible, and he constantly name drops Elon Musk as if Elon Musk is personally messing with his internet signal, which is insane.
Yeah, some of the red string that Liam has, it goes over to Elon Musk. There's like a photo of Elon Musk on the wall.
But he'll name drop Elon Musk or, whatever. I don't think he's got Starlink because mine works great.
It almost makes it sound he's trying to make it sound like he's that important that people are actually actively trying to.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like he name drops to make himself seem more important than he is.
Like there's like some evil meeting where Elon's like saying we must find a way to destroy Liam Gray.
It's just he's got a wackadoo ego. Like I don't think Elon Musk knows who the fuck Liam is at all.
No, dude. You see, like, and it's not a secret. Like you see the Wiggles Discord. It's very little Liam talking. Very, very little. as opposed to his, where it's like it seems like a lot of coping in his Discord. Like I've seen screenshots of his shit, and it's just like it's just emotional support in there. It's just, you know.
Well, you can't question. If you question him, he'll lose his shit. Which is bizarre. I mean, that you should be able to question anybody and them not flip the fuck out. You know.
What? Any asking of like, yo, what are you doing, or why are you doing that? Is questioning,
right?
And control. You know.
Yes, and his impulse control is terrible. So he flips the fuck out when anybody just put like they take his words. Some shit that he says doesn't add up, and people question it, and therefore they're all evil. You know, anybody that would even question but they're your words out of your mouth, Liam. Like, what do you want us to do? You know,
he sounds like a conspiracy theory guy, like, but it's all about him.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think he got kicked out of a Sasquatch community. So, I mean, you know, conspiracy stuff might be there, sure.
Like maybe he's got a cork board and it's like a picture of him in the middle, and it's like,
the fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about, Kurt? Not fuck Wiggles. Hell, Wiggles. I'm just saying. I'm in Wiggles' Discord. Yeah, I'm in Wiggles' Discord, and then there's talking about other shit, dude. There's like a big thing right now in there talking about geese. Okay. We're talking about geese and whether or not you would fight a geese. That's like the fucking like thing going on in that Discord. It has nothing to do with Liam.
I think Liam tries to
portray more about Ethan and doxing.
People are more obsessed with him than is in actual reality, you know. And part of that is to gain more, I guess, views. I don't know what the motives are there, but that's what you're dealing with.
I mean, I guess it's his Discord, so it's understandable that he's like the center of the attention, but it's just really weird reading the screenshots of his Discord.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean? It's like, yes, like it's Wiggle's Discord, but it's not like a fucking hug box for Wiggle. You know what I mean? It's like Wiggle isn't there just like emotionally vomiting onto the screen, and we're all like patting his back and shit, you know, and that's what.
You don't blindly agree with everyone that you're friends with, Matt?
No.
Yes, I agree with that completely. What are we talking about now?
No, there's a couple of things me and Wiggles don't agree upon. It's all good.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that I completely agree with all the time. That's very rare.
The only thing I could think of is the because I'm like, there's got to be something we don't agree on, and it's Bluey.
What the hell's
Bluey? Bluey's a cartoon, and at one point there's like a same-sex couple in the background.
Oh.
Which they're all dogs, so it's like you almost can't even tell. If you're like a 3-year-old watching it, can you tell that was 2 male dogs or 2 female dogs or whatever? But he's like, yeah, I'm not watching that shit. Or, you know, that's not getting played in my house. I mean, and I'm like, I kind of like Bluey.
Yeah, but you're not going to throw a fit because he doesn't like Bluey.
No, not at all.
That would be a hilarious stream. You should totally do a fake one. You're like, how dare he not like Bluey?
Well, it's just like the people that like.
It's dumb. It's fucking
It's like the people that like the new Star Wars. Anybody that doesn't like it is just the embodiment of all evil, and that's not rational thought, man. It's just an opinion. People don't like.
You don't like Star Wars.
It's the way it goes. It's life.
I'm gonna do an 8-hour stream about how you don't like Star Wars.
No, like when it comes down to like the basic building blocks of a decent person, like Wiggle has them, so it's all good. He's not a liar. He's not a fucking abuser. He's not a fucking manipulator. He's trustworthy.
Yeah, and he doesn't really care about any of this shit, to be honest.
Nope. Christian family.
Yep. It's respectable, actually.
Yeah, I like that he takes it. He doesn't take it seriously.
Yeah, he takes the piss out of it.
Dude, I'm not going to turn this into a commercial, but I don't know if you guys can hear me crunching. Can you hear me crunching?
I hear you crunching. What you crunching?
I'm crunching Doritos, flaming hot Korean style barbecue chips.
What? Oh man, get out of here.
What? What's wrong with that?
The Korean style? Why is it necessary to say it's Korean style?
Because it says so.
I know. I thought they'd be like more like slanty or like round faced or something. I don't know.
No,
I was muted, but I was having some habanero Tostitos brand salsa and some chips. But
now, is it
because it was making a lot of racket?
Is it North Korean or South Korean style?
Oh, dude, that'd be so funny if this was South Korean style barbecue and you like opened it up and it was an empty bag.
Mine was messy kid style. Mine was messy kid style.
I think that'd be North Korea. North Korea is the one that starves their people.
I don't know what makes them Korean and barbecue style. Like you could just be like, hey, this is spicy barbecue style. Like you could have put on this Nashville hot barbecue style. I wouldn't fucking know the difference.
Well, I don't know. I've never actually had Korean style barbecue, so I wouldn't even know what that flavor profile is like in my taste buds because I've never had it. But I have had barbecue flavored stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a big fan of salt and vinegar. It's like
I like
it's like somebody's fucking
savory stuff.
You what do? Like, it's like somebody's fucking gym socks or something. It smells like.
What about salt and vinegar?
That's what I'm saying. That's just gross.
I do.
It smells like dirty laundry.
I do apple cider vinegar when I'm doing my meats. When I'm smoking meats, I like it. It's good stuff.
My daughter got me one of those dehumidifiers. I got to try it out.
You can make jerky with that.
Yeah. Jerky. Like you put jam in it and make like fruit roll-ups and shit. You gotta prep the meat, right? Like I can't just. I gotta go get like a decent steak and then just slice it up.
I got a beef producer neighbor that has a country store, and they do some nice jerky over there. But you can order like a whole half a cow if you got the freezer space.
Yeah, I would like to do that. Yeah, there's somebody down the road that has that like within a half an hour from us.
I think they said it's like $1,000 deposit, and but you better have your freezer game locked tight if you're gonna do something like that.
Yeah, I gotta get a freezer. I have like a fridge in the house, and then there's like a fridge out in the garage. But for like a half cow, I need like one of those like top
one that you could store a corpse in.
Yeah,
basically.
What kind of work did you do before?
Who, me?
I was making a joke. You're talking about a fridge storing corpses. And like, what kind of work did you do before?
Actually, my folks used to sell wheat because they sold bread machines that would grind wheat into flour, but they would also sell this wheat. So they had these huge freezers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, that was the bread business, bread making business.
That's the face of sadness right there. Look at that.
What?
That screen right there.
Angrily looking at us while we're talking about food.
No, I'm talking about Liam right there.
Dude,
that's what I'm saying. We're talking about food, and Liam's just looking at us through the void.
Talks about food a lot on their streams. Ethan, man, like he can't stop talking about food, and it kind of shows.
I wonder if that's like a euphemism for just dick. Every time he's talking about food, he's really just talking about putting dick in his mouth.
Rule it out. I wouldn't rule it out.
I have a feeling his blood type is Pragu.
I was gonna take mayonnaise, but whatever. To each his own.
Yeah. What do they have down there? Vegemite?
Oh, yeah.
Vegemite,
that was the Men at Work song.
Is that
Vegemite
real? Is that... It's
sandwich.
not like...
Vegemite's a thing, man.
Yeah. Then it didn't come about during World War II because they were like low on certain condiments.
I kind of feel like it would be in the spam category of foods.
Yeah. Would you try?
But is it made from vegetables?
Yeah, I think so.
Would you try it once just to say you had it?
Oh, I'm not on a dare squad, so no, I don't. I don't need to try.
I would, yeah. I mean, if I went down there and they were like, "Hey, welcome to the hotel. Our continental breakfast has Vegemite. You know, would you like some?" I'd be like, "Fuck it."
Yeah, but what if it tastes like ass?
I will never eat it again. But at least I can't imagine people serving stuff that tastes like ass. I mean,
there's some crazy shit out there.
There's haggis out there, man.
There's balut.
See, I feel like haggis, the sound, the name and the description of haggis sounds horrible, but it's like barley and meats and stuff stuffed into a sheep's belly, right? So it's just like a giant like burrito or something.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not
like it probably fucking smells
anything.
amazing.
Like,
it probably smells like roasted meat with fucking bread. I mean, it probably, I don't know.
If my name was Andrew Zimmer, I'd probably, try weird shit. But it's my job description, so I don't need to.
I saw that dude not accept some shit in India one time. Somebody was like trying to give him like little scoops of water, like room temperature water. He was like, "No, thank you."
Have you ever tried lutefisk?
Oh, and I've heard that shit's disgusting.
I tried it once, never again.
It's just rancid. It's rancid fucking fish meat.
Well, they boil it and then
and lye.
And lye. Yeah, that's the crazy part right there.
Well, they use lye for making Bavarian pretzels too.
What is lye? Doesn't that go in like concrete?
It's a serious like caustic chemical, man. And it will kill you if you have too much of it.
Okay. I would go on Trump. Whoever's watching, if you are a multi-millionaire, looking at you, Liam, me and Liam, we go around the world and we eat weird food. Okay, how about not Liam? Like, I would love to eat the haggis. Whatever you're calling out, I wouldn't mind trying that. I wouldn't mind going and meeting Ethan's Eskimo lovers family and eating some like whale blubber and shit, like, hey, we're going to cut up a narwhal and feed it to you. I'd be like, that sounds cool.
Go to like India and have that same meal they had in Indiana Jones, Temple of Doom. Snake surprise.
I need a snake. I've had snake before. I don't give a fuck. The beetle is like, I don't know about that. The eyeball monkey, soup. the chilled monkey brains. Eyeball soup, I probably would. I bet you the broth tastes really good. I bet you it has like maybe like a coconut water base, so it has like a little sweetness to it.
I think they have like sausages out of pretty much damn near anything. Because it's just ground up meat, flesh.
Mm-hmm.
So you could pretty much jam anything into a sausage.
Yeah, that looks gross. When they make sausages, it looks really gross, dude.
Yeah, it looks pretty foul. I'm not gonna lie.
Isn't there a type of delicacy, and I think it's either Iceland or Greenland, where it's a shark you have to let rot because if you eat it fresh, it's toxic.
Well, pufferfish too, like that's like a delicacy. Like you have to sign waivers
because if you make it wrong, it's poisonous.
Yeah, because if the sushi chef cuts it wrong, you're fucking dead.
How would you like that for a game? Like, okay, one of these pufferfish is made wrong. You got one that's made right, and all of them are made wrong. You have to pick the right one.
No, fuck
yeah,
that.
I'd be fucked. I mean, that's just like Russian roulette, man.
That's the kind of situation where you're like, you flip the fucking table. You just start throwing plates.
Oh, the table fell over. I guess I can't do it now.
I mean, if somebody's gonna like try to kill you like that, you got carte blanche to just like start throwing shit at their faces and stuff. Like you need to get out of that area.
Oh, we got a superstar in the chat. Lord Raptor Jesus. Hope you're feeling better, man.
Oh, yep.
Lord Raptor Jesus on that tapioca. Tapioca
Liam's
diet right now.
screaming about you, man. Don't know what we can do about it. Although I don't think Raptor's ever done a 6-hour Liam stream.
It won't stop Liam from claiming he did.
6 hours,
Yeah.
8 hours.
I don't think that's ever happened.
Cause these motherfuckers.
So it's like, yeah, they ate it in the past because they had no food. It's like going to London and be like, hey, can I get some Spam?
Would you try blood pudding?
Right, like everybody hates Spam, right, in London because it's like all they had to eat
during the World War.
Yeah, during World War II.
Would you try blood pudding?
I'd try it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a problem with it.
What kind of blood?
I mean, I've had Spam before. I've also had
they...
Vienna sausages, which are fucking repellent as shit.
Vienna sausages fucking suck. Spam
that's
though,
pretty harsh, man.
Yeah.
Vienna sausage. That's like
Vienna. That's like you hate yourself, dude. You're just like
Yeah, it's not very good.
But Spam, I don't know. Spam burgers.
They all got all kinds of Spam now. It's not just like they got like Spam with jalapeno in it and whatnot.
There's a Hannibal Lecter show. I don't know. I think it's just called Hannibal, where there's a lot of like food prep in it. Like it's almost like food porn. You know what I mean? Like it's like there's whole segments where it's ASMR of Hannibal, preparing the meat and cutting off the trim and then sauteing and then adding the stuff and then adding a sauce and like setting the plate and stuff. Like it's, the first few moments you're like, holy fuck, he's bandsawing a foot apart, but then suddenly he's sauteing these like strips of meat, in a plate. You're like, fuck.
Well, the fucked up thing in that Hannibal movie was when he was feeding that dude his brain. That shit was.
Oh yeah, you're like, he just like, it was like, yeah.
I was like, damn, dude, I can't watch this. This is fucked up.
Yeah, the TV show is like prequel that. Like they don't even realize that Hannibal is the killer or that he's like the monster that he is.
Yeah.
So they got like the Bill Graham. Bill Graham was like doing these different serial killer cases. And he's like, man, these people are fucking crazy. I need some help. And he like reaches out to psychoanalyst Dr. Hannibal Lecter. And so they pick up like a friendship. And so Hannibal is like watching them do the FBI thing with the other serial killers. So he's like covering his own steps. He's calling the serial killers, dude. It's fucking crazy show, but dude, he's in the office, right? He's like with the FBI. They go to the serial killer's like workplace and he's not there. And so the FBI like leave the office and Hannibal like walks over to the fucking phone and just like dials up the guy and he's like, they're on their way right now, and hangs up the phone. And so like the dude fucking, gets a drop on the cops. It's kind of wild. Like watching him play, I'm here to help you. I'm going to help you with these cases. But at the same time, he's like manipulating the cases. He's eating people who are rude to him. He's fucking eating them. It's a crazy show. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I didn't. I think I caught one episode one time, but I don't remember what it was.
Have you seen this stream, Lord Raptor Jesus? Because this shit is it's like kind of him. He definitely does like reference him with the streams and shit, right?
Yeah. And he brought up Raptor, sure.
But does he actually name Raptor? I think he
did.
Yeah,
he did. He actually did.
Raptor Jesus is,
the whole Katie did thing, dude. It's all right. I don't know how much more. Once he cools down, we'll stop. But he's on a roll.
And these other motherfuckers that are going out there trying to wreck up Comicsgate, the anti-Comicsgate crowd, all of these guys that claim to have value, and Comicsgate let them down, and that's why they're doing all of this. They're sitting there propping up fucking and laughing over stalking and fucking insane shit.
That's when we dedicated our lives to evil. Right?
Well,
that's a broad brush.
I fucking all I say is to all the people that think it's so fucking funny,
super broad.
A pox on your house, a fucking pox on your fucking house.
Is he cursing us?
It's one thing making someone angry on the internet and getting a sort of lol reaction out of them. It's another thing sending fucking crazy people to assault them.
He wants asthma.
It's one thing for someone to be a fucked up and a lol.
Dude, he is wishing a pox on our house. Like he's like, what does that normally mean? That's like I curse your home and everybody in it.
Yeah. A pox on the
Lord Raptor Jesus.
Yo. Hey, what's up, LRJ?
This fucking Aussie retard is claiming victory over me. Like he's won because I lost a cap on a fucking tooth. Let's calm down, Liam. I'm still here.
I haven't heard him comment on that yet.
Oh, he has. Just wait.
The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth, so help you Jesus.
Is that the pox he was talking about? Like he poxed your tooth?
Apparently he sent a drone to attack the cap of my tooth or something. I don't know. I'm so confused.
He poxed your tooth, dude.
Liam was chosen by God.
It's true. He was.
He talks to God, so he was probably just sitting there, wishing a pox on your home.
Yeah.
And then your fucking crown popped off.
He was trying to go for my house, but got my tooth. You son of a bitch.
He prayed to the giant koala in the sky.
Yeah, I guess it's all over. I guess we're wrapping up. No more Lord Raptor Jesus show. We're done. Liam's got great victory now.
God.
I think he's mad that his address is on the farms now, and they've might have found his new home, and maybe he's lied this entire time about the farm. Wow, shocker.
Well, I don't approve of his farm vehicle. I mean, a Hyundai is really not going to cut it with the 4x4 necessities.
Well, that gun he's carrying as of lately, that not really representing a farm life,
Yeah, he needs some damn fucking suspenders, man. Like, get your fucking attire right.
Maybe he's pregnant.
Maybe it's
very odd. I know he's gonna be like, "Oh, I did the farm videos," and it's like, you look like you just like went out to somebody's field.
Dude, if he was really rocking a farm, he'd be rocking the Carhartt.
Well, you know what's really funny about that, Matt, is what's crazy, and I'm not trying to push my show, but on my last show, Ein Prime came on, and maybe they might be coming out of retirement soon. Maybe.
Uh-oh.
There might be a big breaking news story on Liam, and maybe he should just shut the fuck up, because he already.
Uh-oh.
Matt, he's lied so much. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. And Liam really should count his blessings, since he walks with the Lord. And maybe, just shut the fuck up, because we're about to make him look real fucking stupid.
Oi.
Be careful.
Dude.
But Liam's winning right now. CG's winning. Things are good. Hell, brother.
Sure it is.
I was EFAPing some Liam last night with Risey, and his daughter popped up on screen. We had to shut it down, but yeah, he was talking about tentacle porn in front of his daughter. All kinds of fucking
hell.
Well, for some reason, it seems that Liam only has a problem with convicted pedophiles. He don't really mind people that are out there dabbing and other fucked up stuff. They have to be convicted.
Who is he talking about? He said that there is a 2-time convicted pedophile running around and nobody is talking about it.
Okay. So I don't know if you remember that, but apparently that was when one of these Rippa guys apparently came after Liam. So he's on the Rippa side of things. I don't know who this guy is. Never heard him in CG. So that's not my wheelhouse, Liam.
Yeah, that's some guy. That's some Rippaverse guy. Like, do I think it's gross? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I think like whatever this guy was doing is fucking gross. I don't interact with him. I don't follow him. I don't know who he is. But he's a Rippa guy. I wouldn't consider myself a Rippa guy, but this guy is. And Liam was going at him. And then now, that's like that's not a comic skate thing. That's a fucking you thing.
It's like we're supposed to go after certain ones, but we for some reason CG can't see the ones right smack dab in front of him.
I mean, he's a pedophile. He's a convicted pedophile. Yeah, I want nothing to do with him.
Not a thing.
I mean, I don't know. Beyond that, I feel like I'm pretty consistent in my behavior.
I say,
if you're a pedo, if you do weird pedo shit, I don't want anything to do with you. I don't give a fuck.
Well, it's not like Eric July gets to pick who his fans are.
I don't like the convicted ones or the non-convicted ones. I don't like any kind of pedophile. I don't like any kind of sick fuck that looks at kids in a sexual manner.
Well, there's this whole thing of like, convicted, and it's like pedophilia is a sexual disorder.
A creepo is a creepo.
The crime is molestation, sexual assault, rape. You know what I'm saying? It's like those are the crimes that you're committed of.
And so, what's fucked up?
I don't need you to be convicted of those other things.
Exactly.
For me to know that you're a pedophile. Like,
well, it's like I say, a creepo is a creepo.
Yeah.
Right?
But you are a person. Like some people are attracted to the opposite sex. They're homosexual.
Yeah, like so.
You're a fucking pedophilia. You're into fucking children. Like that's your fucking wiring.
Well, Seven's into the gays. Want to make that clear. But
yeah. There's a wiring, and he's wired to like fucking dudes.
Some people are wired to love furry shit. Oh god.
When you're making millions and millions of people, sometimes the wires come out wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like you make fucking 1 million toasters every day. Like there's gonna be a couple of toasters that come out fucking wired wrong.
Yeah, and a couple
that's
of
my opinion.
Will go around on the internet and form groups and they'll look at this stuff in secret and then they start adding more tags and then other people realize what they're doing and they kick those people out because they're not into those certain tags. But we shouldn't worry about those people, Liam. We shouldn't look at those people, the ones that, made groups of this shit looking at the underage material. We should only worry about the people who are convicted. What the fuck does that even mean, Liam?
You can't say that's gross. Like, wait, like you're accusing us of not being able to say that guy is gross? Yes, we do. We think it's fucking gross as fuck. So now, what do you think about somebody doing the shit that she's doing? Like, would you say that's fucking gross? Apparently he doesn't.
Apparently
he's
okay with
he's doing that like straw man argument where it's like she's talking about Iuwashi Woo or whatever the fuck the
we have never not once brought the Inuyasha being a problem. It was the fucking fanfic Liam.
Yeah, exactly. So he kicks off with that. It's a show. It's a Iuwashi show. That's not
never
what
had a problem with Inuyasha.
Dude, we've seen it. You showed it so many times. It is...
Matt, you know what's even insane is like we know people who are Inuyasha fans. Even someone like Mrs. Wiggle Wiggle. And she was very vocal about this shit. Wiggle was talking about like how there was a divide in the fandom when all this shit started about how they trying to get Lord Shishumaru with this Rin person. It divided the fandom. Like people don't like that shit. And then when you got people calling it out,
well, it's funny. He seems to gloss over any of those parts and kind of just goes, "Oh, she's an Inuyasha fan." Well, that's not the thing in question.
No, it's not. It was the hosting and the distributing and the critiquing
the content.
The fact that there's a whole little group of these people that was coming together to find this certain kind of Inuyasha fanfic, the certain underage rape kind. Kind of fucked up.
It is.
But they're not convicted, so they get a pass, apparently. According to Liam.
Shit.
What the fuck is going on, man? Like
it's only there. He's only friends with her because she's not questioning any of his shit.
But she's a motherfucking clipper.
A motherfucking clipper.
As soon as she starts questioning some of his shit, he'll jump on the Katie did train.
Well, you know, she not only clips things, but she rearranges them or cuts out things to make it sound a certain way.
She's not really doing a good job of being a motherfucking clipper when she clips out of context.
No.
Yeah, that kind of takes away your respectability, right? Like if you're watching a news channel and you find out that they're editing news.
I mean, it's kind of like what CNN does, Matt. She took a 25-minute clip and made it 5 minutes, and then took the clips and arranged them to benefit her narrative.
Yeah, so that she's not exposing any truth. She's just.
I mean, she made it like Flash was talking to himself, and there was other questions proposed in that interview, like how Vagisil is charging $27 for a digital comic book.
That's crap right there.
That motherfucker's got bills to pay, right?
Well, it should be $5 at most, or $8.
But CG's winning though, guys. CG's doing good. Eric July and Yellow Flash, they're the real losers. Even though they've got over 2,000 units sold in comic books. When's the last time CG sold over 2,000 anything and delivered it?
Again, you gotta like break it down, right? Because CG isn't a company. Eric and Rippaverse are a company, you know. So it's like we're kind of falling into that trap of combining a bunch of people. Like, no, it's Comicsgate isn't like a company like Eric is. Eric is just one guy. So let's do some comparisons of 1-to-1. How did Eric do against Shane Davis? Smashed.
Oof.
How did Eric do against Malin? Smash.
Ooh, big smash on that one. Embarrassing.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, Yellow Flash destroyed
Eric, Ethan, smash. You know, it's like
Yellow Flash destroyed Malin's last campaign in 2 days.
Yeah, maybe Malin should humble himself and shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Dude, Malin is just, I don't know why he's jumping into it.
No, I heard
boredom.
I heard Rob Liefeld thanked everybody he worked with and didn't even mention John Malin.
Yeah, because he was like a fucking like a trash kid, right? Didn't he? He was just like a little jam boy. You know what a jam boy is?
No, I don't think I don't know if I want to know.
Jam boy in India, right? The British, they would go golfing and they needed they would get a little Indian kid and they would bring him and they'd smear him with jam and all the flies and shit would go over to the jam boy and they could play golf without any like bugs biting them. And at the end of the day, the reward was the kid gets to keep all the jam that's been smeared on him. So fucking nice. Malin's their little jam boy. That's like a real thing, but like Malin's not Indian or anything, you know, he's just dumb fuck.
I mean, I believe. I think maybe taking some bread and getting that jelly. Yeah.
Jam boy. Yeah, so I guess like Yellow Flash was like, hey man, how about if I come over and fucking see you, dude? And Malin was like, what are you gonna do? Come over here and suck my dick? Hey everybody, but Yellow Flash is gonna come over and suck my dick.
Oh, Matt, did you hear about that? That if Yellow Flash makes another threat of showing John a good time, Ethan is going to unveil who Yellow Flash is. He is going to dox him.
How selective? Like, what does that have to do with you? What does that have to do between the two of them? Like, if that's Yellow Flash, once again, it's just Ethan like getting involved in other people's shit to be relevant for content. None of this matters to him.
I don't know.
What do you think? It's sad.
We just got to get all the attention off him and CG right now because of the Eric July and Yellow Flash numbers. I mean, it is completely embarrassing what Rippaverse and Yellow Flash has done to CG.
It is because they're also delivering
within 30 days of product.
Look at this book. Look at we've got our numbers up. Yeah, but was that book late? You know, how is the customer service on these books that you're fucking comparing to Eric's?
Yeah. Matt, I mean, Lazamat did a comparison. CG, okay, so Rippaverse just this year alone has made $2 million in sales, right?
Mm-hmm.
CG as a whole, only $500,000 in sales. But CG's winning, folks. CG's winning, apparently.
They're not.
Not at all.
I'm sorry.
It takes you 5 years to deliver a book.
And you know what? All right, dude, there's so many fucking levels of Ethan's bullshit smeared on this fucking situation.
So many levels, Matt.
Dude, like, first off, it was never Eric versus fucking Comicsgate. Nobody fucking made that except for Ethan.
Yep.
Nobody was like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, that.
Matt, they did covers for them. They pushed him. For fuck's sakes. They used to talk about Rip-A-Verse and be his friend.
Oh, he would. Yeah, Shane was on his fucking stream. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, dude, all kinds of shit, dude. So that's all like goofy fake shit.
It wasn't until Ethan put his foot in his mouth when he ate the gummies and started calling everyone zeros.
Yeah, bro. I remember that too. Mouth. Like, oh, I ate a gummy. I'm going to blame it on drugs.
Yeah.
How old are you, dude? Are you a college girl? Like, what are you fucking talking about?
What is it with Ethan and getting really high and making really poor decisions?
Oh, when I'm high, I call people names and regret it. When I'm drunk with pizza, I suck dick.
I used to be somebody.
Maybe that's why he went to that bar with Malin. They were
make me feel good, Tom.
Notice an awful lot of dudes in that bar. I just want to put that on record. Nothing but dudes. Thank you.
Poor Tom.
Are you saying that Ethan took Malin to the local gay bar?
I'm not just saying it. I'm saying it's factual.
Because
did you see the fold in Ethan's neck? He could have had a sandwich in that thing.
That's where he puts his money. That's
fair.
I saw where Ethan was like, "Oh my god, I never thought about it. Maybe Yellow Flash is a sex offender. Oh my god, I never thought about it."
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I'm putting. Oh my gosh, guys, like, what? Nobody. You know what, dude? You have rumors from multiple sources that you suck ding dong, and now you're going and taking Malin to a bar. No wives, just you and a guy taking him to this other bar filled with more guys. Oh my god, I never thought about it. You two are faggots. I'm just thinking about. I'm connecting the dots.
Hey,
Ethan and Malin are fucking faggots.
What if Ethan got a sexually transmitted disease behind the pizza shop that one? Oh God.
Well, they had to talk about that, I guess.
Hey, Malin.
Look, I just need to let you know I'm not bleeding from any wounds. All my herpes and philitis is all cured right now. I'll wear 2 condoms.
Oh God.
And then he like lifts up his neck fold and like pulls out the condoms.
Oh, by the way, speaking about neck fat, that picture you had, Raptor, of Ethan, where he's kind of turned to the side and his neck fat looks like it's eating his fucking ear off.
Bro, it's got discoloration in the colors of his skin where the sun never reaches. You feel me? Like it's,
but it's like the neck fat is taking over his ear. It's bizarre looking, man.
Dude, there's so many places. Like if you tell like a normal shaped person, you go, why don't you stick it where the sun don't shine? Like it's like one spot. But with Ethan, it's like fucking multiple spots. Like which one? Like near my neck ear area, my foot thigh area, underneath this third tit that I've got by my rib. Which
he's got the fat folds. Like it's not just the thing. Like I mean, you could be fat but not have your skin start folding over itself. That's what you get.
He's got the physique of a fat baby. Like he's got those like kind of like rolls and creases, you know.
Man, if you trace the picture of him at that bar, it wouldn't even be a circle of his head. It would be a rectangle, maybe an octagon.
I mean, drawing Malin from that picture, I would feel super uncomfortable until I actually draw the face, because the hat and his neck, it just looks like a dick. It looks he has the neck of like a foreskin, dude.
Well, Matt, share my screen. Did you see the one where he was at Ethan's house and he took the picture where the neck fat is flabbing over his t-shirt of Malin?
Oh yeah, that's where the air's like he's getting ventilation because his gut is kicked out his shirt.
Let me enhance and move this over a bit. Look at this. Look at that. What the fuck is that? What is that neck flab? That's not not a necklace. That's fat.
That's a fat fold. That's what
That's
that
a
is.
fat fold.
Oh, God. And look at all the comb stain right there around the teeth, around the chin. A lot of...
Goddamn, man.
And then you got right here with the bar.
This is the one. This is the one. All right, now look at his ear.
Cigarettes?
Look at his ear. It's getting eaten by the neck fat. Like his ear is starting to become an innie.
That fucking ear is fighting for its life, dude. It is fucking struggling, dude.
Dude, the back of his head right here is more pronounced than his ear. Yeah, Patrick. I'm sorry. It's sunken into his head. Oh, God.
Maybe
it's like he's got an innie ear.
Maybe his head is eating itself.
I'm starting to think that, kind of like Malin's.
He's got the ear of like a porpoise.
There's like
that's also a very wide hole right there, Matt. You notice that?
There's like a black hole in his head.
Yeah, because Malin was fucking it.
I'm starting to think that. Yeah. Right in the ear. Old ear sex. But yeah, there you go. I don't want to blind anyone.
Who's this weird little weaselly fucking guy with the fucking "Hey kids, I got a van" mustache?
And look at that. All dudes in the bar. All dudes. Bunch of dudes.
That's a vagrant that they're going to take to T&J's Pizza.
Is that like a bunch of? Is that a bookshelf? Like what's going on in the back? Is that bookshelf?
Well, the books are code for a naked man in the back. You just take the book to the back and then you present
the library. Yeah. Excuse me. Do you have a book on broccoli? Oh yes, I do. Or no, blueberries.
Now wait a minute. I just noticed something, guys. How come Malin's trophy wife isn't here? What? Huh?
Maybe it's the guys' night. Guys' night only or something, you know.
Well, Chuck, you just ruined the joke.
I mean, it's like if you see me at HeroCon, like I'm not bringing my wife, so like you'll see us, you know, Elasmat and whoever we'll all be together, but yeah, we won't be at a gay bar.
Yeah,
we won't have our wives there, you know.
About Ethan's fat issues with this photograph, it's but the neck fat is definitely consuming the fucking ear.
Well, I guess this is proof that he can get out of his basement.
I don't know. Well, I think he's got a stair lift.
Driving around with a little rascal, like he's got a little motorized.
I think he's got a stair lift that gets him out of the basement. But the problem is that there's a maximum loading of those things, so he's kind of in the danger zone.
Wrong. They coated the doorway with Crisco so he could slide out.
Okay, there you go. Sorry.
It's pushing hard. It's pushing hard.
My fat got stuck to the door again.
So yes, and then the rest of this is just I'm not sure how much more of this is he's screaming.
He spurts for a minute, Matt, not gonna lie.
Oh, that's a good.
Does it? He keeps on coming.
He's still got a lot going.
Oh my god. See, I feel like this like adds enough. This is like, and also if it's something really bad, I could be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
what the fuck?
That's where you don't have to pause it all the time because I think what Liam because Liam made this comment. He's like, "Why don't you just play my video? If you're gonna EFAT my videos, just play them straight through. Don't pause them." Well, the reason why you pause them is because he can hit you for copyright. Like if so. I think
that and Liam also says some wild shit that we have to take in a double time because, you know.
Yeah. Well, there's that. Yeah.
Well, now it's like once you like see the pattern, you know what I mean? You're just like, oh, okay, like he just says some crazy vague shit and then adds some extra stuff.
Well, he does, Matt, because like now he's saying that we all condoned when he was having people come to his house and it's like, Liam, we've always said we disavow and don't condone people fucking with you and your family. If they are, that's fucked up that they're doing that.
Both can be true though. We can say that we condone that shit or that we don't, you know, we don't condone it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody should show up at anybody's house at all. I think that's bad news. But I can also say, Liam, I think you're fucking lying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then he says, "Oi, I went to the police station and she confirmed everything." No, Liam, like she didn't really show anything. She agreed with you, but you showed nothing of fact. She showed no receipts and you showed no receipts that day.
Well, she in fact told him, if you want to get the actual records, here's who you contact.
Still wait on those records.
And he never did that. part of it.
Well, he was supposed to compile them all and then show us the next day, but then he never did.
He never does, dude. He always says he's going to. Remember when Yuki was like, yo, can you fucking pay me for the work I've done so far? And he was losing his shit and was like, I'm going to show receipts. I'm going to show receipts. I'm going to show bank statements, blah, 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 blah. Yo, for like 3 days, it was like, oh shit, like he's going to show some receipts.
Yeah,
I gave him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? I'm like, she's claiming shit. He might show the receipts. I don't know. And what does he do? He fucking just starts streaming, crying. His wife is crying in the fucking background while he's paying her. Like, like what?
I'd have more respect for him just saying, look, I'm not giving y'all receipts. Mind your fucking business. Like, but when he says he's going to provide a receipt and then doesn't do it, I mean, people are going to pay attention to
and
that.
Plus, I don't think anybody, like, he was the one who was like streaming about it and was like making it a big deal.
Yes.
Like, I wasn't aware that Yuki was like, hey, you need to pay me. He was the one who was like, this fucking lady, everything I've done for her, she wants fucking blah, 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 blah. And it's like, we're just going to have to pay her twice. I know it's wrong, but we just got to pay her twice. And it was thousands of dollars. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, I'm not going to pay someone twice. I'm just going to show the receipt where I paid them the first time, and there you fucking go.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pay them a second time if I've known I've paid them a first time and can prove it.
That's what I'm saying. It can't be that hard, dude.
Yeah, that's how
it cannot be that hard to... And, you know, I was like, what the fuck? It can't be that hard to pull up your shit. It can't be that hard to just digitally pull up your bank statement and figure out where the money went. It's shenanigans, dude. Shenanigans. And then he's like there, and so it's like, who knows what he's told his wife? He has his wife standing there fucking bawling while he's there, and it's like, it was wild, dude.
Man, it's insane because, like, you know, he's supposed to have all these jobs, supposed to be making all this money, but I guess now he's got his woman out there working. She's got a job now, but it's like, well, wait a minute. I thought Liam had all these jobs in the Netflix deal, and
and if he
had all this
have
money,
if he didn't have money problems, he wouldn't be crying about money ever.
Yeah, because the residuals from Slimed and all the other big properties he's worked on.
It's no big deal. Like, if you got the money, and he claims he's got all this money, like, why is he crying about money all the time?
Everything leads back to his Patreon too. Like, guys, they're coming at me. They're coming at me. Sign for my Patreon.
Matt, he said that the other day. He's like, y'all give me $100 and I'll do a video on the farm. It's like, wait, what? I thought you couldn't do a video on the farm, Liam, because they would find out where you lived and they'd use that against you. But now you're willing to sell it for $100? So it's your fault if they find out where you live again? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if he's super rich, man, like, all this stuff where he's asking for money and it's about money and I don't want to pay this person.
Dude, since he's come back, he's cried about Camel Moon not paying him any money for using his voice and likeness. He was mad about that because his older daughter needed sneakers.
Oh no.
Then he lost his shit. Remember he was losing his shit and he went and bought some fucking toys. And everybody was like, why are you buying toys, dude? Like he's like posing with turtle toys. And then it's like, guys, my shit is, I need a new iPad,
when
guys.
You got a ton of money.
Well, doing all that, but for some reason, the family's drinking powdered milk.
Right. But you live on a dairy farm. Now, wait, he claimed it was a beef farm first. And now he's saying it's a beef and a milk farm. Why in the fuck, if you have an actual cow that produces milk that you can sell, would you drink powdered milk?
Listen, Patrick, don't ask questions. You're not supposed to ask those kinds of questions, all right? That's logical.
I mean...
That's a what the fuck right there, dude.
What the fuck?
Like, Liam, just listen to the stuff you say, brother. Like, come on, man.
Dude, for $100, I'd be like, all right, hey, wifey, hold the camera while I fucking milk this cow. Hold the camera while I fucking go do this. Like, walk through the fucking barn. Not like he like went out to a field and then ran over to a tree and then ran back. And then like called to some horses, dude.
give him no attention, Matt. You know, when you work on a farm for a long time, usually the animals warm up to you. They know who you are. They know when you're coming to feed them. And they'll kind of like, associate with you.
If you are one of the only people that those animals are seeing and you're providing care for them, they grow used to and they start walking to you. Yep. Even, dude, cows just start walking to people if they think you're going to feed them. I had a situation one time. I got chased up a tree. I was like 7, and I was visiting my mama in Tennessee, and I jumped the creek. Like her property went to all the way back until like this awesome creek with like crawdads, and it was a dope creek. Yeah. So I fucking jumped that creek, and when I did, I was in somebody else's property, and I started like hiking through, and suddenly I was in a meadow, like a pasture, with a bunch of cows, and so just fucking cows being cows, they all started walking towards me. Right. And I was like, holy fuck. And like I turned around and there was like cows blocking my way. You know what I mean? So I like climbed up this tree, and then the fucking farmer came and like got me. So like cows like walk to you, you know, but like these cows did not walk to him. And then with horses, we have horses down the road. One is called Coco, one's called Warrior. We go down there with carrots. Dude, you bang the fence with a carrot and they fucking come trotting over. You know, you yell Coco, and like they're like giant dogs, dude.
Very smart.
So like
animal.
when you're like calling to a horse and like he doesn't even like fucking point his ears at you, like he doesn't fucking he doesn't know you. He's not assuming, he's not connecting you with food or fucking anything. That's my theory. I think he's just full of shit from my own experience with these animals.
I'd say you're onto something there, Matt. And I say if the files come out soon on Liam, since, you know, he just keeps digging his hole here, I think there's going to a lot of be stuff revealed very soon about Liam and this farm of his.
Yeah, where's all Liam's Carhartt gear, man? Like, he should be wearing suspenders.
Well, it's also funny, you know,
cowboy
he comes
boots,
walking to the camera in completely clean clothes, really out there working that farm life.
Ah, man, out here, all my shit's dirty. Like I have like special clothes just when I go outside that I'll wear because it's just
right. Yeah. You got just your farm clothes because you know them shits is bad, or your work clothes just because you know it's gonna stay dirty.
It's always perpetually dirty out there.
I live like everybody knows I live in Athens, but it's like I live on the outskirts of Athens. So like it's like inside Athens, it's like city stuff, you know what I mean? It's like nice southern town, but as soon as you leave Athens, it just turns into like fucking farmland. You know what I mean? Like there's just cows and shit everywhere. There's just like it's just Georgia farmland. So like our Walmart, dude, I see like working boys all the time, country boys all the time wearing their work boots, fucking dirty, all, you know what I'm saying? Like you could tell that they've been working on a farm that day. Liam just doesn't have that. There's no fucking there's no Carhartt, there's no flannel, there's no like dirty jeans. He's
wearing flannel right now, but
he's also wearing neon reflective clothes that day that didn't have not one mud stain, not one piece of dirt, like nothing. Come on, dude.
Is that what he does when he goes out in public? He wears like fucking tracksuits.
Well, he was wearing Converse, like the old those Converse shoes.
Wait, like the Converse All Stars, or like
yeah, like the the canvas ones.
What the hell
like the
is
classic
this?
The classic Converse,
What's up?
It looked like he was ready for skateboarding more than anything.
Got peoples in the chat.
Yeah.
Hello chat, by the way.
Hello chat.
I'm doing on this Sunday of days. This day of days.
Cow. It's another thing to try and make.
Dude, I had a great day at church, dude. It was about conflict, man. I go in there, I always get what I need. It's about conflict. Because I was like, I fucking needed to hear some of it. Anyways. And he wasn't like, yo, don't conflict. He was like, yo, conflict is natural. It's a natural thing. What you need to do, just be true to yourself. Just be true to yourself and be honest. Always be honest. And I was like, word the fuck up, sir. Anyways.
someone into one. And that's what you guys are trying to do to me. I'm a successful businessman. I am happy in my life.
Are you?
I have succeeded in spite of everything that everyone has put in front of me. And I'll keep striving to go forward.
Will you?
I'm happy when I'm making people laugh.
Are you?
You just left the internet the other day, Liam. What?
Okay? That's what I'm going to say. Got a super chat coming through for $10. My bet is all they know is all the crap is real, but they have an agreement between each other to act like it's fake because they know it'll hurt you more. You have something, they don't success. No, I now think that there are people.
You also have a head shaped like a boiled ham.
This is true.
I'm just laughing at his daughter screaming her head off. That's pretty funny.
Like, I used to think, oh no, Raptor is just, he's not, like, I thought he was a mate. He used to be one of my mods. I thought he was a mate.
Hey, if he was so successful, why has he got the fucking free ass fucking StreamYard shit going on?
Ooh, yeah. I mean, for fuck's sakes, Matt. Even BTM, that retard, he's paying the $100 for the StreamYard.
Dude,
like, come on.
So am I. Fuck,
No.
Look at all my panache that I'm using on my.
If he's successful, if he's got all this money, if the women like to have sex with him all the time, he would not be complaining about money and women all the time. Like, all he does is bitch about, like, oh, I gotta buy this for my daughter, or the wife drank all the powdered milk. Like, all his concerns are money.
Yeah. He just needs like one.
I didn't think.
Wait a second! Look at this fat piece of shit in the chat doing the same thing Ethan used to do.
Later, losers. You're gonna go drop some more boobs.
Hey guys,
my
wife is getting my feed bag ready. I'm about to
hey Raptor, I know you already made a coin, but would you like a boob coin? I can make a boob coin.
Hey buddy, can you unblock me please?
Who's this guy?
Hey Wheeler, can you go get your wife? Because clearly she's wearing the pants in a relationship. Can we have an actual conversation with her?
Don't talk about my wife.
I know she's busy feeding the feeding trough right now, brother, but when she gets a spare moment,
Don't talk about she's getting my sandwich gun ready.
Oh, wait, no, we can't talk about the wives because even though she throws herself into the controversy, we can't. Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
Dude, I was talking shit in the DG and he like fucking timed me out in the DG chat, dude. Nobody time him out. Whoever's got a fucking wrench, don't time him out.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I ain't got no wrench up in here. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I'm sorry.
Whatever.
Give me a second.
I mean, I won't.
What? Don't fucking don't guilt me. Do not use guilt.
I don't need no.
Yo,
wrench.
so like fucking that Wheeler guy goes on to Dark Gift show is like, hey, I'm gonna start showing all of Matt's DMs, and then like doesn't show them all. And it only shows my DMs because he was fucking lying about that JD Kirby dude. He was like, JD Kirby, he like got an email from Matt and like was like, what do I say? He like didn't reply. He didn't. So I like showed on my show, I was like, look at this fucking like multiple paragraphs JD Kirby replied me with. Fucking liar. Fuck, dude. And then the DMs, he's like, let me show you Matt's DMs with me, right? It's like he's like showing DMs from when I was like in the emergency room. So what the fuck ever. Of course, I'm like kind of like sedated and trying to be chill. So I'm like being chill with some fat fuck. And then the very last thing he like sends me is like more fucking porn, right? And the whole reason why I was like, yo, like I was telling you to stop sending me fucking porn, and like he doesn't show that reply. So like the last reply
doesn't show those.
Yeah, dude, it's like, hey guys, look, J Dollar, look, Dark Gift, look at the DMs, and like he shows a screenshot of him sending more porn. It's like, scroll the fuck down then and show my reply to that. Was like, stop fucking sending me shit, dude. And I'm not the only one. There's multiple.
No, he sent me porn too, like, Matt. He sent me porn, said nothing, sent a picture of porn, and said enjoy. Why the fuck is a grown married man sending other men porn?
John Longbox was like, what the fuck? Like, do you know who this guy is? I'm like, is he sending you fucking weird porn shit?
Like, Matt, I'm not a fat, disgusting blob. I can look down. I'm not sorry, I'm saying Matt. I'm sorry about Mike. Mike, I'm not a fat, disgusting blob. I can look down and see my penis, brother. I don't need to look at pictures of naked women to get my rocks off. I'm doing good. You could maybe quit sending porn and boob coin pictures to me, Mike. It's kind of weird. Don't you got a wife too? Mike, it's.
Well, I mean, doesn't the
leave
internet
wives
like that,
alone.
isn't it
Leave
right
wives
with
alone.
porn anyways? Like, it's not a hard.
Remember
thing
when
to
Mike's
find.
wife complained about Wiggles' book, and then a week later,
Dude.
the book literally came out?
Dude, his wife, Mindy, she fucking rock and rolls on Twitter just like anybody else. There's no quarter for her. You can't just be like, oh, well, she's somebody's wife. Yeah, well, she's talking mad shit, too.
And she was
Just
also
as
in a drawing
much.
competition with you,
And
where
a
the whole
drawing
purpose
competition.
was talking shit.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, so you're going to be on the drawing competition. And I'm just supposed to sit here quiet and not say anything in silence while your wife talks shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. She's dainty. She's fragile. No, dude, you got a handsome woman, dude. Relax. She can fucking handle it.
I mean, for a fat, disgusting piece of shit that Mike is, I mean, like, come on now, like he's at least
So
got
it's just
something,
fucking
I guess,
bizarre. But yeah, dude,
you know?
please go ahead and leave. I don't give a fuck. I'm leaving. Bye, losers. You're still here.
Later, loser.
Later, losers. You're still here watching.
Still watching, still lurking, still living that rent-free life, baby.
Living the life. There's a bunch of people going, dude. Totally, dude. What a fucking scumbag, dude.
I've never had an interaction with this guy, but if he's calling me a loser, hey man, fuck yourself.
Bye,
Got the
losers.
He reminds me of, like, did you see that Key and Peele episode where it's like a big fat black guy and he's like ordering pizza for all his like dolls and shit that he has?
Yeah.
Hey guys, you want another large pizza? Okay. Anybody? You do? Boba Fett, you want extra pepperoni? It's like, yeah, dude. I got no problem with sexuality, but I just I'm not interested in seeing it. Just like I don't send like pictures of graphic violence, Hey guys, take a look at this beheading. No, I don't do that either. Right? That was like Jay Dollar's like argument. It's like, oh well, people do graphic violence. And it's like, yes, but I don't send it unsolicited. You know what I mean?
Well, Jay Dollar also said this. So
Yeah, beep, you gay. Is this almost done? I got some shit to do now. It's
so much more, Matt. There's still so much more.
Fuck.
Cool. I thought I could have honest conversations with him. He seemed to be doing just what my old show was, and I thought, okay, this is sort of the spiritual successor to my show, but a bit more edgy, a bit more fucking, dickheaded, but okay. But he doesn't care about the facts or the truth. He doesn't care. Doesn't give a shit. None of them do. They're making up grievances. We have an actual convicted pedophile running around the community. Twice convicted pedophile running around the community. And all these guys that are big battlers, they're taking the fight to Katie Did and to Ethan. They're holding John Malin's feet to the fire. Pedophile's cool. They're cool with him. Right? Who gives a shit? This is when I saw them for what they were. They're not soldiers. They don't have values. They're just trying to hurt someone that hurt their feelings once upon a time. That's all it fucking comes down to.
What?
Organized shit. Yeah. Then they're part of it. Yellow Flash is part of that crew too. You see Moyes over there, right? When you hear these motherfuckers say stuff like, "We've got people investigating,"
who says that?
Do you now? What? You got people investigating into where
the vagueness,
I live,
dude.
Trying to find out where I live, even though I've said I don't want anyone to know, and I've gone to incredible lengths to make sure. I had to move to Queensland.
That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know
Still,
what that means.
You're doing it. Are you? Okay, cool. So I know what you are now. I know what all you motherfuckers are. And I don't know how anyone can fucking watch them and have any fucking shred of fucking self-respect. Because if you're watching them, then you might as well be listening. Know that you're listening to yellow journalism. Know you're listening to lies. You might as well be watching fucking John De La Rosa's show. Letting him just trickle piss in your fucking ear and your eyes.
Wow.
Right? These people will look into lies.
Is he making a reference to mint salad and Riley right there?
And present it
I don't know, but the door's open and his daughter can hear.
It's gay. It's gutless. It's fucking embarrassing.
Oh, another G word would have been
embarrassing.
Good.
That's what these guys are. God sees all. Yeah. Liam is a testament. Meanwhile, Testify is still dead. That's right. Oh, hey, thanks for the super sticker, Bob. I missed that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
You aren't a liar, just fat. That's exactly fucking right, man. That's exactly right. And, you know, I'll admit that I've admitted certain facts from things, but when you've got every single person trying to like run around and wreck your life, you don't want to give everyone the tools they need to actually do that. So I withhold certain things, but I don't lie, you know, not unless it's for comedy, like over the top drama crap. Like you do, you know, like, oh, I'm so mad, guys. Like me yelling at Bancroft earlier, like it's a show. It's a fucking show. But like,
what?
But I'm not lying about who I am or what I love or what I do or my work or my accomplishments or what my family's been going through for the last 5 or 6 years.
Straw man.
That's not a lie. I wouldn't have upped and moved and I wouldn't have basically given up on my comic book career and bought a farm. I would have rather have kept that money in the bank and kept having a yearly salary based on my interest. But I was like, well, I've been ruined. I can't go to the Australian convention scene. I can't do anything else. Everyone thinks that I'm a horrible fucking rapist and shit. Like,
what?
People are saying I'm an animal abuser and all this other stuff. When like I used to, when I was in PETA when I was a teenager. For fuck's sake, I used to be a vegan and a vegetarian.
Yeah, straw man shit, dude. Just weird, vague straw man shit.
I love animals.
More animals than any.
I'm thinking everyone thinks shit. I thought I'll get Dino King out and then that'll be it. I'll put out my last couple of books that I've already have been mostly finished, and that'll be the end of my comic career after everything. And my best shot is maybe I'll be able to get back and do some animation stuff for the ABC, maybe.
For the
but
ABC?
I'll probably just end up being a farmer the rest of my life. And like I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that if my life wasn't wrecked. You know what I mean? Like I would not have done that if my career wasn't fucked. I couldn't go to Supernova. I can't get booths at comic conventions.
I feel like he's like talking to somebody else.
Every time I go to an Australian group,
in-laws,
you got a bunch of fucktards that come over and tell everyone not to associate
with me. He keeps the door open so his in-laws can hear him.
Or an animal abuser, or you know, like some other fucking heinous thing. And that was their hobby. That was their hobby doing that. But it's not a fucking lie. It's not a lie. And plenty of people have come forward, as you've seen over the years, and said, yeah, I was a part of it, and then I got out of it because it went too far. But
who did that?
There's still plenty of people that are still on board and new people that are coming in. So who gives a shit, right? Who gives a shit? No one cares.
He looks like he's wearing down. Looks like he's wearing down.
I'd lose my mind. And when you've got people that you think are your friends, like, you know, Micah Curtis and Lidl going, and then you've got all of these other people coming and filling your head with bullshit.
Somebody clip that.
It'd drive any man insane. Drive anyone fucking nuts, man. Drive anyone fucking nuts.
If you talk about all the other voices he hears,
you know, like Ethan and I had the same tribulations, but handled them completely differently. He dismissed a lot of it and sort of focused on his work, whereas I
embraced
all of it and was like, these are the problems. I will take them all on and we will fix them. And he wanted nothing to do with stuff mostly. He was like, I don't want to hear about this shit. I just want green room stuff. Like that's how he handled it. And I was like, okay, you're upset. Let's see what we can do. Let's have these people talk. Let's work it out. Let's workshop it. And it fucking wrecked me, destroyed my life. I wish I never did it.
What destroyed his life?
Why would they care?
Is he talking about the King's Room just now?
Here?
Yeah, getting kicked out.
You might not know this, Bob,
and he
but
wanted to,
I've
like,
been
rework
swatted.
it?
I've got a file this thick of bullshit that has happened to me. The federal police, the FBI, oh, not the FBI, the Australian Federal Police.
Show me your file.
Gray file. They they use emergency services to send ambulances and police to my house because they don't know where my house is because I bought it off the market, right? Like
that's a goddamn lie. That's a damn lie.
How do they not know where a house is? It's on a fucking
from the farmer. And we did it all in private, and we paid lawyers extra for it. It was all hush hush, and to keep it all so there's no
really
in-laws that bought
and
the
so
place.
they were sending drones to my house. They were sending all sorts of gay shit. They had people coming over. I had death threats. I have so many death threats.
Google Maps is not drones, you
I've
retard.
gone over and over this. So much shit that you'd think I was crazy, right?
You are crazy.
And
you are fucking insane, Liam.
People, it's so much. No one wants to listen to it. Everyone thinks this is insane.
Yep.
And it's like, yeah, but this was their hobby. This is what they did. Every day was coming up with a new way to fuck with me. Right? What can we do to wreck this guy?
Actually, you do it yourself, Liam.
He totally does it himself,
and,
dude.
And essentially, I sort of got a little. There was a period of a few months there where I got a little bit inoculated to it, right? Like at the time that De La Rose was going out, putting out all of the big feud between me and him. The reality was I hadn't interacted with John De La Rose for like over 200 days, like 167 or something, 200 days. I'd have to look it up. We've got on my lawyers documented it.
Is everyone
needed
just
a pause.
incredulous, or
it's like his own streams like pause for us.
Oh, that's his Starlink, which I don't think is Starlink, by the way.
Like I was saying, so all of the shit for nearly a year that you saw John De La Rose going on about was stuff that Cider Hype and other people in this group had made up. Like it was a big fictional story, and it was like, let's just make up shit about Liam or take little clips and out of context and put it all out there. And the idea was to basically just get me to neck myself. Like that was what Testify said on Kiwi Farm. You can find in the Comics Gate thread. He said, we'll have this guy kill himself within the year. That's why I thought that was the only way that it would stop and my family would be okay. You know, in the end. That's
Liam, nobody wants you to kill yourself, for fuck's sake.
You know?
Nobody. But
nobody has said that. Maybe Testify did. I'm not Testify. Matt's not Testify. None of us are Testify. Can you shut the fuck up? He's fucking dead. Liam, can you let it go? A dead man wanted you to kill yourself. Okay, he's gone now. Now what? Nobody today is telling you or asking you or wanting you to kill yourself. The fuck is this, Liam? The lies, man.
The way he gets very vague with shit and then just smears the vagueness on everybody.
Liam, we wanted you to take a break from the internet because it seemed like he was on the verge of having a mental fucking breakdown.
Still do.
Not wanting you to leave the internet forever. I mean, if you want to, that's you, but like.
He couldn't, I mean, he got himself into the spot that he wanted to. He had the king spot, he had the spotlight, and then he fucked it up. We didn't do anything.
Yeah. Like,
his so-called haters, the people conniving and shit, we didn't have to fucking do anything, dude. He just can't keep his mouth shut, dude.
Anybody in this group was invited to be over that DM group. So.
Nope. It was purely him and purely people who had been checked to fucking behave. Like Vaughn, you know, was ready to talk some shit, and then Ethan told him to fucking chill. So that lasted, you know, for a little while. He looks sad. He's a sad little fella.
But anyway, like, so essentially, like they were sending drones over. They had a guy show up and randomly assault me and film it. A whole bunch of shit.
He filmed it.
They're hiring people.
Where's that
It's
film?
ridiculous. But so
we saw that film recently. He just like shows up and he has like some ketchup on his cheek, and he says that he headbutted the person.
I know, but
that was their blood.
The person, he's saying that there's some film that exists of the fight. There's no film that exists of a fight.
No, just him in front of his camera with something smeared on his cheek.
That's not anything.
No, but to him that is, dude.
Okay.
He might as well have fucking uploaded like the fucking fight itself, dude.
So I moved out of state, and I moved far, far, far away. And basically they haven't been able to find me because I don't show the sky anymore. I don't post anything anywhere near my house anymore. I don't sort of do any of that
you literally
stuff.
just did.
I'm very careful about what I sort
But
of show when I show it.
Whoa. You just caught him in something there, Raptor. So he was showing cows that were his, but they're not nearby him? Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
They're not.
So what? He has a farm, but the farm is like he has to drive over to it.
Well,
he
set it up like he lives on this big $6.1 million farm, but he don't. Not at all. Like it's
this
not.
Motherfucker thinks he's living on Yellowstone, thinking he's fucking rich.
Yeah,
and fucking.
Little house on a prairie.
Yeah, dude. This motherfucker's in a sod house doing menial labor at the person's who owns the farm.
I think he lives in a burb, man. I don't think he lives on a farm.
So, like, I give like a little sneak peek. Basically, like Liam's the black sheep of his family, and it's not his farm, folks. It's not his farm. Now he might have permission to be on said farm, but not. Actually, well, I'll just shut the fuck up. It's gonna come out soon. Fuck you, Liam. You did this, not me. It is what it is. Whatever.
Yeah, when you keep talking shit and telling people that you own a $6 million piece of property, people are gonna check.
Well, and also said he wasn't going to post no more pictures of the outside, and he literally just told his chat, "Oi, give me $100 and I'll show videos of me farm."
But he just dropped a video of him supposedly on his farm.
Yep.
But that wasn't nearby him.
The farm is not really. I mean, it's close to his house, but like he's not like on property of farm. Like it's not.
He doesn't get to like walk out naked and fucking take a piss in his front yard. So much land.
No, he cannot do that. No.
Oh, that's the best part of being on a bunch of land, man. Pissing
for real, dog.
Awesome.
Well, apparently he lives so close to people that he has to talk with his community on an online forum about his dogs barking at all hours of the night. But if he lived on a farm, how could they hear the dog barking? Because it's a big $6.1 million farm.
Barking dogs makes good neighbor relations, let me tell you.
Well, if they're that close, then, they can't be that close if you're on a $6 million farm.
Well, it must be the echo of the farm, clearly, right? Like, it has to...
Yeah, there's, like, he has a house, and it's in the valley, and there's, like, a canyon, and it, like, echoes back into the... Yeah, I don't know. He could just make comics, dude. He could just... I don't understand why he had to, like, add all this other shit and start the fisticuffs with everybody.
Because he does this in every online movement that he joins. Kind of has a record, aka Bigfoot community, anime communities,
the Boy Scouts.
Oh shit!
Which nobody knew until he said something. These people, they say the craziest shit. Like we don't even know about it, and then they let it out.
Yeah.
Pete Cullens was like, dude. One time Malin was talking shit, and Pete Cullens did a super chat talking about like where you could find his divorce papers online and shit. It was like,
they didn't know about it, but they do now. Pete, thanks. Good job, Pete, maker of jewelry.
Mm-hmm. People saw that fucking thread and were like, "What?" Okay. Poor little sad fella.
And so basically their goal is to find out where I live so they can sort of send more people over. And obviously they've they've got where I am because there was a motherfucker over here not even 2 weeks ago or whatever it was. I have to ask the wife. So, and he was over here for 3 days running around. We had the people looking for him. I had other farmers looking for him with me, driving around, and he just randomly show up. We assumed that he was sleeping in a car somewhere. He filmed my entire house and everything up on the hill and all of that. We chased him off, but fucking, I've got him on trail cam. Got a bunch of photos of him on trail cam, but we don't have any of his license plates or nothing.
How do you know he recorded your what?
Let's see him on trail cam. I want to see the trail cam images, man.
But if you never caught him, how do you know he got a video of your property, Liam? Like, what? That don't even make sense.
Well, if the dude's like going through his garbage, like, why has he got time to film Liam? You know?
Well, and then also now apparently this homeless guy that showed up at Liam's house was sent over by Comicsgate. What?
Why would it be Comics? I thought Comicsgate liked Liam.
No, what it is, it's the Australian government.
Oh God!
I thought Comicsgate was.
They're just over there recording him. You know, they're going through his trash to see what's going on. They're like building a case against Liam over there. Huh. You know how like the feds will they'll case your house for a little while, then they'll like pick up your trash and go through your trash for any evidence.
Yeah, but why would you go through the trash on the premises? You just grab the bag and do it somewhere else. Right?
Yeah. Well, it's Australia. You know,
I'm getting a report that maybe that is a fed over there that was on Liam's property. The homeless guy was actually a fed. He's under deep cover.
Deep glowy. No glow to him.
And trying to break into his door.
Yeah.
Well, how else are you going to put the bugs in the house?
True.
Well, he's actually about to escalate the story, guys. He's
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's about to add to it. Now this crazy guy did more than what he told us originally.
He fingers butt? What is...
Oh God, it's bad, Matt. I don't know that bad.
He always walks to the house. So it was 3 a.m. or 2:50 or something in the morning. He was trying to break into the house. So it's just fucking nuts. Nuts.
You don't have a police report for that?
And how does a sane person respond to that kind of situation? I'm talking honestly here. Like, how does a sane person respond to that? A dude trying to get in again, like all this gay shit going on. It's like, I got a fucking kid, right? You know what I mean? I got a wife and a kid, and my eldest daughter can't even live with us because she's terrified, right? She had to go to therapy over this shit.
He has a daughter that had to go to therapy because of her father's issues.
She's afraid. She hears a noise outside the house and she panics, and I've got to get up every fucking 10 minutes and walk around the house with a fucking knife or a gun.
Wait, what?
My kids shouldn't have to be raised that way. And yet these motherfuckers are out there hunting down, trying to find out where I am so they can put it out there again. Why do you think that'd be, Bob?
Nobody's hunting it down. You put
except
shit
it
out.
Causes fear in my family more. Why is my elderly grandmother of nearly 90 years old getting police called to her house saying that there are violent threats that Liam's going to murder her? Is Liam here? Are you okay?
What?
And no one gives a shit.
Because nobody's doing it, Liam.
It's funny to them.
Nobody gives a shit because we all know it's fucking not true.
Evil is what it is, you know. It's plain evil.
We've already disavowed people showing up or fucking with you.
I'm gonna go get out of here. Where is it? It's the insane lengths they go to. I know. They could just stop.
What?
They could just not watch my content. They could just go away. They could just ask me for a refund if they want a refund, and I'd just give it back to them. It doesn't need to be a big thing.
Oh, just like Chris Stanley, right, Liam? Like Chris?
But it's like, you know, when Chris Stanley lost his shit, I was defending Chris Stanley.
You wasn't defending Chris?
Then he pulled this bullshit and he's like, I want a refund. And I was like, whoa, hold on. You want a refund for a book you've already had delivered? I thought you wanted a refund for like a book you hadn't got yet. That's when I said, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that.
Had his back. You just said he had his back, remember?
I'll give you your money back. Yeah, I'm not shipping it over and spending more money for nothing. And then, like, when he wanted a refund, in the end, I was like, fuck, fine, I'll just give you a refund. Just go the fuck away. And he wouldn't give me his banking information so I could send the money.
Yeah.
Also,
but I thought you had his back, Liam.
Like,
which is it?
You can't win with these people. It's a game.
You can't even tell a story about Chris without lying.
Antagonize and be hurtful and be mean people. So it's like, it's just, they're just dickheads, really.
Yeah, he contacted his bank. It was a fucking rigmarole, dude.
It is what it is.
He can't help himself, folks.
I couldn't live like that.
He didn't give any
I know.
money back.
That's the reason that I got shunned by all the kings too, because like I was having a fucking freak out.
Actually, wait, Matt, could you pause?
I don't need to hear about my.
The reason you got shunned by the kings is because you kept bringing this shit into the king's room, Liam, a place of promotion, not life stories of Liam, not the diary of Liam. Everybody's tired of your shit, Liam. Can you just shut the fuck up and put out a book? Can you do that? Nobody cares about the daily life of Liam. Nobody cares.
That's why they had 2 different green rooms. They had, at least that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true, but it sounded like they had 2 separate CG green rooms, like king rooms. One with Liam, and then a new one was made so that Liam could just like spiral the fuck out in there.
Oh, so people could actually get work done and not have to listen to the daily spurging of Liam?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, isn't the purpose of the green room just to drop super secret links to the show that they're going to?
Yeah, that's what Ethan has said.
No other information presented in that green room then.
Like I remember in the CG green room, there was like some light banter. You know what I mean? Some like light talk, but nobody like did a lot of talking. You know what I mean? It was pretty much.
Well, it's probably a setup for, hey, we're going to be doing this show about X. Here's the link.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
God damn, these chips are delicious.
My shit, but it was like 3 a.m. I didn't know anyone. I had no one to reach out to. I'm like sitting there going like, I didn't get to sleep for 3 days. You know those streams where everyone's going like, Liam's spiraling. Yeah, Liam didn't get any sleep for 3 days straight. 3 days straight, I had to sit awake. I had to send my wife and my daughter down to, Grafton.
I think that's a lie. 3 days awake
on the tree farm.
That's impossible.
To be out there. And I had to hold down and do all my farm work and protect the house from this guy for 3 days who would just show up at random times. And the police, their reaction time, they were meant to get to the police. I call them 7 hours later. It took 7 hours for them to get here.
Because they're tired of your shit.
This isn't how anyone should live.
But wait a minute. I thought they were sending helicopters and busting down his doors. Wait a minute.
You get swatted. Oh, isn't that crazy? Like, this is nuts.
Hang on a second. The 7 hours he's talking about, he had a stream for 7 hours that supposedly at the end of was just to wait for the police to show up. So he did a 7 hour long stream, all on the auspices that the police would be showing up and he would then end the stream. He ended the stream. Police still had not showed up.
Boy, Liam was out there in the trees like Rambo, protecting his property for 3 days while doing the farm work.
And he was amping up his chat about all these sort of same topics to get super chats, talking about all his problems with all this stalker guy that's bothering him. And at the end of it, the police never showed up. So
well, guys, I'm real worried about his stalker. But if you give me $100, I'll show you my farm.
But the police, if they were called and they were supposed to show up at the 7 hour mark, yet they still didn't arrive. I don't think police were ever called, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, this is insane shit. This is just insane shit. Like, people threatening to, like, there are people trying to find out where my eldest daughter went to school so they could go and talk to her without my influence. What?
That's not good. Prove us. Show us, please.
Who is he accusing this? I mean, like,
you wonder why all of the guys like Jazz Crab and all these other people flipped on him and said, "I'm out. I'm getting the fuck out. Don't want any part of this." It's gay shit like that and other work. I could go into a whole list of stuff.
I don't know.
You would not believe where it's like, hey, let's cross over into real life. And they'll sit there and say, "Oh yeah, we're against going over into real life," but then as recently as not last night, as recently as like a week ago or whatever it was, you've got them there bold-faced admitting that they're doing investigations trying to find out where I live, trying to track me down. Why?
Who said
Why do you need to
that?
know where I live? Stay out of my.
I don't want to know.
Stay out of my.
Liam, you
I
just
give so
pictures
much,
of your
but I think I deserve the privacy of my own life, my own business. I don't want people contacting people that I.
Well, I should have the right to have a business and a reputation not stained with your lies of fucking criminal fraud. You can't go around the same community that I'm in telling people that I was fucking fraudulent with somebody else's fucking campaign. Not without receipts. Fucking bitch.
show one receipt.
Something, dude.
I do meat trade with. I don't want people fucking around with my business for Meat Week. I don't want people fucking around my real life stuff. I don't want people coming to my daughter's fucking schools. And
I don't know
you
what
might
that
say,
means.
Liam, you're crazy. You're
Insane.
insane. Well, the police reports are fucking there and they're real, right? There's been convictions over this already. So you can go and live in your fucking fairy tale where everything I say is bullshit so you can feel better about being an evil fucking degenerate cunt. And I will deal with the fucking mess that I have to live with. But no, I don't think I want to create, Liam. Deal with it, you know? Matty Ice, it is insanity. This shit is insane and it drives you fucking nuts. And these people drive you nuts.
Cuckoo.
I would have lost my mind a long time ago. Yeah. It's a battle of wills for me to just stay calm a lot of the time. You know,
is he calm the rest of the stream?
I really just want to talk about comic books and manga. And that's what everyone says. That's the content they want. But then when they talk about me, dude, they don't talk about me talking about comic books and manga or the things that I like. They talk about their elaborate gay ops to try and fuck with me. Or me reacting to gay ops. They go, Liam, stop fighting the trolls. Liam, stop reacting to gay ops. It's like, my only option is to react. If I do nothing, like I did for an entire year, they make things up. And most of the shit that is bad, that people believe about me to this day, not all of it, but most of it, comes from that period of like 9 to 10 months where John Delarose was knowingly posting false information about me and made up stories, fake screenshots, all sorts of gay shit.
No, buddy, those weren't fake.
To try and fuck with me.
All those fucking weird communications with your employees, that weird sex pest shit. Those were fucking real, dude.
But this was
she was scrolling, dude.
I'm sick of talking about it. I'm getting.
Yeah, wasn't that the time that Ethan was going over it with him?
Scrolling it. Yeah, she was like scrolling through. It was like, these aren't. This isn't a fucking screenshot that I made. This is a screenshot from the conversation, and she like scrolled through her camera and or through her phone and like showed it, dude.
Yep,
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
So that none of that shit was fake. The fucking touch your hair gently shit. Remember that?
What?
I do.
Yeah, dude. There was like he was like talking to an artist, and then he like asterisk touch your hair gently. Once like he like went into like some role playing shit in the text messages, and she was like, "What are you fucking doing?" He's like, "Oh, sorry."
God damn.
I'm good at sex and got lots of money.
Yeah, I'm good at sex and I have lots of money. Lots of monies. I'm good at sex and I have lots of monies.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if he won like a lawsuit when he was a kid. Like, you know, he fell off a motorcycle or something and he got like really hurt and he like got some sort of like settlement. And that's the money that he says he had.
I mean, he used to be a roadie too, Matt. Let's not forget that when he did his, he traveling around the world with the rock bands he ran with.
But he won't say what the rock bands were?
When he's out there fighting the skin. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not really important now, is it? Like, I mean, come on.
Like, I mean, it's a
Liam
little.
Totally did it. Right? Like,
it's a little important. Right? It's a little.
Oh, it's all good. We don't need no receipts. It's all. We'll believe you. Yeah. Oh, truthful Liam.
I'm telling you, man.
Don't get paid all that much, man.
as a kid, you know, you're able to realize who you can like talk to and who you can't, because the kids who were on the short bus you like didn't talk to. You know what I mean? You like knew that there was something wrong. There was like a visual cue to be like, okay, those are fucking retards. But like now we don't have that. You know, like there's no like visual cue that like Liam is a short bus. We interact with them and fucking are like, oh my god, this guy's a fucking retard. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Great Gold Worm says, I bet it was Nickelback. I think that too. Great Gold, I think maybe
Nickelback.
Yeah.
Pukes relentlessly. That's what it was like. He was doing that like asterisk thing, right? What are those fucking things? Asterisks. And then like would like say some shit with another actress. So he was doing like you know, role playing with her, and she was just like, "What are you fucking doing?" And apparently he was like, "Those were fake." Like, no.
Were they?
Were they though? Boiled ham. Look at that thick ass neck. It's legit,
I'm
dude.
over it. I'm
That's
done.
A fucking thumb.
If Liam had a proper computer with lots of RAM, it wouldn't happen. It's not the computer. We've tested it with everything, dude. It's the television. We've used laptops that are really good. My little brother brought his gaming PC up one weekend. It's the connection. It's the Starlink.
That's bullshit.
Anyway, you guys have heard all this shit before. I don't need to hear it again.
I have Starlink.
I don't do refunds. I commit.
Bullshit.
Where is this brown CBR guy? In California. He works as a cybersecurity consultant in California.
Wait, that's Dawson! Wow!
I can't say his name because he will strike my channel. He has struck my channel twice. That was the other thing. Lord Raptor Jesus was laughing to the bank about, oh, Lord, you know,
Wait,
brown CBR, you're doing God's
Laugh
work.
to the bank. Laugh to the bank.
Stalking my fucking underage children is God's work, is it?
Wait, what?
Yes, it's God's work, is it?
Okay, hang on. Whoa. What was that, Liam? Stalking underage children? Can you show one receipt of that if you're going to throw someone under the bus like that? That's a hell of an indictment, Liam. That's a hell of an indictment to say about someone. Can you show proof of it?
We hang out with Brown CBR. He does talk some mad shit about Liam, but he has never, ever brought up Liam's daughters.
Actually, Matt, I've actually brought that up to him and asked him. He said, no, I have not messed with his kids. I don't fuck with kids.
See, so you've directly asked him, and I'm just like witnessing and just being like, yeah, he's never brought up anybody's kids. Because if I'm wrong, daughters,
Liam,
you know what I mean?
show a fucking receipt. Show a receipt if we're wrong. If we're wrong and what we're telling is not true, then show one receipt. I'll wait.
Yeah, fucked, man. Subhuman, dude. It's one thing to not agree with someone, but you know what this dude is doing is fucking criminal. Using illegal software to fuck with my machines cost me thousands of dollars. All that router shit that everyone makes fun of me about. Why do you think that was happening? I went through 3 fucking routers, over $3,000. Because they were using illegal software called like Molnia or whatever the fuck it was to blow out the area of the fucking street where I was on. Like, it's fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. And then you just go, oh, you're crazy, Liam. I got people literally sending me encoded fucking messages. And I'm freaking the fuck out going, I don't want anything to do with this. I don't want to do any of this. They're like, Liam, you're the one that will expose the true dark secrets of Comicsgate. You must solve the puzzle of blah. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking do this shit. I don't want any of this.
I gotta pull up my what the fuck?
I can make stories up that are more insane than this. I don't need to live this, you know? And they'll make fun of that shit, but ignore the fact that
you are the one. Was it a black guy? Did he send you a telephone and a fucking
when I lost
FedEx
control
box?
of the stream? They ignore that. Everyone makes it up. Everyone says, like, oh, Liam's crazy. You literally have this guy who's a cybersecurity consultant.
Yes, I did.
Sitting there bragging about hacking me, showing underage photos of my kids in their pajamas that are not public photos. Refusing to take him down, showing photos of my wife that are unflattering at bad angles to attack my wife, who doesn't want to be a public figure, who doesn't want photos out. Those aren't public photos either.
Hi, Liam,
You know,
I love
my
you.
wife's birthing photos put all over the fucking internet for everyone, illegally acquired through hacking, by hacking the conversation she had with her mother.
Illegally acquired by hacking or Facebook.
Online, put them up, had to take them down 11 times.
Didn't he used to like film his wife pregnant on the beach while she was farting?
Oh God!
Like, yo, he talks mad shit about his wife and has her on the streams all the time. If you don't want your wife involved, don't fucking yell at her to make you sandwiches and fucking tell her to be quiet while she's crying. You remember that fucking stream when he thought the fucking music was playing? And he was like just like reprimanding her for fucking crying.
Yeah. When he said that their child was the devil or something. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, she was like, the baby's a demon. And he's like, the baby's not a demon. You got to take control. You got to stop crying. You got to stop crying.
Oh, shit. The music's not playing. Oi.
Yeah. Dude. Get your fucking wife away.
Why do you need to see what my daughter being born looked like? Why can't that just be my family memory?
Who's asking for this shit?
Why is that cool? How's that God's work?
Patrick.
How's that God's work, guys?
Nobody asked for that. It's straw man.
What's God's work is fucking with you. The going after the kids again, Liam.
And
show Wonder
like
See.
This is why Liam needed Micah and Lidl.
God's work is just being honest, dude.
Lidl over to control what Liam said and did. Get fucked, will you sneaky cunt shit. And you know who Brown CBR guys is? You know who he fucking is? But beyond his identity, you know his connection to all of this? He's Yellow Flash's mod.
It's a dick!
Yellow Flash's mod.
Suck the dick!
He's doing it for him. To earn
I'm
back
about
bats from him.
I think.
Wait. He just said Yellow Flash is ordering CBR to do this? What? He's working for him.
I've never heard CB Brown mention Yellow Flash. Honestly, I don't think he's ever brought, I mean, not like, hey guys, Yellow Flash said I should do this, or hey, I'm going to send this over to Yellow Flash. Nothing like that. You know what I mean? No small talk, no chatter. There's no chatter that
deep cover right now, boys. Like,
wow.
What?
CBR's deep fucking cover, huh? I mean, and you know what? The thing is, like, Yellow Flash is in the Discord too, so it's like they could have been talking back and forth, but they didn't. So it's not like he's just like making up weird relationships.
Making up a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah.
I think he's just dropping Yellow Flash's name just because it lends credibility to whatever nonsense he says.
You gotta watch that Brown CBR, internet hitman.
I ain't
folks.
crazy. And I can't wait to get my name cleared. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have to eat humble pie, and Ethan's gonna shit in my face and piss in my face. I'm gonna have to laugh it off, and I will.
What?
Because the past is the past.
Who's gonna shit and piss in his
But by
face?
the end of
What?
this, you got face and piss in my face. I'm not Yellow Flash's mod.
Okay.
He's doing it for him.
And he sounds excited about it.
From him. It all is connected.
What?
I ain't crazy, and I can't wait to get my name cleared. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have to eat humble pie, and Ethan's gonna shit in my face and piss in my face. I'm gonna have to laugh it off, and I will, because the past is the past.
God.
But by the end of this, you guys are gonna see I'm not crazy. And I was never the bad.
I'm not crazy.
You're not.
Genuinely wanted what was best for Comic Skate and to help people. I wanted to stick up for the customer. I wanted to do the right thing. And the insanity that I've been fucking dragged through, the business relationships that have been compromised, the politics, the gay ops, fucking, I don't think that any of these other cunts would have been able to survive it. They wouldn't still be standing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is Liam Gray. I want to thank you for watching. I'll catch you guys next time.
Well, apparently Liam's took me out, so I mean, I don't know. His power's growing, apparently.
Wow.
How is that pox tooth?
It's just a cap on the back of a tooth. I think I'll survive. I'm not missing a whole mouth of teeth or anything. It's literally just a cap. But apparently Liam has defeated me. He has slayed my teeth, and it's over or something.
He poxed the shit out of your tooth, bro.
Yeah, dude. A pox on your house.
He poxed your tooth, bro.
Matt, he literally reposted a video from a chat in Dean's last night about my tooth, and Liam's claiming victory that he slayed me. He has taken out my teeth. My teethers. Toothcast up in here.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to like fucking A. That's what he's gonna latch on to, man. Fucking raptor with your tooth. You fucking
raptor with his toothache, oi.
Yeah.
We sent a drone over to
with your broken ass tooth.
A drone tooth.
That while Liam is like missing teeth, dude. He's like missing teeth in the back. He's like missing a couple of teeth, and he's missing a nut.
Oh God! It's true. There's missing teeth sucks. That's I couldn't imagine living that life. I mean, just ask Tony. That's
that's some dry rot fucking mouth, bro.
Apparently doesn't have a good. Never mind. That's fucked up. I don't want to go that far. That's.
No, I mean, if something happens, like Jay Dollar's like, oh, Matt Barr, you snaggle tooth. There was like, I have an implant in the front because my fucking tooth got knocked out by a hammer.
Ow!
It cracked it, and it cracked my front tooth, and so they were like, yeah, dude, like it's gonna look fucking weird, and I was like, all right. And they're like, we'll just put an implant in there. So I'm like, okay. So they take that tooth out and they like put in like the metal housing or whatever, right? And so while I had that metal housing, they gave me like a little fucking flipper to wear. Like a little fucking like a fake tooth, like I was a fucking hockey player or something.
Yeah.
But like I couldn't eat with it. Like it was just for like looks. Aesthetic. It was aesthetic stuff. So when I went to that comic convention, I had it, and when we went to the restaurant, I fucking like took it out. I was like, fucking, I don't care. Took it out and fucking ate, and then put it back in. And then like a couple months later, I got the actual implant put in. So
it's a process on the like. How long did that take? Like start to finish, it takes a while, don't it?
Yeah, dude, it was like maybe 5 months, maybe a little bit longer because of like COVID and shit, because they were like, okay, we can only have so many people in the office at one time. So like it was fucking like
doesn't like your implant, like it has to like it takes a while to heal and like graft with your jaw or
with the jawbone. Yeah. So like they extract the tooth, which was fucking crazy, and then they they implant the piece of metal, like the housing, right, the anchor, and so that just like sits, and they make sure that heals up, and then they take X-rays, and then if that's good to go, then they put the little pin in there, and then they fucking attach the tooth to it.
So is it
basically like a root canal? Like what they do is they take the like in his case, it got knocked out, so he had to get a bridge installed. But for a root canal, they'll grind your existing tooth out, and they'll pull all the shit out of that tooth, all that junk, and then they put posts inside that hollowed out tooth to give it structural stability. And then they'll give you a temporary crown, and then eventually you get like a finished out crown. I've had one. It's not pleasant. It's a process.
It was interesting, the gas part. They were like, hey, we're gonna have to
the gas is the best part, man.
They're like, we're gonna have to put some gas. And I was like, oh, word? Okay. But then like when they were like cutting and grinding and pulling and tugging and shit, I was like,
dude, fuck that. Yeah.
I was like, I could feel my shoulders like kind of tensing up a little bit. I was like, fuck. And they were like, are you okay? I'm like,
I would rather be knocked the fuck out for that. Cause like, again, like you're all numb. They're in your mouth. They're like moving around. You're feeling them jerking, and you're like, you can't feel nothing. She's like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm already like,
just darting around trying to see. Like,
I'm already uncomfortable because like those first shots of Novocaine, right?
Or
like into the top of your like the roof of your mouth. Like, okay, we're gonna have to numb it up. I'm like, that fucking first shot felt like some like Arnold Schwarzenegger Total Recall shit. You know what I mean? Just like pull the homing. I was like, fuck, man.
Well, plus,
like in my head, I was going, if they were fucking torturing me, I would tell them whatever the fuck they wanted to hear. Like,
yeah, whatever you got. You got the plans here. You got it.
Exactly. There are 12 guys on the team. This is the extraction. Don't fucking touch my teeth anymore.
It was Steve.
With the Novocaine.
Steve's got a fucking dildo. He's gonna put it on your head when he killed you.
With the Novocaine, like they gotta put cotton in your mouth because you would literally eat your face off because you cannot feel jack shit once that Novocaine takes effect.
So once they were rocking and rolling, they like turned up the gas, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" And they're like, "Oh, are you uncomfortable?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm uncomfortable." And so then they cranked up that gas. Like I saw her like give it 2 good turns, bro. Like she was like, "All right, let me take care of you." Reap, reap, and it was like, "Oh."
In a nitrous, yeah.
Dude, then I didn't give a fuck, dude. Like whatever.
Whew. Yeah, I just can't handle not knowing what they're doing. The jerking,
Yeah, but once you get enough gas in you, who gives a shit?
Yeah, you're like, it's all right. I'll be all right.
But that was like some money, dude. Like this fucking tooth like cost some paper.
Oh yeah, that ain't cheap. That ain't cheap. Braces aren't cheap. Like,
and I paid, and it was like,
I
was like, what the fuck? How much? I paid for it. I mean, not to brag, but I like paid for it with art. I mean, I feel kind of good about that, you know. Got people walking around with fucking
shit out of pocket. That shit ain't cheap, Matt. I mean,
no. I mean, luckily there was, it's like I had a couple of jobs, that like I was able to just like drop right onto them.
Yeah, I think the root canal was a couple $1,000. Because I mean, it's detailed shit. Like they got to get in there with these tiny little posts after they hollow out your tooth and structurally stabilize it. Then they fill it with some kind of cement, and plus the other thing is if they don't get all the nerve endings, like they got to yank all the nerve endings out of that tooth, or you will be in extreme fucking pain.
Yeah,
you get an exposed nerve. Yeah, fuck that.
Well, it's this brown shit. So, like, inside your tooth, there's, like, all this brown shit. I don't know what the name for it is, but they basically yank all that crap out. And then they got to go in with, like, antibiotics and stuff. I had to do my root canal twice because they didn't get into all the roots and they didn't get all that shit out. So it was
those roots were on fire.
Dude, yeah, that shit went on fire like after about a month, and I had to redo the whole process. It was fucked up.
$77,000, Carol. That is insane. Talking about teeth work. That's a lot of money.
It ain't cheap, man.
No, it ain't, man.
Especially if you.
I mean, look at the dentist, man. Look at them. Look at their office. Look at what they drive. They're making good money doing that.
Orthodontists. Dude, those motherfuckers make crazy money.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, shit.
It's like, what was I thinking? Following my dream and being an artist. Like, I should have just fucking
I get grossed out by medical.
Gone to a dentistry and just like, hey, how you doing? Okay.
What could have been?
All that medical shit grosses me out. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of I've watched some dentistry stuff on YouTube, and it's
well, I've got some pretty good bedside manner. Like when I was doing some apprentice work at a tattoo shop, I didn't give a fuck if you started crying, you start squirming around. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, but let's say something
the pain aspect of like, oh my god, I'm not that I'm a psycho, but I was just like, I didn't give a shit. Like the artwork was more important, like. Fucking don't move. You start crying.
You're like Steve Martin in Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah. Now spit.
Imagine if he was a dentist, Matt, and you're sitting there in your office, and then a fagatoni walks in, and you've got to like fix that. How do you keep a straight face? Like you can't, right? Like,
oh hell no! I see a fagatoni come in. I go, That's a fucking boat right there. I'm about to take my wife on a cruise with this motherfucker's mouth. Like, what's up, man? You got insurance?
That's
You
some
gotta name
awesome.
that boat
Yeah.
bag of Tony is what that's all
That's
about.
right. I'm gonna, yeah, that's right. Off all that dental work, I'm gonna buy a boat and call it Tooth of a Time. It's a fucking stupid ass name.
Yeah, that's what contractors would do with change orders. They'd name their boats change order number 1, change order number 2.
Yep.
I'm gonna call this boat Tooth Hurdy, and that's when I'm gonna take it out at 2:30 every day and think about fucking Tony's Tooth Tony.
Like you see those those boob jobs out there, and he's got like J Cuppers for a license plate.
Or he goes by the name Biggins.
Well, you know, yeah.
Am I wrong?
You're
Isn't
not
he
wrong there,
like
Matt.
isn't he like a plastic surgeon or something?
He do be handing out some boob jobs, apparently.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he did Anna's tits or if he like paid for Anna's tits.
Disavow. I'm not.
Patrick, you gotta learn the lore, brother. It actually happened.
I've heard all this stuff. It's like, come on, man.
What do you mean? Come on. It's not like we're. It's not the point
Well,
of the
there's
show.
a simple test for. Well, boob job's real simple test for this.
I don't care if she has a boob job. I'm not her cousin married to her.
No. I'm just saying I'm not either. There's a real easy test for it. Like if you want to see if a chick's got real boobs, tell them to go swimming with you, and you will be able to tell pretty immediately because if they float, they're real.
Or I could just look at the pictures when she started and she was flat, and now she's got some big ass rockin' knockers, and it's like,
That's what I'm saying.
you know,
she looked like fucking Jen from Dark Crystal.
I don't know about it.
You know, she looked like a gelfling from Dark Crystal.
I don't know about it.
Then suddenly she
Patrick,
looks
you remember the
fucking...
Katy pics? Like the flatness there, the lanyard. It was like that, brother. It was a barren desert.
Oh, I've seen Katie. Yeah, she's definitely ain't got the boobs.
Yeah. I don't know about the Katie,
I
but
think
the Anna stuff, it's like it's some shit from like Island of Dr. Moreau. Like she started off looking like a fucking monkey, and then she got the boob job and the hair removal and shit. She passes.
Well, I know about the hair. I don't know about boob job.
There's like a boob job. There's a nose job. There's do you know about the hair removal on the chin or the back?
Dude, she has hair removal. Like she talks about it all the time. Like she's got fucking hair everywhere.
Fucking munchie, dude. She's fucking.
She has to.
She has to
shave like her forehead. Like
fucking
that grows
dude.
hair.
God damn.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. She has to drink the serum every day, or she slowly converts into a fucking chimp.
I know that they told her at the laser hair removal place. They told her to stop coming because it's not working.
Oh my God, disavow. Who's talking shit now?
She said that. She was going to get laser hair removal, and they told her this just isn't working on you because her hair was growing so thick. She's like, they just told her she can't do any more treatments.
So when she doesn't shave, she has like, those like ball grooming things that they're really pushing for everybody. So she like has one for her whole face.
Oh, the Manscaper.
Yeah,
brand?
she uses an Anascaper.
I think she's got a.
If she doesn't do it, does she look like one of those little Mexican wolf people with like a full head of hair, full face of hair?
I mean, she said all these things. Like, I'll go with the stuff that she said, but all that other stuff, I disavow.
Well, TJ's here and he's upset. So bless her heart.
Upset, guys.
What's wrong with TJ? I thought TJ was cool with me right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're
just talking shit. So now it's now we're mean girls because it's Sunday and we're just talking shit.
Talking that shit.
Talking that shit.
I am not doing mean girl shit. I'll just let you know that.
At least we're not vague. At least we're like super specific about who we're talking about and what we're talking about. So if the person wants to address it, they can.
Yeah, TJ, we just watched the whole live stream of some accusations thrown out that we respond to. So can you quit being just a fucking pussy? Can you just quit crying for one day?
Me and TJ were meant to be friends. I don't know what this is all about.
He's big upset, folks. Nobody's laughing, guys. Nobody's laughing.
I thought we were
I don't know,
cool.
man. You give him some time and then he says weird shit. And you're just like, man, I don't want to fucking hang out with this guy.
I thought me and TJ were cool. I thought we were homies.
It's crazy.
Like, I don't get it.
No. Like the first time I met him and hung out with him, he was like, oh, you're from Newport News. And I was like, yeah, I'm from Newport News. And it was like, where are you from? And I was like, Denby. And he was like, oh, you're from fucking, like, you're from the white people part. Oh, you're from fucking uptown. And it was like, what the fuck? Like, that was his first fucking reaction to me was like, oh, you're just a white guy from Denby. It's like, what the fuck? Fuck you.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And it's just kind of, progressed.
I was watching the Hodge twins because Greco Worm just brings up a point about TJ and some race stuff. I don't know if y'all ever heard the Hodge twins, but they were showing a video of this lady black lady who for some reason convinced herself that the racism in the United States was just so terrible. So she wound up moving to Africa. And she did a video saying how awful Africa was. And she said she'd rather move back to the United States because she could get snacks and people would be stealing her shit all the time.
Is this, I think I saw something like that where the woman was like, I thought I was moving in with a family member, but that family member wants rent from me. And then the local government wants like another $1,000
No, this is
for this. So this lady was just like going through like, she's like, I'm trying to fucking live in Liberia or wherever the fuck she was. She was talking about how like they were just fleecing, like, oh, you're an American. Oh, you want to move here? Yeah, you got money. And was just, nickel and diming her. And she was like, what the fuck?
Oh, shit. Matt, speaking of money, Angela sent you a super chat forever ago. Shit.
Holy I saw that. I think I talked about it.
Did you? Because I didn't hear anything. I forgot to say something and...
Yeah, she was asking about the font.
Okay, just making sure you got to it. I didn't.
Sorry, I'm covered up right now.
I'm the hat, guys, not Matt. He actually read it, not me.
Yeah, I don't know why she didn't have to send $5. She could just.
Oh wait, I get to say this to Raptor now. Do you not watch the damn show? Sorry.
Do you not watch the damn show?
Unfucking believable. You know who do watch the show? Michael Diazzi. After watching, we appreciate it.
It's pronounced Dicha. Right?
It's Diazzi. How dare you?
Hey, come on, crybaby.
It's like Nietzsche, but Dicha.
Ah, shit. Here we go.
Uh-oh, TJ's coming.
TJ's going to come on.
All right.
Let me go grab some. I'll be right back. Shit.
I know, right? I'm like, man, I'm hungry.
Grab it something.
We're at 4 hours. We're at the 4-hour mark.
See, I tied myself down because I had some chips and salsa, but I muted myself so you guys couldn't hear it. But it was getting.
I demolished that bag, dude. I demolished that fucking bag of Doritos. I am going to regret it,
dude. This is a Tostitos brand salsa that had habanero. They called it hot, and that shit is nice.
Dude, I know Doritos are bad for you. They're not good for you. I'm on a lots of vegetables and chicken, and then I don't know what was happening.
You know who likes Doritos, huh?
Who?
Anna.
Fuck.
There you go.
Yeah, but she also likes dirt. She also likes to eat dirt. So
that's kind of a bit.
Is it?
She ate it on camera. I don't know if it's really a bit when you keep eating dirt.
I've eaten dirt unintentionally.
It's not a good bit then. It's a bizarre bit of like, hey guys, I'm at so-and-so, and then like eats a handful of dirt.
It means she has, like, as a kid, like because basically she said she did that a lot when she was a kid. It means as a kid she had pica. I'm just glad she didn't eat rocks. I mean, fuck.
Dude, she ate dirt and she ate fucking paint chips.
I mean, as kids, we all eat stupid shit.
Chris's comics just knocked it out of the park. Good stuff. Give that man a star.
Which guy, Chris?
Chris's comics.
So let me get this straight.
Yeah,
you guys keep talking shit. You just some mean girls. Hold on, let me finish. You some mean bunch of bitches. What's going on, TJ?
TJ.
Oh, you going all right?
Oh, wait, sorry. There we go. That's what I meant to press out.
What's up, TJ?
What's up, Patrick?
What's happening?
Hey, nah, man, chilling, man. It's a beautiful day, Sunday, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's raining here, man.
It's raining here too.
I had to mute myself because it was getting pretty stormy.
Yeah, it's raining here too, man.
Hey, TJ, thank you for the super chat the other day. Listen, I got a flat screen TV coming for the Raptor Studio. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh man, look, listen. Every little bit counts.
God is good.
You know what I'm saying? Every little bit. Yeah, Lord is good. Every little bit counts, dog.
Yeah, thank you.
Happy to help. You know what I'm saying? I take pride in improving other people's lives. You know what I'm saying? That's the Christian way.
I'm still waiting, man. I'm still waiting.
What you talking about?
Matt's probably the only one that went to church today.
Yeah, Matt needs a flat screen up in his life, TJ. Come on now, God is good.
I do got a flat screen.
If $20, if $12 to $20 and get you a flat screen, shit, I'd buy you two.
Hey, you got to get on it right now. TJ Terrace about to kick in. You got to get them while they're hot. They got sales going right now. It's like you can get like a whole pallet of TVs.
Dog, this is my word. I was in Walmart the other day, and I seen a 40-inch. That motherfucker said $118, and I was just thinking, like, I remember like 10, 12 years, 15 years ago. Who would have thought a 40-inch flat screen TV be $118?
Oh yeah, man.
Dude, and it's thin as fuck.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, man.
Dude, the first flat screen I have, it was like $900. It was like 36 inches, and it was kind of thick and heavy as fuck.
Mine was a 32 plasma Samsung, and I think that I can't remember how much that bitch cost me. I can't remember how much it cost me, but it damn sure enough more than 100. It was and the bitch was heavy as hell.
Plasma is actually a much better quality TV as far as the blacks are a lot blacker.
The blacks, yo, Patrick, the blacks was because I remember watching the playoffs. It was Kobe Bryant. I'm a Lakers fan, and I remember, you know how you set it all up with the surround sound, and the kids all around everybody. It was like 30. I think it was like 36 inches. You couldn't tell me that on a big screen. You know what I'm saying?
The blacks were just so black, like you just saw their eyes running around on the court. You just saw these like black.
That's not what kind of blacks you're talking about, man.
All I saw was eyes and teeth.
You can't help yourself, man. You can't help yourself, man.
Dude, that's fucking funny, dude. Relax.
It's not, but it's okay.
It was pretty funny.
It was, dude.
This country's heading towards a race war, man.
Get out of here, man.
I don't think so.
TJ, do you watch the Hodge twins?
I don't watch them. I think them dudes are suckers. I know what you're talking about. I think they're two suckers.
They just did a show. They just did a show where this black lady had moved to Africa because she bought.
I know you're talking about. She came back and she was talking about they want no snacks and I know exactly what you're talking about. That's coonery.
Cornery.
Coonery.
What is that? Like Sean Connery?
Coonery, buffoonery.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Tap dancing. You know what I'm saying? Sambo shit.
I bet
them dudes too
right.
cornball.
Cuddy over here making his own words.
Them two twins. They looking up for the white man to say, you good with us. Fuck them two niggas.
Oh, you think they're shucking and jiving for us?
All day.
All
they're
right.
pretty good at it.
We hit breaking news.
They great at it. They're great at it. Anything for $1, nigga.
They're auctioning off a Jeep, I think a Ram truck. Like they're giving away all kind of vehicles, man. 4x4 vehicles.
Hey, look, some shit.
I think they live in Las Vegas too.
There's this thing called integrity. You know what I'm saying? Dignity. Integrity and dignity. And don't get me wrong. And I'm not gonna sit here and
talk about that while you hang out with fucking Dark Gift, dude. Come on.
What's wrong with Ed? I mean, he does. He's not
antithesis of everything you just said.
He's not a no. Ed is a very honorable guy.
Well, I mean, he is buddying up with people who tried to get his whole cancel took out back in when all this started.
Y'all took that shit away, nigga. I watched you go heavy in the paint. I watched you go heavy in the paint, and the smallest thing he did, You try to turn everybody against him. You ain't talking to a clown, though. I watched you do
is this when I canceled him and you and Jay Dollar and everybody else?
It's absolutely
TJ,
what you
you got canceled? When'd you get canceled?
I ain't get canceled, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, he did.
I know what you did. I thought it was awful. That man brought you in his house, you know what I'm saying, chilling and everything, and you put a joint in his back.
What?
You also know I called into his live stream a couple weeks ago and
I'm talking to Raptor. I'm talking about Joe, the fake ass Joe Osteen.
Joel Osteen.
Now wait a minute.
I watched him do it.
What does that mean? Joel Osteen? Is that the preacher?
What do you
guy?
mean by that?
Yeah, but he said he's a fake ass Joel Osteen. I mean, Joel Osteen's pretty fake on his own. But
imagine that, Patrick. Imagine that. Fake Joel Osteen. Yeah, I mean, you know he ain't shit. You know he ain't shit.
That's way fake as fuck. Yeah.
So how did I cancel everybody? Wait, so I canceled people? What? I'm still catching up.
Hold on, man. We're men, right? It's Sunday.
Yeah.
We talking like men, right?
Yeah, God's good.
Well, so are you gonna sit here and talk to me like you don't know what I'm talking about? Or
no, I'm asking you a question. What do you mean I canceled them though? I don't get how I canceled them from what I did.
Anthony used to have you on the show when you first started your shit, right?
I just called into the show 2 weeks ago.
On the slums and all that. You used to come in and everything was cool. I watched you. I was in the back room and out of Pangea, and I used to watch y'all. It was Liam, dark give, bro, all that shit. That's how y'all got mad at me, because I was like, man, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all doing? What is this about? Y'all turned on me. I'm cool with it. I don't give a fuck. I watched you do that, man, greasy as fuck. And if you're gonna sit here and pretend like you didn't, that makes you even more of a smuck.
You talking about the time that I showed the words of when you talked about nigga, she 14, she 14.
I did a live stream telling Ant you was gonna do it right before you did it, because Ant knew you was gonna do it. I was at work listening to y'all. Come on, man, stop it, man. I don't listen, man.
It was plotted and planned.
Nigga, it ain't chess, it's reality. Stop acting like you ain't who you are.
But you acting like it's some kind of plot to go after him. I didn't say his words. I can't go to DG and say the words that he said, TJ. I just covered it. We laughed about it. We moved on.
You know what you did? You know what was so corny? You used the fact that he went on Ethan's stream. He stood his ground, but because
TJ, that's a rewriting of history. He folded to John, to Shane, to Ethan.
Because
he did not hold his ground. They literally corrected him. They literally corrected him. He would start saying something, and they would say, no, what you're really thinking. Then when he wanted to leave, they wouldn't let him.
Yeah, he tried to leave, TJ. They wouldn't let him.
No. Shane is like, nah, this is what you're saying.
Because the dude didn't move the way you wanted him to move and say what you wanted him to say.
TJ, he started talking and Shane talked over him and said, let me tell you what you're saying, DG.
Y'all called him a clown and a sucker. And I'm saying, like, well, I'm saying, listening to
this. Yeah, because, you know, wait, TJ, hang on, wait, stop. Are you missing? Let's get real. I don't know if you've just not seen this, you're out of the loop. Do you know the night before he went on that stream, he came on my stream and said that he was tired of the bullshit? Yes, that he was finally off the fence, that he going to say something to John and Shane and Ethan next time he see him?
And he did.
No, he didn't. TJ, go back and rewatch that.
He didn't go over there.
He got manhandled that entire stream.
No, dude, it was like hanging out with somebody.
You and Matt got manhandled by John.
By how?
Are you high?
Dude, you're
how many deep you in right now, TJ? God is good.
Shit,
when did I get manhandled? When somebody was screaming that they were going to rape
7,
me?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hey, dog, the fact that you... I got to ask you a question.
Who?
The fact that you keep bringing up Riley with the rape shit, right? Now, we all know...
I'm not bringing it up. It's just part of the situation.
You bring it up all the time. What are you talking about? You bring it up all the time.
Did I bring it up earlier?
Do you think Riley was really going to rape you?
Did I bring it up in the last 4 hours?
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you. Did I bring it up in the last 4 hours?
No, not that I know about. I wasn't listening.
Well, then what the fuck you talking about, dude?
I thought we were just talking about canceling DG and TJ. Like, what had it?
Because I think y'all are full of shit.
No, you're full of shit.
Wait, TJ, you saying I'm full of shit right now?
Not you, Patrick. This is not you. I don't really have anything to say.
Right.
I've already stated this, since you, TJ, have brought it up, since you brought this up, I will address it again. You ready? Okay. So Riley and Mint, Riley has a track record a criminal paperwork track record of showing up at people's fucking places of business and their homes. That's fucking known, right?
Also,
so when he starts fucking sending me messages that he's not joking around, that he's going to come to my house, that he's going to rape me, he's not joking. Now, do I think he's going to rape me? He is a small man. That's not going to happen. But the issue is that suddenly people are going to be showing up at my fucking home, creating content with where my fucking children sleep, dude. Remember Michael Corleone in Godfather 2, where my fucking children sleep?
Can I agree
and
with you?
my wife sleeps.
Can I agree
you know
with
what
you?
I'm saying?
Hold on.
So,
I agree with you.
So then why? Am I worried?
Let me say this real quick, dog.
Well, you asked me, so I'm replying.
I want to agree
this is my
with you.
channel.
Of course. I want to agree with you. I'm going to agree with you. I'm not sure.
Okay, so why are you fucking starting shit on a fucking false foot?
What I'm saying is this. I think that he showed up to the Air July shit and all that goofy shit he did when he got locked up and all that. I think that was after he said that shit to you, so you probably didn't know that he had that shit inside of him. But I'm in full agreement.
I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't want to know what's inside. Fucking.
I'm saying he's capable.
No, I'm saying he's capable of doing some.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He's capable of doing some crazy shit, and I don't want my children to see that.
And
there's a reason why I do this in my office, and then I shut the door and I don't let it go out.
Man.
We're like talking about reality, dude. You're talking about games, and I'm
Matt.
I'm
not talking about games. I'm trying to agree with you. Listen, when Ether tried to play that shit off like it's all fun and jokes and all that, when he's just being funny and him and Dick and all that shit, nah, that's not funny. Because I swear to God, on my children and my dead mother, come around here if you want to. It don't work like that. Because I don't know what I don't know what you're capable of. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna try to find out.
I don't want to be part of the kayfabe. Like, if somebody's like, "Hey, man, this is like kayfabe," and it's like, "Well, he's saying he's not joking," and I'm telling you, I don't want to be a part of the kayfabe.
And I ain't got time to find out if you joking or playing. I don't know you.
I told him I wasn't. I was like, dude, I'm telling you right now, do not show up at my fucking house because you won't make it up the park. You will not make it up the driveway.
I don't know you. The same thing Eric was like, I don't know you. I don't have time to figure out if you're playing or not. I don't know you. So I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
So no, am I worried that no, I'm not. I'm more concerned with having to fucking call the cops and explain 2 fucking bodies in my driveway, dude.
I'm with it.
And then I've got to like realize, oh, my fucking kids are watching through the window. So that's gonna make me mad. And you know what I'm saying?
I think
the fact that you're making me be a monster in front of them is gonna make me fucking turn into an even bigger monster.
I think any man who got balls big enough to show up to another man's house, whether it's kayfabe, a joke, fucking prank content, whatever the fuck they want to call it, I think another man that got balls big enough to show up to another man's house is out of his fucking mind. Especially unannounced. Unannounced, show up to another man's house. He's out of his mind. And I don't know. I don't
think it's about him having balls. I think it's about him fucking losing his marbles, dude.
Yeah,
fucking
you out of your mind,
dude.
Yeah, you out of your mind. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what you're gonna do, and I ain't got time to try to figure it out.
Right. So I don't know. So why are you like framing the fucking original question all gotcha and shit?
No, because
man, why you worried about Riley raping you? Why you worried about Riley raping you? Now we fucking talk common sense. And you're on my fucking side, dude.
No, because you were saying like you kept bringing up the rape shit, like the nigga was actually gonna rape you or some shit. Like
I haven't brought that up, dude. The only reason why that has even been mentioned at all on Twitter is because Vito is talking about raping fucking Mint, and so everybody's losing their fucking minds over that. And it's like,
yeah, he just said that. It was kind of fucked up.
Right, they're joking about raping Mint, and what does Mint do? Mint's fucking loses her shit and is like talking about calling the cops and fucking, it's like, okay, well, there you go.
It's why how Vito and Dick was all with Riley harassing Eric and shit, and now that Riley turned that shit on Vito turning straight puss.
And so while Riley and Mint were doing all that fucking weird shit with the raping videos, they were going to Walmart doing rape kit videos. They made a website that said, dude, yes, Riley went and had Mint record him like buying fucking rope and fucking duct tape and shit.
Yep.
Right. Then he did some websites to come for me. Yes. And was specifically stating what he was going to do to me with shit. Right. Then fucking created domain names like rapematbar.com. If you go to rapematbar.com. that gets linked back to me. And so while he's doing all that shit, Ethan is popping up on the fucking streams and is like, "Hey, what are you guys up to? Oh, okay. Oh, rape Matt Barr. All right, see you later. Those guys are great." Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Those guys are great.
Am I wrong? They're like the Donnie Marie. They're like the Donnie Marie of CG.
I will out of the whole shit.
While they're pissing on each other.
When they brought up the domain, and the domain was like something Matt Barr and break Matt Barr and Alicia, something however it was. That was when I was like, okay, they're doing way too much, because that shit can get back to your professional life. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to get into that, but shit like that can get back to your professional life. Professional, like, take food off your table. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't.
They don't give a fuck, dude. Like the shit that like Liam is like making up in his head. Like Riley is doing it. Like Riley is attempting to fucking sabotage my income with the rape shit. But I mean, whatever. Like, you know, I try to be quiet about it, and he's like, he's gonna end up in jail himself, dude. Guy's hung like a light switch, and he's gonna end up in jail.
Don't this all like in the grand scheme of things, and I feel you, and you're right, and I'm agreeing with you. But in the grand scheme of things, don't this all feel like bozo shit? Like, okay, this is
yes, dude. It all feels like bozo shit, dude. Because nobody is producing shit. It's a lot of hot air, dude. It's a lot of weirdos like postulating and fucking, you know, posing, and then not really doing anything, dude. It's a lot of bozo shit.
That's why they got to call it Eric July and look at the shit he doing, and not the 5-year late campaigns and shit that they ain't produced. And you know, they still got all these people's money and they deliver.
People fucking being
and
fucking
now with the
community
tariffs,
voices
they might not
and
never
like
deliver
talking about relevancy. Like, finish your shit. Finish hunting Alice, dude. Give me a fucking break.
What? But make man leave alone, man.
If you want to bring it back to TJ or to DG, TJ. DG said I called him a pedo. That is a goddamn lie. I ain't never, once
you
called him that.
You ain't call him that. See, you being particular. You trying to play particulars and shit.
No, that's his words, TJ. Those were his words.
So.
DG called me out for that, and I told Ant, show me one clip.
Motherfucking show where y'all was acting like a nigga was on some wild shit for fucking with his dead friend's niece. Y'all made it sound like he was on some foul shit. And it was nothing like
it's on some weird shit. I didn't say he was a pedo, but that's some odd.
Y'all tried to carry you like y'all did the same thing to me.
Yeah, see, because what you were saying was fucking weird.
TJ, let's not go down that route. You said you made that video for your family. You brought up Puma Fist. You know what the fuck Puma Fist said. Your family don't know what the fuck Puma Fist said. Miss me that shit.
I asked you, Matt. I pulled you to the side. I said, Matt, do you really feel like I was sexually attracted to my niece? You said nope. And then after I asked you about whatever, he was like, you know what? You caught yourself. Well, if that's gonna be the case, yeah, I think you are. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all are lying, dog.
All right, I'm not lying. I don't know what you were saying with that video, dude, or that like monologue about your cousin. Like you were upset about what she was wearing. Like, I think I got it. I think I got that you were mad that she was looking too mature, and that she was dressing provocative, and that she was attractive.
You think you got it,
and that you were mad about it, and you were upset that she was dressing.
You think you got it,
but then you brought up Puma Fist, and then you lost me.
You can't make a point. It's not my fault. You can't. I
made a very clear point.
No, you didn't.
Man, y'all
half of the people thought you were serious. The other people thought you wanted to fuck her.
Y'all think this shit is cute, and I'm trying to tell you it's not cute. What you're doing isn't cute.
Using your words to try to wait.
It's funny.
You're the one that invoked Puma Fist, TJ.
Man, you know what you're doing right now? You said.
Did you really? Did you call out Puma Fist?
You sound no. Listen.
Why did you bring that up, dude?
You sound, you're raptor. You sound like he said Puma Fist. He said Puma Fist. Oh my God.
Did you not? Did you not mention Puma Fist that day on that stream, DJ?
And what, motherfucker?
And what?
Dude, we could talk about you sending dick pics instead. I mean,
oh my.
At least we didn't accidentally jack it to Demon Hentai, though.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. We don't have to talk about how you fluffed a little bit before the photo.
I ain't shaming nothing.
Baby well.
Man, y'all, man.
What, dude?
All right.
Now let's talk about people getting canceled on my channel when they're not timed out, they're not hidden. But if I go to your channel, if I go to DG's, I'm timed out, I'm hidden, but I'm canceling people. Yeah, that makes sense, TJ.
Or if somebody's calling me the dirtbag, it's like, I'm not on here. Yeah, come on. Go ahead, TJ.
Go ahead, TJ.
Yeah,
you think I'm foul?
Do I think you're foul?
Yeah.
I think you do some weird shit, dude. I think you do some weird shit.
Like what?
You don't hear stories about me grinding on trannies because I never did. You don't hear stories about me sending my dick to war campaign.
Being in the club in 2001 on New Year's Eve. This is what you bring.
Oh,
nigga, you was a Boy Scout. Last time I heard a Boy Scout be touching little boys in the woods. The fuck you talking about?
What are you talking about? When did that happen?
You don't remember that scandal when they were saying the
Dude,
Boy
you know
Scouts
what?
be
Yeah,
molesting
well, you went
boys
to public
in the woods?
school. Yeah, well, you went to public school, didn't you? You went to public school? Yo, there's a higher chance of you getting sucked and fucked in public school. So shut up.
Y'all right. This is goofy, man.
You're goofy.
Man.
With your fucking ebonic shit, dude. You're being goofy.
Man, you ran off TJ? What the fuck? I didn't do none of that.
Almost
shit happened in the Boy Scouts, but it would never happen in my troop. Shit happened in fucking public schools. Shit happens in churches. It's fucking horrifying and horrible. So you want to use that? Come on back, TJ.
Come on back up in here.
Done. You got canceled again. Jesus.
Got canceled. Damn it.
TJ, quit canceling yourself, man. Damn.
TJ.
Well, we had a good, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like, yeah.
Come on, TJ. We'll get some sand. We'll put some sand on the floor. You can come do a fucking soft shoe dance for us.
Yeah.
Got to be thankful for the good times.
God is good.
Cornery. Just got to be honest. I mean, I'm honest. Am I not honest? I would happy to like correct anything. There's just no stories like that. You can talk shit about me, but nobody's being like, hey, remember that time Matt Barr was talking about grinding on a tranny? Like, nope.
I never have.
Hey, Matt Barr, you sending dick pics? Nope. Poor TJ.
Canceled, by the way.
Yeah, he's uncancelable. If he's been doing all this other shit, he's uncancelable. Uncancelable. I don't know.
Canceled, but still calls in and talks in the chat. Amazing.
Right?
Teflon TJ.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't. That sucked. Him being on was fucking stupid, dude. It was fucking dumb.
Well, it is what it is.
You got to try, Got to try every once in a while.
I mean, you cleared up the one thing, so like, yeah, that's like,
Did I clear up stuff? Okay.
I think maybe, yeah.
Well, he was dishonest about the Riley shit. I mean, or at least it was like weird the way he was like asking me the question, and as soon as I start answering it, he's like, "Oh yeah, totally."
I think y'all agreed on the same point that Riley.
So why do you have to ask me anyways? Why?
I don't know that, but I think y'all agreed on the fact that Riley is not somebody that's formidable.
No, but there's still the emotional part of it, the stress of it, the time. You know what I mean? Like, the time that's gonna take. He shows up. I gotta like go out there and fucking deal with that. That becomes like an hour,
the character
2 hours.
assassination, all the weird shit. Yeah, him fucking with your business.
Yeah,
that's uncalled for, unnecessary, and stupid.
I think so. I think it's a little unnecessary because, and you know why he was mad at me? Because I called Vito a pedo. That is why Riley launched his fucking hate campaign against me. Is because I called.
I thought
Vito
it was
because
of some more green room chicanery. Because of Mitt getting kicked out and she got mad.
That happened after.
Oh, okay.
Like he sent. He heard me and several other people call Vito, but I'll take it. I called Vito a pedo on Dark Gifts channel, and Riley just started spurging and was like calling everybody out. And I guess I was
the CG Scumlords incident.
Yeah, and I was like, shut the fuck up. I was the only one who like took the bait. and he like launched at me and sent that dumb shit. And so I blocked him, and that kicked him out of I guess that kicked him out of the CG green room, which I didn't know.
Green room chicanery. Yeah.
Right. So but I didn't block him to like kick him out of the green room. And then when I blocked him, he starts going even harder on the Spurg, and then she joins in.
Yeah.
So she joins in and starts flipping the fuck out on Twitter and in the green room. So I fucking block her, and that kicks her from the green room. And so what does she do? She fucking goes. She goes crying to Ethan about it. And so Ethan's like, "Oh my god, I'm dealing with a fucking screaming, crying retard,
autistic retard,
an autistic woman." So he like kicks me out of the green room so that they could be brought back in
as payback, I guess.
I don't know what it was payback for. It wasn't like I was doing anything. My dealing with him had nothing to do with the CG green room. But she ran to Ethan, and Ethan decided to
it's weird when
get
people
involved. And so it's like, oh, I'm going to get
unprovoked.
kicked out of the green room. Then fuck you too, dude.
It's weird when people start attacking you unprovoked, and the second you respond to them, oh, there's a big problem.
Dude, she was spurging out hard in that green room, dude. Hard. And all night. So it's like, man, I'm just making comics. You know what I mean? There's nothing in this like parasocial relationship that involves, emotional harassment. You know what I mean? Like, you pay me money and I draw you as best as I can. Does that, you know what I mean? Like, you backing my book doesn't give you carte blanche to fucking be little psycho monsters.
Yeah, there's a lot of impulse control issues on this side of the internet. These are just comic books we're talking about. It's not.
Well, dude,
it ain't curing cancer, man.
No, I mean, do I? I don't think. I don't know. Do I think Malin deserved to be pulled up on by Yellow Flash? I don't think so. I mean, unless is Malin like deserving to be beaten up by Yellow Flash? Like, what?
I mean, he was just going to show him a good time,
Yeah, I don't even know what that means. See, I look at that Yellow Flash like, yeah, man, I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna show you a good time. I'm like, right. Oh, he's gonna show up and beat the fuck out of him. But Malin is like, you're gonna come here and forcefully fillet me, like Malin instantly jumps to like, you're gonna fucking forcibly fillet on me, you fucking bastard. I'm gonna call the cops. Like,
it's weird that Malin always takes it to that gay place and also wants to call the cops. So do we need to call the cops, John? Is this a call the cops situation?
I try not to call cops. I mean, if I can help it.
I don't know if you heard, but it was said by Ethan that if Yellow Flash threatens John Malin with a good time one more time, he will unveil who Yellow Flash is.
He's going to dox him. Yeah. Yes. See, another weird situation.
Really great decisions too.
Dude, it's like the worst situations he does is when he gets involved with other people's shit.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time he docks a customer. I mean, let's not forget about Pan.
That's the point I was trying to make.
That's right.
I don't want to get involved in that fucking argument. I'll sit back and watch it, and that's about it. I'm not going to chime in when them two guys is fighting. But that's what Ethan does. Oh, Yellow Flash and John. Like, I'm not going to get in the middle of that fucking shit.
Why would you? Just grab the popcorn. Yeah. I mean, it's like, oh, Malin did a cover for John or for Ethan, and so he's now officially an employee, and that gives him the entitlement to call the cops on Yellow Flash.
He's in fear of John Malin's back hole. I don't. Is that what it is? He's afraid he's going to get. Oh God.
Who knows, man? Maybe fucking Yellow Flash will show up with, some fucking putt-putts and some golf balls and be like, we're going to a putt-putt, motherfucker. We're going to bury the hatchet with his putt-putt.
Or maybe he's showing up with the case of beer. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to show you a good time. Shows up with a case of beer and an old Nintendo PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? Like, We're gonna play fucking Zelda, and we're gonna drink this beer, and we're gonna be friends again. We're gonna play Contra.
But it's weird that Ethan would feel I mean, because this Trash Cast show, he's got to have content for that garbage. So, I guess that's why he wants to involve himself with stupid shit like that.
Maybe Ethan's jealous he doesn't have any man-on-man love.
I thought he had Cecil. What? Didn't Cecil go to his house a couple times?
Well, you know, Cecil has, Cecil kind of doing his own thing right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Good time.
I don't keep up with the goings on these days.
Yeah, he's been kind of like distancing himself from, CG as of late. Doesn't really show up as much as he used to.
Who has?
Cecil.
Oh yeah.
Because
he did custom art for the art auction. Only made $30 of the night. That's a.
Did he draw me again?
No, it was
what?
The dad from Speed Racer.
Oh yeah, I saw that drawing. It was terrible. Oof.
Made $30.
He got me. I think didn't he make more money when he was drawing me?
I do believe Katie did try to buy that, I believe, right?
I like that. Pops. I like the idea of this horrible drawing of me on her wall.
Living rent-free?
Living rent-free forever. Like it'll be passed down into her fucking family heirloom.
Except she actually had to pay for it, so she spent money to live rent-free.
Yeah, it's not really. That rent's getting paid.
I wonder if she puts that by the Shishimuru shrine that she has.
Oof.
She has it fucking framed right next to the bed. Right next to the peanut butter.
Right by the signed avatars.
What the fuck is this show? Shimaru? Ishimaru?
Inuyasha.
Inuyasha.
Even though we had a problem with the fanfic, but not Inuyasha.
Inuyasha Duck fuck you.
Oh, God.
Doggy fuck you. Doggy fucker summer.
I'm surprised TJ didn't bring up Katie did, because usually that's what he talks about.
Oh, yeah. He's like, hey, baby girl. You got any
bulls
bulls in that town?
About the time I accidentally jacked it to anime.
Accidentally? What?
That's a hell of a fucking... I'm going to make a connection with this white girl online. Hey,
like, that's how you break the ice, TJ? Really? You talk about demon hentai? Also, shout out Mint Salad for drawing the dog jerking a bone the other day on Katie's stream. That was good stuff. That's good stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a portrait of irony.
You're implying that her hubby is actually involved in her lovemaking, and he's not sitting on the little stool in the corner.
Oh yeah.
Well, somebody's got to hold the leash, man. Come on.
That's true. Or what he does is he gets little rubber bands on the drawing, and so that he could put it on his own face. He wraps it around his face and puts the rubber bands on his ears.
Oh God!
And that's how they fuck. This fucked up drawing of me on her husband's face.
I don't know if you heard Matt, but apparently Spirit Scar is going for that. Katie did.
Spirit Scar.
Yeah.
Is he back?
Yeah. Anime North.
What's his name now? He changed his name into something else. He's like a heavy-set black autistic kid.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's smitten for he did.
What?
Yeah. This happened, Patrick.
Man, I've been missing a lot.
He was calling her mommy.
That's probably a good thing.
Ew.
Calling her mommy.
Mommy?
I know, it's fucked up.
Dude, literally, it's like, dude, you love the wig. Love the wig.
He didn't ask about the wig, unfortunately. We was hoping he would, but
anybody could show up with the hat and the wig, and he wouldn't know. It would just be like, "Oh, Katie."
I think
Sinatra showing up
into the hat. I think the wig is sewn into the hat. So
I think she does. She? I don't know. I haven't noticed. Hat, does she change the hats, or is it just one hat all the time?
It's like one hat. Yeah, but I think the wig is woven into the hat. So it's
got some Velcro in the hat, so you can take it out and put the other different.
Yeah, it's like you could. I've seen wig mullets that are done that way, where it's you have a mullet that's woven into the
Yeah,
baseball
Desert
cap.
Nomad, it's fucked up. He asked her about her panties. It was fucked up, dude. Ashley had an OnlyFans. It's like
that's the next step.
it's CG, folks.
That's the next step. Katie did OnlyFans.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, I just don't. I'm not. I was never really a fan of comics anyway, so it's not going to be a loss for me.
Look at that shading.
Dude, she fucking... Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude.
That's a fucking dog's drooling. It's like, oh, come on, Katie. Yeah, you not see this shit. Writes itself, man. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I don't know what the end game is. You know what I mean? She's still gonna like... I don't know. I mean... I don't know, dude. We're getting dead air, and that's fine. We're getting awkward silence, but like I don't know what the end game is. Like
I don't know what the end game is,
like,
man. I'm thinking like
I would be fine with them like fucking off. Like, do I want them to like end themselves? Of course not. Do I want them to like keep streaming about whatever they want? Sure, but I don't know. I don't know what I want. I want them to like not talk shit about me. I don't want them to steal my clips. I don't know.
A lot of that go.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Clippers.
Motherfucking Clippers.
How you gonna make it where Yellow Flash is like talking to himself, Katie? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Can you do your fucking job?
Dude, I remember her from like the very beginning. She had a problem with Yellow Flash. Call him Yellow Flush. And was just like raging. And I just remember me like, does he even fucking know who you are?
Well, I mean, her opinions mirror whatever Ethan's opinions are, if you haven't noticed. It's kind of like marching orders.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. From Jump Street, dude, she was like, you know, sending him voice messages where she was crying and shit. Like lots of like manipulation, lots of emotional, like womanly manipulation. See, well, I mean, she is a woman, so she's just using her woman tactics. There's like something in a dude, like a woman starts crying about something, and a guy just like wants to help her or at least make her shut up. So she calls him up and is like, "They're attacking me. They're calling me a dog fucker." He like does a whole like fucking 180 from the show before where he's like, "I got it. It's crazy. There's dog fuckers here." Like he was the one calling her dog fucker, before a lot of other people.
Yeah, that was news to me because he didn't know anything about that when he threatened to sue me for bringing that up. Oh yeah.
Well, does anybody think she actually fucks dogs? No, but that was the euphemism. That was the joke that we were going with.
Say I don't,
because the actual horror of what she was suggesting was way more deeper than just like a woman and a dog. Like that's fucking gross. But like what she's really promoting is like children being fucking groomed and assaulted by demons.
Actually, Matt, it's funny because the whole reason that shit started was because Ethan was the one to come out and said that she was into dog fucking, and we ran with that joke and made it a meme.
Yes.
We use CG's words against them and make memes out of it. Wow, what a concept. Amazing.
If anything, yeah, Ethan started the whole conversation about that.
Well, she had like gotten shitty. She was getting shitty with people and she was like, go ahead and look into my background. I don't care. I have nothing to hide.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah. And it was, of course, Prime and Einbrecht, I think, was like, okay. And just like went to her website, then went to that. And like all the links were there. She didn't hide any of it until they found it. And then once they found it, she started deleting everything. So it's like,
yeah, but that was, I think 6 months later, she started deleting everything. She's
still
up for another 6 months.
No, it wasn't 6 months. It was fucking like 2 or 3 days, dude.
Okay, so
maybe less.
Technically,
am I wrong?
Okay, so let me correct timeline. So you had I'm gonna leave people's name out of it.
It was like the Malin part. Remember, this was like she was on with Malin, or was that before? Like she was on your show.
So originally someone came to An Pran and said, "Hey, you might want to look into this person." So they did. They did their investigation. That came out. Unfortunately, it didn't get a lot of traction at the time. So then when I come into the scene and I see that, and tried to give Katie a chance, but then she attacks me. I was like, all right, bitch, game on. So then I start pulling up all the receipts of An Pran and what they did and what they found out, and went over them on my channel. And then she called into my show with John and tried to. She still never answered for it. She still just said that she didn't look at the tags. She just read the descriptions. And then after that stream, she told us to go look. She has nothing to hide. That's why she's left it all up. We went and looked, found even more shit, and then within 12 hours, she deleted everything.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, it was Ein Prime did their piece, and then 6 months later, kind of all this stuff blew up, right?
No,
I don't know if it was 6 months, but it was.
It was a chunk of time.
Like there was even like links, which there was like links to her Instagram because she did hair. It was like clips by hair.
Yeah, because she was commenting on her public profile on the Shishumaru, the Sesrin fan club that she was a part of, which linked back to her her public Facebook, which then you could see pictures of her husband, her kid. This is all stuff she left public. There was no digging. It was just there.
Yeah, I didn't see the Facebook. Somebody had posted her Instagram, and it was like hair by Katie or something like that. And
yeah, she had her business
picture of and it was
everything.
Like there's her address.
And she's like, I've got great links to protect this. Bitch, you left it open. You did not. What are you talking about?
You doxed me. Like nobody doxed you. You were advertising your location for your hair fucking business. Like, what are you fucking talking about?
You put this on your Shishumaru forum. You like, what do you mean, Katie?
Yeah. So, but what happened? She called Ethan crying, and that or they went on. That was when they're swatting. Not realizing that Malin was the one who was like, hey, if you think there's something going on there, call the cops. You think there's something going on, call the cops.
Yeah, ain't none of us ever said to call the cops on her, fuck with her family, fuck with her personal life. Ain't nobody said that. John is the one who said, call the cops. And she started crying.
Are they though? Are they really gonna swat you? They probably will just come over and put a trash bag over your fucking hard drive.
But she already had to contact the police, Matt.
But hang on a second. All this kind of blew up is her direct fault, because she started making claims that I was instrumental, and you and the Lord Raptor Jesus crew were instrumental in getting Shane's channel offline.
Struck on the 4th of July, the great Pearl Harbor.
Which is a completely false accusation towards me. It was a complete false accusation towards Raptor and the Lord Raptor Jesus quote unquote crew.
Dude, he called out my name eventually. Like he tried to be nameless. Shane tried to be nameless and vague, but by the end, he was screaming fucking Wiggles' name. He was screaming my name. He was
the 3-hour rage stream he did.
Shane came out first and made all these wild accusations.
Yeah.
Then Katie took it upon herself to point the finger at me and Raptor and the Lord Raptor Jesus crew.
Which is insane because we literally had Shane on that night after his 3-hour rant.
Yes.
Which things, maybe back then things should have been brought up more, but listen, I was still learning, folks. I still learned how to use the rope.
He was fucking screaming, dude, on his channel, and then was calm as a calf on yours, dude.
Yep. Completely different person from what he was just a moment ago.
I wasn't just screaming at somebody. I wasn't accusing other creators of orchestrating a YouTube strike while he's driving his kids to the fucking fireworks. Like, what?
It was a timed event.
At that time, Shane was asking me to be on his streams. John was asking me to be on his streams. And I think that bothered Katie for some fucking reason. So she decided to point this finger of accusation at me, because then Shane came on Raptor's channel. So it was all based on throwing accusations at us.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really what got people interested in Katie and why she would make false accusations on people. And so people started looking into her bullshit. That's kind of how it all came about, from my recollection. I could be incorrect.
Yeah, I mean, I've written her off. She's a piece of shit. She'll eventually bounce out. You know what I mean? Like, eventually, people will stop going onto her streams to promote when nobody's buying anything on her streams. She's not going to have a book of her own. You know what I mean? It's just going to, like, what, you're just going to keep clipping people's stuff for Ethan? Like, okay.
An endless Eric July war forever.
Yeah.
Well, also at that time, this was before, I mean, Katie did have a wrench on Raptor's channel. She was hanging out in your chats and in super chats. And then she just decided to point a finger of accusation about Shane's problems at all of us.
Mm-hmm. And there was no redaction of it. You know, there was just like a continued escalation of that. You know, there was no like, hey, let's, you know, they weren't involved. There wasn't any. It was just, oh, it was Shane's fault. Okay, well, let's ignore it and then keep on with the same level of agitation and aggression. Or an apology would have been nice. You know what I mean? Shane, I would love an apology from Shane, but it's not
think he half-assed retracted.
That's long gone. They ain't never happened.
Well, I think
that's why I fucking rock and roll whenever I can on him, man. Fuck that kid.
She half-assed retracted it towards Raptor. She never retracted it towards me, but she half-assed retracted it towards Raptor. But it was way after this had already blown up, where people were starting to really dig into Katie's stuff.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
That's the history, the best I can recall.
I'm burnt out. I'm done.
Yeah, man. I got to make me some lunches. You know what I mean?
Is that what you do? You fucking bachelor? You make like sandwiches for the whole week?
No, I'm going to go grill some burgers, dude.
Oh, okay.
Some bacon.
You're like, hey, you know what I do on Sunday? I make a bunch of sandwiches. Then my sandwiches and lunches are made all week.
I do make a mean roast beef. I will confess to that.
Just gonna blame Raptor. Are you streaming tonight, Raptor? When's your next thing?
Ain't no way. Probably Monday. I gotta get this cat fixed before I try to do a 5-hour stream.
I hear that. No, we're about to do 5 hours, just like Liam called it. Y'all doing 5 hours, 6 hours, 7. We're just
not
getting
that
those
important,
fucking drones prepped. Nah, not really. But this was good. That was a good fucking spurg. That was fucking hilarious.
It's funny.
Just what's this new like profile view that he's doing?
I don't know, Matt. Have you noticed that he's got all these subscribers? Like he's had a boom in subscribers,
bro.
But not viewers.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's the Liam Star shit. Maybe you got a bump in the Liam Star.
Yes.
Yeah, it went from like 2K to like 6 or something like that. Like it's a big jump.
Actually, Matt, he's almost at 9K now. Like almost 10, I think. Yeah, it's a huge jump. But
good
not
for him.
reviews, unfortunately.
How much did that cost?
No shit, he broke it. He's over 10.6K. What?
Who do you think's doing it? Do you think somebody's paying him for it? Do you think somebody else? Maybe Ethan's paying for it.
He just had 3,000. Holy shit!
Overnight?
That's a massive subscriber count. Holy, I mean, a bump in count.
Yeah, but
Sorry,
I call it shenanigans because the fucking stream that we were watching, like he didn't break fucking 30 people watching it live.
He's only got 383 views on his last stream, him being just live 15 hours ago. Yeah, how the fuck do I have less than 600 subs? And I don't understand this shit.
Because you're guilty pleasure, Raptor.
Dude,
you're a guilty pleasure. Everybody wants some, and they don't want to admit it. So they
can y'all like, share, and subscribe for fuck's sakes?
It's the pizza thing. Come on, Raptor. You know what
it is. Keep your wrenches sharp, brothers.
Do I have a wrench over there? I don't. So
I took all the wrenches, Matt. We're restarting. I just gave one to Kiss. So I'm doing 12, and that's it. The 12 disciples, and we're done. I think it's looking good for you, though, Matt. I think it's fair.
I need to give Patrick a wrench.
Yeah.
All the wrenches. Yeah.
All right. Are we done? I'm tired.
I'm done here.
Let's get the hell out of here. Let's play some Fortnite with some Star Wars. I'm just kidding. I gotta go do some shit.
They got Star Wars and Fortnite now?
Bro! I thought the stream was over, but now it's
really?
not. Dude, the new season in Fortnite, it has nothing but Star Wars weapons. So you have like all the different blasters and shit. Mm-hmm. Then there's different locations where you hop in and you get a fucking lightsaber. So your melee weapon is a fucking either a light side or a dark side lightsaber.
I know people shit on Fortnite a lot, but when they do their crossovers, like they nail it, man. They fucking kill it.
Especially, I'm running, I'm going, oh, that's cool. And then suddenly, what is there parked on a landing pad? A fucking X-wing fighter. So I jump in that and fly around Fortnite in my X-wing fighter. Yes, they got TIE fighters and X-wing fighters, dude.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm
to download this I was
again.
Like,
God damn it!
Fuck, exactly. That's what I said.
Dude, they gotta do land. They gotta do like the land speeders, man. Make land speeders instead of motorcycles.
I know. They still have
honestly.
Dude, they got new sneakers and shit. I can't believe I'm buying shoes for my fucking character. It's
digital shoes, yo.
I'm buying digital shoes, dude. I'm like buying. I'm sitting here wearing Crocs, going, should I buy some digital Crocs?
Yeah, man.
You got all this extra income because of you ain't backing all that CG shit. You can buy the fake tennis shoes and get some use out of them.
I gotta save up. I gotta start hiring some people. I gotta hire a CD, like a 3D modeler.
I can do that.
Get the fuck out of here! Really?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
In Blender, like, are you could do a person? Can you do a person?
I've done 3D Studio.
Anyways,
Autodesk.
We can talk about that. Because I have somebody who has the 3D printer, and I'll just
no.
I have somebody who has that, and so I want to do a soaring eagle statue.
Oh, nice!
Like just a small one, you know what I mean? But like so I just need somebody to like 3D model it for me, and then
look on. You can look on Etsy for some of those models, but also you can go to Turbo Squid and buy the model.
I do know.
No, fuck that. I want it custom. I want that shit custom. Like, here's my drawing. Because like I have my guy jumping, and he wears a rocket, and the flames of the rocket go down and like form the base of the statue. You know, so I see the statue being like maybe 2 or 3 pieces, printed separately. Like, hey, when you do the model, you could do the arm separately and the body, and then
how big a model are you looking at?
I don't know. I wouldn't mind it being like 12 inches tall.
Listen, Matt, we'll talk off air. I know a guy.
And do like 50 of them, because I have somebody who will like.
Well, I don't know about 50 of them. He's got some stuff.
I just need somebody to do the modeling. Like I already have
Mugen could do that for you.
The printing and assembly.
Shoot, shut the fuck up, Patrick! Don't you put my artist name in his. Damn it! I didn't know, guy.
I've already got the production side of it. I have somebody.
I know that already.
I have a 3D, and they'll like assemble. They'll glue it, and they'll do the paint job as well for me. Because it's like it's like base colors. It's kind of it's kind of bright primary colors, so it's not like a lot of like painting stuff. But the dude will do that as well. So blah blah blah. I just need somebody to sculpt it. We'll talk. We can talk. You got somebody?
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right. Do we both know the same guy?
Maybe.
You know this guy. I know this guy.
All right. I know that guy.
Hail Mugen 1, by the way.
All right, guys. Anyways, peace out.
Later.
Hail the chat.
Hail the chat. Have the rest of a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah.